Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Today, obviously, is Christmas Eve Day, which, if you saw the thumbnail for the show today, you will have noticed that it's a little different. I decided to make a special one for today, and tomorrow as well. And it's something I hope you all, notice at least. um, Thank God for coffee. Anyhow, so what's everyone doing this morning? I hope everyone is doing well. I will do the usual and send out a couple of links. And let's see here. There. Yes, of course, it takes a little bit for it to process, and then click. Of course, post to Twitter, which we might as well, refer to shitter. But hey, everything's got its issues. So, anyhow, I don't know about you. Does anyone have any Christmas Eve traditions? I know that in some countries it is the day to get their gifts. And some even in other countries, even if they don't usually celebrate the main gift exchange on Christmas Eve, will at least have a gift for a child, just a little thing to open, just to kind of keep them busy to because they're antsy for Christmas. So here's a little thing, you go play with it, and that way they got something new and they're a little bit distracted for a little bit for Christmas. That's usually when the parents or that depends on who cooks, whether it's the mom or dad, is getting stuff ready, preparing things. Not necessarily, because pies can be. I know my mom usually baked the pies on Christmas Eve, and then put them in the refrigerator for to serve at Christmas. That way they were all cooked, they were done and ready to go. So that really became a more of a traditional thing. And good morning, Yitza. How are you this morning? And Merry Christmas to you. I hope you're well. Actually, there are a couple people that I'm hoping to hear from today. And I don't know if they're going to be able to make it, but they said they would stop by if they could, and that's always appreciated. It's always fun to have, extra friends show up. Let's go ahead and go with Let's see here. I got that taken care of. So what would Christmas Eve mean to you? Like I said, I have people that are listening from different countries, so I don't know everyone's Christmas traditions. So, uh, I mean, I know most obviously tend to focus around family, friends, that kind of thing. But other than that, what is there are there traditional foods or uh, uh, ceremonies? I know some people go to church, some people um, do other things. Uh, and yes, I know people who will on Christmas sit around and watch Christmas movies, like whatever. Can't think of the name of it now. A Christmas Story. That's it. And hey, Kronos, what's up? I haven't heard from you in forever. What are you doing? How is your Christmas Eve day, my friend? How are you? Uh It's a Lemon's traditional appetizer was little cheese block with shrimp, pineapple, and cocktail sauce mixed and chilled. Cool. That sounds good. Um, One of the things my mom used to do was make what was it called? But she'd make a cheese ball, and then she'd have these. Uh, well, part of it was she used these glass jars of cheese, and obviously she mixed real cheese in there. Um, and then rolled it around in some uh, nuts and chopped nuts. And I can't for the life of me remember what they were, but you just get a little knife, put a little bit on a cracker. I guess one of my favorites would have been the oh, I guess the townhouse crackers, the little rectangular ones. Uh, but those were that was fun. Kronos, you are awesome. You are also a friend. So, bah humbug to you. Oh, no, seriously, Kronos, you are probably one of the people I would most like to meet. First of all, because actually like to hear your voice. I'm sure I have a I don't know, a certain sound in my head that I think you would sound like, and no, it's not bird. Um, but it would just be curious if I was even close. Um, but no, there are a few other people I'd like to meet. Yinza would be one. Bird, obviously. Andy Trucker, I guess. Ha ha ha. I'm kidding. I would like to meet him. Let's see here. Who else? Oh, old media guy. Bionic Belly Button, of course. I don't think anyone wouldn't want to meet Bionic Belly Button. And good morning, Project Storytime. How are you? And I hope you're having a wonderful Christmas Eve day. And Smiling Bendito. How are you this morning? And Kronos. Wow. Be very nice. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Or, yes, Merry Christmas to you too. So, anything going on this morning with anyone? Just, oh, I was actually thinking, even though it's Christmas Eve day, I was actually thinking about going up. I hate going out and getting something special for Christmas. I'm not sure what. Something a little simple to put in the oven, just warm up. Ah, Josh, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you and Rebecca? And Smiling Bendita, where let me think. Uh have I ever talked to you on Twitter or anything? Because obviously I see you in the chat a lot, which is uh, really nice. I like having people who like to come in the chat. Uh, and you know what, Kronos? You just reminded me. I forgot to switch to live chat too. That's pretty bad. Thank you for saying that, Kronos, or I might have just gone the whole damn stream on Top Chat. I hate Top Chat. Why they ever made that the default option, I will never know. I'm sorry. Live chat should be default. Top Chat should be an option if it's actually necessary. And I'm not exactly sure what determines the top chat. See me on Twitter. Not sure how much chat we've had. Yeah, go ahead and send me a message on it if you don't mind. Uh, let's see here. Yeah, why is that, Cronus? Nothing really matters really anymore. Why is that, Cronus? Please enlighten us. Wait a minute. Are you following me? Let me ask that. Okay, let me see here. That's the see that one's easy. I can just go to my profile. Uh, and let's see here now. Go to followers. Okay. And let's see here. I have a lot. You know what? It would make it a lot easier if they actually just listed things separately. Like, if they listed just the people that are following you that you aren't following, that kind of thing. Let's see here. Ow. Let me get my battery. Yeah, I knocked my battery out of my mouse. Now I got to get back to the thing. Uh, yeah, thank you. Okay, there. I got the new battery in. Yes, I prefer a mouse that uses a battery versus the newer style crappy 18-month battery thing, which never lasts 18 months. Um, you're a leader that mostly follows. Kronos, you're actually a leader. Okay, I'll just search Smiling Mendito. Let's see. Well, you know what? Why don't you take the lead, Kronos? I will let you decide the what we're going to be talking about today. How about that? Let's see here now. Let's look at that. Okay. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. Good. At least I don't see anything. There we go. I'm going to go ahead and follow. Oh, you will call. Just call a woman. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. I need to get me a cup of coffee again. So I'm waiting for somebody to come on. Oh. But I'll see what Kronos has said so far. I'm trying to send out some links to see if anybody will join. And Kronos, it's never, ever too early for coffee. And Immortal Technique. Wow. Good morning. How are you? And I hope you're having a happy Christmas Eve. Okay, for that, Immortal Technique, you are now a moderator. just just for that. I can't coffee like flapjacks. Never too early. You're quite welcome. Yes, Kronos, another blue one. And Geeter. Yes, Christmas on the holodeck. I like that. Actually, I wish I'd thought of that. I could have tried to create an image like that, but I went basic. Or traditional Christmas stuff, you know. Uh, so, what's going on, everyone? Let me go ahead. I don't know if we got a. I don't know. I'm in a Christmas mood. So, I'm going to go ahead and post the link in the chat. Be nice. If. Oh, and wow, I was able to post the link to my own stream. Ah, chilling, working on some color. So you're painting, I guess, or I don't know. I don't know if you work with paints or pencils or what, but I just guessing. And good morning, Pop Culture Adventure. How are you? Oh, let's see here. Oh, digital practicing for comic pages. Okay, okay. I I'm sorry. I had one cup of coffee. I'm not thinking all the way through. Um, which I honestly should, since it's also does digital art. So you hopefully should see that I followed you. Excuse me, Smiling Bandito. Let's see. Let me go ahead. That care of. Well, you are most welcome. I always appreciate having you know, talking to people either on here or hearing from them on Twitter. Believe it or not, there are people I actually like to hear from. And let's see here. All right. Good morning. What's going on this morning?
Oh, hey. Can you hear me, or is it some kind of echo on your end?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. I guess I don't need my. I don't know why, but my headphones aren't working.
That sucks.
Yeah, I've had a problem with them for a while now, so it's I don't know what it is really. I've been going through free pairs, so
I have a uh, set of headphones I use, which has a mic attached.
yeah.
I have another set that does not have a mic for just
Mm-hmm.
listening, and then I have a backup set just for listening. Because at least then, I may have to use the one built into the computer for the mic,
Yeah.
but I at least want to be able to listen uh, and not have an
Yeah.
echo back. Yeah, feedback.
Oh, is there some kind of echo right now, or?
No. I'm saying if
No,
I
no,
if
you
I had
made
it
an
without,
example. Yeah, yeah,
right,
yeah. I get that. Sorry.
no problem. So where are you from, if I may ask?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm from Sweden, actually.
Sweden. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what are some traditions? Mm, God, I need coffee.
Oh, in
Traditions there in Sweden. Yes.
yeah, some Christmas traditions.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you guys have it, but we have this kind of serialized television series every year that well, you buy a sort of a calendar, and you can kind of follow along,
Mm-hmm.
um, and every day is until it's kind of a countdown, um, until Christmas. uh, so it's 24 episodes, and there's always a new kind of story that you follow along. It's been a staple of Sweden Christmas tradition for a long time, actually. So
Wow.
yeah, yeah,
I like that.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It's very appreciated over here. Funny thing is, though, that there's always backlash in the newspapers over here. Yeah,
What about?
it's always the silliest things. Like it was well, for example, this year we had this kind of time travel story, which was actually pretty good, and they had this like, they were at this foster home, and then I mean you hear it in the description, it's time travel, so it's not based in reality, but people were like, well, that's not the accurate depiction of a foster home that they're showing, and so it's like those little things like that. Really, it's really nitpicking most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, some things I guess have a point, but when
Yeah,
you're nitpicking the tiniest little things, it's like,
yeah, yeah. Like, give it a break.
yeah. It's like, oh, all these kids have cell phones. Okay, I guess you
Yeah,
could be a
yeah,
little picky about that one.
yeah.
Because that ain't gonna happen.
No, no.
Particularly iPhones. You know, all these kids have
Yeah,
iPhones. What the hell are
yeah,
you talking about?
yeah,
So that would be a nitpick. I would go, huh? But
yeah,
yeah, some people it's like, well, that wouldn't be, I guess, like a traditional food. Like there
yeah,
may be a bowl of oranges sitting on the table in the background.
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
The littlest things.
yeah. So yeah, I understand what you mean. You got these
Yeah,
little
yeah,
nitpicks. That's like, oh come
yeah,
on.
yeah, yeah. It's I mean, it's a lot of our culture today. I believe also it's like, yeah, we have to nitpick every single detail. It seems. Um,
I mean, I will watch uh Star Trek the original series, and I'll sit back and
yeah,
I'll nitpick things, but it's
mm,
out of love.
yeah, exactly. That's a big difference between them.
And it's funny because I'm still noticing things, you know, even years later. You know,
Mm,
it's like,
mm.
oh, because obviously as I've gotten older, you know, I have a different point of view than I did when I was younger.
Of course.
And yes, there were things that went over my head as a kid that now don't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. That was yeah. I believe I understand why Discovery did a lot of. I myself enjoy Discovery,
Right.
and I enjoy the original series a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I realized that for you that watched the original series and grew up with it and everything, like Discovery changed a lot in canon.
So
Towards
whether you agree
yeah.
with them or not, you say you can understand the viewpoint of people who don't necessarily have the appreciation for Discovery that you do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's I mean yeah, I'm very diplomatic in nature, so I kind of have that kind of mindset. But I'm also autistic, so it's kind of hard to be diplomatic because you see it in a black and white kind of way.
Right.
Yeah, yeah,
I tend to try to avoid the, you know, Discovery good bad thing. Yes, I don't like it. Yes, I don't think it's Star Trek. I've not made a secret of it, but I don't attack people who like it.
Yeah.
Now, if they come at me,
yeah, that's another thing.
That's another thing. It's like, now you deserve it.
Yeah. Now you got it coming.
Exactly. But you know, I've honestly, because I've asked people,
Mm,
why do you like Discovery? And
mm,
then here's the answer I get back every single time:
mm,
because it's good.
mm.
Why? Because it's good.
Oh, they
What's
can't
good about it?
say what. Oh, okay,
They can't
okay.
support what they're saying. It's like it's
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Well, how is it good? What do you like
yeah.
about it? And so far, I really haven't gotten an answer.
Ah, well, in my case, I guess I'm the first one for you then. I guess. Well, in my case, I enjoy it for basically the action. I enjoy the characters a lot, and it's like. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm a hardcore Star Trek fan. I can definitely appreciate it. But I guess I'm a bit more into Star Wars. But I appreciate both of them. But I grew up more with Star Wars. I
Right.
mean, I was very little when Voyager was around,
Mm-hmm.
and I wasn't basically allowed to see it even because I was, yeah, my parents deemed that it wasn't good for me. So, and I understand that.
Right.
So, yeah, but
I
I think that that does a lot too. I think.
and I think one of the things
Mhm.
that people really like about uh, Discovery that
Mhm.
is the more action, more Star Wars like atmosphere that's
Yeah,
in the show
yeah,
versus the traditional Star Trek. Um,
exactly.
and I understand. I don't particularly. I like it in Star Wars,
Mm,
but
mm.
that's to me. It's like serving cake and ice cream at a funeral.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't treat a funeral and a wedding the same.
No,
Um,
of course not. Sorry.
but don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars. I'm
Yeah.
not one of these I'm not one of the people that have gone all EU. Um I don't
No,
know
not
it.
me
I
neither.
don't know all the Star Trek lore. It's like, I've heard some stuff from friends. Uh but I haven't read all the expanded universe books or played the games and whatever. So no, it's not something I know by heart.
Mm,
I know the six movies I enjoy.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I don't consider the sequel trilogy legitimate, but
Mm,
I
mm.
didn't. Just the whole shitting on Luke Skywalker just kind of got at
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Yeah, I enjoy the sequel trilogy. I mean, at least I love Force Awakens and
Mm-hmm.
Rogue One. I was so bored by Solo. I'm not kidding, man. I was sitting in the theater and I was like thinking about, I wonder if we should leave this theater and if there's pretty girls outside the theater.
Oh yeah,
That was my mind when I was like watching on Solo. So yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it. Last Jedi, I was a fan at first,
mm-hmm.
but the more I viewed it, the more it like fell apart, and I was like, oh, yeah, this isn't as good as I initially thought. But I do appreciate a lot of things in it too, though. I appreciate the kind of character stuff they did with Ray and Kylo. I appreciated that. And I see where they were trying to go with Luke. I'm kind of mixed on the decisions made with Luke. But I feel like it was kind of redeemed when he came with his hologram. Oh, I guess spoilers if anyone hasn't seen it.
If they haven't seen it by now, yeah.
Yeah, you have to suit yourself.
You've had plenty of time, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny, you know. I heard about someone who saw. I was watching. You remember Collider? Speaking of something else,
right?
Yeah, you remember Collider on YouTube? Yeah. I was watching one of their shows, and there was this guy who was like, they were talking on the panel about, I think, what's it called? The Eddie Murphy movie. Was it Cop in Hollywood? What was it called?
Oh, Beverly Hills Cop.
Yes, Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah. And you know, someone in the comment section was like, "Oh, way to spoil the movie," and they were like laughing their butts off, like, "Why are you mad because we spoiled a movie that came out for 20 years ago?"
Exactly.
It was so funny.
You haven't taken the time to see it in 20 years.
Yeah.
You're stupid. I mean, it's one thing if the movie is still in the theater and you honestly haven't had a chance to go see it or had the money to go see it. But to go, you know, talk about a movie that's 20 years old and go, spoiler.
I mean, if you haven't, it's kind of amazing how that have evolved. The kind of you know, anti-spoilers. The kind of attitude towards it. There's like this extreme, like, I do not want to hear anything, and even if it's like 20 years old, don't spoil it for me. It's like, yeah, it's kind of extreme.
Well, there was one, and I gave him shit for it because I start my show every day at 5 a.m. except on Mondays, unless Admiral is not streaming, in which I will stream on Monday. But if he's still on, then because I like being on Admiral of Doom's panel and talking to him, so I choose not to stream on that day, or at least not during that time. And but anyhow, what's his name? I'm trying to think of it. LDG put out a video.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And in the thumbnail was a huge spoiler for the final episode of Mandalorian.
Oh, okay. I actually haven't gone through the second season, but I'm planning to.
And so of course he's like, "Well, why didn't you wake up and see it?" I said, "Because I was asleep." He's like, "Well, you're not a diehard Star Wars fan." It's like, really?
You're pulling that card on me.
If I were 18, yeah, I would have been up at 2 a.m. I've been waiting for the show to drop.
Yeah.
No, at my age, screw it. I'll watch it when I see it, type of thing.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be getting up at 3 a.m. and going. No, there's
no.
I like my body likes sleep.
Yeah.
I'm up early enough anyhow.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
my body is due to my autism. It's a very complicated um, kind of relation with sleep.
Hmm.
Uh, it's very usual that you have insomnia when you're autistic. Uh, so I have a very complicated relation to sleep. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I really don't.
My great nephew is
Hmm.
autistic. Fortunately, they uh, diagnosed it early,
Oh, that's good.
and so we were able to adjust to things that uh, suited his needs better.
Mm, mm,
Because obviously he learns in different ways. He
yeah.
has a brother and a cousin that are close in age, and
Hmm. Hmm.
they learn differently than uh, the one who happens to be autistic. So
Mm,
we have to modify what we do for him.
mm, mm,
Uh, well, I'll tell you, for example, one of the things that oh, some people tend to do if a child is upset,
mm.
they'll sometimes yell.
Yeah,
Okay, the problem with him, and I'm not saying problem with it, but uh,
I understand what
his
you mean.
issue is if you yell at him, it only gets him more
Mm,
tense,
yeah,
more upset, and that
yeah.
exacerbates the situation. It doesn't help it.
No, it elevates the situation.
Yes.
Mm, yeah, yeah, I understand. I have sort of I am autistic, but I am, functional. I'm pretty highly functional, as you can tell by my speech, and
Correct.
yeah, yeah. Um, but I kind of react to. I mean, usually I just get very worried when because it's hard for me to tell if a person is mad or if a person is just arguing. If people are arguing among them uh, among themselves,
Mm-hmm.
and it tends to make me very uncomfortable. So I'm kind of like a little scared of conflict. I can take them, but I rather not.
Right.
Uh, yeah, it's just such a mess. Um, I have well, since I am autistic, I have a lot of people in my life, a lot of friends who are too, and it tends to be a lot of conflicts. So you kind of get used to it after a while.
Oh, let me ask this: how do you?
Hmm.
Because you say you have friends who are autistic.
Yeah.
Um, do you find that helpful to have the support of talking to people who happen to also be autistic?
Yeah. I mean, that's actually a very good question, and you'd be surprised at the answer because since I am highly functional, um, they are not on the same level as me,
Mm-hmm.
um, and even if they are kind of they're kind of on the same level. It's just I have a bigger view. I have the bigger picture. I can see things that they don't see. So it tends to be kind of a mixed bag. Sometimes there, it tears at you because it can be kind of like very frustrating, and you need to put yourself on their level and need to remind you why things are the way they are, why they act the way they do. So it's like Yeah, it's kind of complicated in that regards. But yeah, I would say it benefits me, but at the same time, it doesn't really. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a mixed bag. Sorry for a long answer.
No, no, it was an honest answer, and it's something that really, I would not have considered if my great nephew weren't autistic.
Mm,
You know,
mm,
granted, I've known different people in my life that are on that scale.
yeah.
One happens to be semi functional.
Mm, mm.
Not, I mean, he's very uh, talented in what he does.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
Draws very well. Another is a brilliant uh, chef.
Mm,
I mean, we're talking 4-star Michelin chef type thing.
wow, that's amazing.
He can cut hair. I mean, style hair amazingly.
Yeah, yeah.
He could walk in a room and tell you how big it was to the inch
Wow.
just by being in there, just by looking around.
Yeah, yeah,
So he notices things. Now,
yeah.
he does have issue with other stuff. He'll get
Of
a
course.
little, um, if he gets upset, there tends to be a slight meltdown. People who
Mm,
don't know him tend to be kind of like, oh, whatever.
yeah,
But the people, that's why he has people around him who, okay, it's fine, it's fine.
yeah.
In fact, they gave him like a squishy ball,
Oh yeah, yeah.
not something that can be bitten into,
No.
so but because sometimes he'll focus on something too much, like he'll talk about the zoo and
Mm-hmm.
then name every animal at the zoo. And
Wow.
it's like, oh, okay, here's the ball.
Yeah,
And it focuses on that.
yeah. I mean, I am very not. I am not bragging. I'm just trying to be honest,
Right.
even though it can come off as I'm bragging. But the truth is, I am very talented myself. I've written a fantasy book. I'm working on a comic book. Um, as you know, I've been in a band. I've written tons of music. Uh, yeah, I've been acting. I've been in a musical. I've been in a lot of things. So I'm also very talented in media, really, um, and singing and so forth. So, but that's the thing with us who are autistic. We set our mind to, like, for example, I am very interested in the sea, like sea monsters and all of that stuff, sea creatures and everything. So you dive into that and you just set your mind on one thing and just dive in and get every kind of information. You just set your mind in a way that people that doesn't have autism can do. So it's yeah, it's yeah. When we find something we really love, we dive right into it really, and explore every area of it and become incredibly good at it
Oh yeah.
most of the time. So yeah.
The few autistic people I know do tend to have one or two areas that they really focus on.
Mm,
So they tend to excel at it.
yeah.
And I don't say it's limited to one or two things. It's just those are the main focuses That
Yeah.
another one I know can write music. I mean,
Mm,
absolutely beautiful music.
mm,
It's like, oh, and I was just hearing it in my head and just sat down and played it on the piano. You what?
yeah. That's
Oh, but it needs this added to it, and it needs this added to it, and
yeah.
oh no, the tempo needs to be wrong. The tempo's just a little off here, blah blah blah.
Mm,
And
mm,
I mean, we're talking nitpicky, but when it's done, it's
mm,
perfect.
yeah.
And you would think that he had worked on it for weeks,
Yeah.
months. No,
Yeah.
mm-mm. He'll hear a tune in his head. He'll play it. He'll work out a few little things within
Mm,
10 minutes, and it's done.
that's
It,
amazing. I wish I had that. That would have been very helpful for me.
but
But
I
that's
mean,
amazing. Really.
music is his specialty. He plays piano. He plays guitar. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
There's something else he plays, but it's really wow. He is.
Yeah.
In fact, there are some professional musicians who've
Mm.
gone to him and said, "Okay, here, I need this," and there are times he'll go, "Okay, here," and he'll just ask her a few questions. What do you want the song
Yeah.
to be like? What should it be about? Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Okay, come back tomorrow,
Mm.
and then he'll go
Somebody
back to
has
what
it
he's.
all wrong. Yeah.
Then he'll go back to what he was doing,
Mm.
and it's like then suddenly something will inspire him,
Mm.
and he'll sit down at the piano, play it out. No, that's not right. Play it some more, get it worked out just right, and
Mm.
he has a piano that has a recorder on it. So all he has to do is just
Okay.
push a button and it's recorded, and then basically hand a what do they call those
Hmm.
little things? Memory
Uh,
stick.
oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Just plug one in, play it out. Put it onto the whatever the yeah that drive,
Yeah.
and then the person will come by in the morning and here you go,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah. That's amazing. Uh, to have that talent and to have that kind of prestige to really help people in that field who are really known, and yeah, that's kind of amazing. I kind of had that dream of being a rock star for a long time. Um, I still, I guess I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
But well, I mean the band, it's like when you have a band, it's a lot of fun, but it's a lot of work. Um, with finding new members and yeah, it's a lot of work because it's a group of people, so it's you gotta make sure everything works out, and
Oh yeah.
yeah, and it's not free either. I mean, you have to pay for the rehearsal hall, and so yeah, it's a high price. It's a lot of fun, but it's a high price. But I'm actually doing I'm a Christian, so I do worship in our church right now. So I just tend to go with that instead and just let somebody else hold the reins, and I just come with suggestions of how we can arrange stuff, and just tag along, kind of. That suits me a bit better than to be in charge. So yeah.
Oh, let's see here. So, what do you play? Let me ask that, because
yeah. I can. I usually just sing, but it. I kind of have those seasonal uh, interests. Like I have, my mother has described it to me that you sometimes you're in a season where you write music and you write a lot and you draw. And then you're in a season when you do music and focus on that and don't draw. So it's like it's like if I'm in the season, so then I play guitar a lot. Oh, sorry, it's my our relatives are having a group chat. I'm just gonna
cool. No, I don't want to. I don't want to keep you. I don't want to keep you from that.
Oh, no. That's not. It's no problem. It's no problem. Let's see here. Yeah, so there we go. No, it's no problem. We're just waiting for our relatives to come. But they're not here yet, so I can stick around. But yeah, I can play. I can play guitar. I tend to do rock. Play a lot of rock chords. So I don't play a lot of acoustic, but I can play some,
Right.
But it's basically guitar and singing. That's my main thing.
Right.
So yeah.
That actually is cool.
Thank you.
I just wish, that's the one thing I don't like about the different time zones is that, I could say, hey, you could come over to my friend's channel and join for karaoke, but it's, 9 p.m. in US, and then it would be let's see here.
1 o'clock at night.
1 o'clock in the morning, yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, maybe not.
Yeah, that's the tricky part. That's why I'm always stoked to be on like the ambassadors, ambassadorial wing. But it's always about the time zone difference. Like, okay, can I be on? It's like, and I have to check. It's like, okay, what time is that in the US? And like, yeah, it's a whole thing.
And there have been a few times it's like, the program's going to be on at 11 p.m. my time. Okay, I'm going to have to take a nap today because there's no way in hell that I'm going to stay up till 11 p.m. and then get up at 4:45. No, that ain't going to happen.
No, I get them.
The show lasts at least an hour. So it's like, it's going to be midnight before the time I get to bed. And it's like, 4.5 hours sleep.
Yeah.
No, that ain't going to happen.
Nah. It's just, and I work every day also. So it's like, I can't be up that late. And of course, my autism makes me very sensitive to loss of sleep. I tend to get very unstable emotionally if I don't get my hours of sleep. So yeah, there's that to take in consideration.
I will ask, do you have
Hmm?
issue with, because I know some people with autism, it really helps to have a set schedule.
Oh yeah, routines are incredibly important, and well, as you know, a very usual thing for autistic people is that changes are very the smallest change can be very devastating, or you need to be prepared.
Yes.
Very, yeah, yeah. So
You know,
routines are really key.
and I
Sorry.
don't think necessarily everyone knows. That's no, I would love to hear more. Please go into
Oh, okay,
detail if you
okay.
don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, it's very important to me that I'm being notified. Like if, for example, if there's a personnel at work, because we have actually in Sweden we have a certain workplace that is designed for
Mm-hmm.
people with handicaps. That is like a work, but it's at the same time not really a work.
Right.
So we always have personnel that are around to help us,
Mm-hmm.
and so forth. So it can happen that some personnel is gonna quit, and then I need to be notified very early on so I can start preparing myself emotionally for that. So so yeah, that's basically how it works for me.
Right.
Um, and changes affects me a lot. I get very unstable emotionally, and it kind of gets a bit messy.
Mm-hmm.
Um, my brain isn't working as it's supposed to be, and that's basically my life. I have to kind of figure out why am I feeling this way today? Is it something? Is it changes, or is it lack of sleep? So it's kind of my life's kind of a puzzle to
Yeah.
solve. Luckily, I have very good parents who are actually very into the field of autism and have worked with people with autism and
Right.
so forth. So they have very well a lot of experience.
Well, that's good, because not every parent is as well informed and
No.
concerned. In fact, a lot of parents, it's like, well, if I just treat my child, quote unquote, normal,
Mm-hmm.
things will be fine.
Yeah.
And no, no,
No.
because, and I use the word, when I use the word normal in this case, I'm talking about not autistic.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Oh,
obviously not
sorry,
meant
that's
as
fine.
an insult, but
Mm-hmm.
um, you know, like my great nephew, he is one. His schedule, he has a schedule.
Yeah.
There are other family members who's like, well, that's not convenient for me. Well,
Mm.
it's not all about you.
No.
you know,
No.
and these are people that don't see him regularly.
Exactly. Yeah, and that it's hard for people who don't realize those things to adapt. I understand that completely. Pardon me.
Well, like for example, I have the one friend I was talking about, um,
Mm.
who happens, to be the chef.
Mm.
Has his meals at a very specific time.
Yeah.
And dinner and breakfast have to be at those times.
Mm.
Exactly those times.
Mm. Mm.
or things are just off.
Mm.
And of course, it may be, that's one of the few things that, it gives him a, I don't know, sense of control, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Mm. Yeah. Listen, I gotta go, Cap. But
I'm sorry,
it's my
I'm sorry to have kept you, but
no. I just wanted to let you finish.
I'm just
So
glad.
it's
I'm
cool.
glad you came on. You are welcome anytime. I love seeing you in the chat. And
Thank you. I love to see your support. I'm very thankful for the support you've given me in my first live streams. So
I'm thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
yeah, I gotta just get some kind of yeah. It's all about timing. But I will get it up at some point.
Good. I'm glad to
The
hear that.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking about it. So it will come. The last part will come up at some
And
point.
and if you ever, since I went ahead and made you a moderator, if you ever have a come on my live stream and it's like, oh, I made a video, feel
Mm,
free
mm.
to post a link to your video because
Okay.
honestly, I believe this should be about supporting the community.
Yeah.
And that includes, it's like, oh, I made a video. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody, go watch this video.
Exactly.
That's really what I
Exactly.
think about it. But
Yeah. Yeah.
thank you for coming on. It's
Thank
been
you.
very fun. And
Yeah. Yeah.
you have a Merry Christmas.
You too, Cap. Merry Christmas on holodeck,
Yeah.
everybody. Take care.
You take care too.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye. Well, that was fun. So let me see here. Let me go back in the chat. I don't want to ignore anyone. Oh yeah, we didn't do any spoilers, Chronos. Yeah, rubber chefs. I can cook as well. Okay, I know you can cook, Chronos. Nothing new. Okay. Going to culinary school. Actually, there are people who, believe it or not, have gone to culinary school and ended up teaching the instructors there new things that are not standard practices, but it was it's fun because food is good. It's more than just something you slop on your plate. You can there's a certain artistry if you want to actually be a chef. Presentation is absolutely essential because you can just slop stuff on your plate at home. It's not a big deal. When you go out to a restaurant and pay, you're paying for not only the food but the experience. So let's see here now. And it's the lemons. It's the season to be jolly. Yes, it is. La 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 la. Yes. Uh And yeah, it's I guess Smiling Bandito. Yeah, it's there are different topics that come up on my streams because we don't necessarily have a set topic, um, and I like that. There have been a couple of times I've gone ahead and set something up where it was, you know, focused on a particular topic, but I wasn't limited to that. Um, and no, slop is not a bad thing. And good morning, Fender Fire. How are you? And well, see, that's the thing, Kronos. Yeah, that's one thing. Set topics. If you're not able to go with the flow, yeah. But like I had a live stream yesterday where I was watching a movie. It was a movie watch along, which I am going to have one today, by the way. But it's going to be later. And the first one I did, I had a larger panel, but they ended up talking about all different kinds of things. And it wasn't the movie. It wasn't even the movie, wasn't even related to the movie or anything or anyone involved with the movie. It was just random shit. And the one I did yesterday, I had one person, and he ended up being the special guest because he and I were watching it and discussing the movie, discussing different aspects, the music, who was in it, everything. So the conversation was related either to the movie or to the people involved in the movie, which honestly I prefer over talking about random bullshit when you're doing a specific stream like a movie, a Christmas movie. But well, thank you. I'm glad you agree. It's kind of different in a movie setting. But that's that's just my personal taste. I'm not going to, and I'll be honest with the movie. I'm not going to watch the chat as much. I'm because I'm watching the movie. I really am. Oh, and talking about big mouths who like to talk about random shit. It's NB Geek.
Happy Christmas Eve, buddy.
Happy Christmas Eve.
So what's going on?
Not too much. You sound like shit.
Sorry, frog in my throat.
I could tell.
Yeah, frog in my throat.
Sinus problems?
Good. What's that?
I said, are you having sinus problems or something?
Nah, I'm out in the garage, so I think it's just morning allergies from the rain.
Ah, okay.
It's one of those things. Be fine once I want to make some coffee, but I'm trying not to make a lot of noise in the house.
Good morning, Ken Jack Ben. And happy Merry Christmas to you too, Kronos.
Merry Christmas, Kronos. Yeah, I've got like I said yesterday, I got our family got in. Actually, they made great time. Got here around 7 p.m.
Yeah, I remember that. It was about 7 p.m.
Yeah, it was about 7 p.m. So they got it within about the 12, 13-hour drive time. I mean, must have been great traffic.
Well, that's the one benefit of the situation we're in with the lockdowns. Roads are kind of not as busy necessarily for longer distance travel.
Yeah. Well, if you want to hear a funny one, I was I was walking out in the backyard, and I don't know, my father-in-law started talking. They were talking some politics. I said, "Hey," I said, "It's Christmas." I was like, "It's Christmas. We're not talking politics." I said, "When I'm the person shutting down the talking politics, you know we need to not talk about politics."
Exactly. And yeah, there is a time and place to talk about anything. Um, well, I was talking with uh, Geeter before,
Mhm.
who happens to like uh, Discovery. He
Okay,
al-
well,
he also likes the sequel trilogy, but the thing is, he's not limited to that,
mm,
um, and understands the people who have issues with it. So he is the first. Honestly, he is the first person who was able to tell me why he liked Discovery, and not just it's good.
yeah, I've had a few. Well, I'll say one of the earliest ones I knew who really enjoyed Discovery. The person first off admitted flat out they had not seen any other Star Trek.
Right.
And I was like, well, if you like this, I said, chances are you probably are not going to like, or you might like, but I say you're probably going to find a lot of the older stuff slow then by comparison.
Right.
Because let's be honest, Star Trek was never really fast paced in a lot of
No.
ways.
No, it wasn't. And obviously, the new stuff is more of a hybrid with Star Wars. Don't get me wrong, I love Star Wars. I do. Uh, I don't like the effect of uh, warp travel now jumping into hyperspace thing. That's just no, it just doesn't
I
fit to
Yeah,
me.
that was the thing that I will say was the my biggest issue with the JJ movies was every movie they changed how warp looked.
Right.
And I'm like, why are you guys making this more difficult than it needs to be? It's like the ship goes to warp, see a bunch of stars go by. This is not difficult. They
No.
made more of an effort out of it than they had to, and yeah, warp drive in the JJs does look like, well, at one point it looks like something out of Star Wars for hyperdrive, and then the other time, what was it? Was it in the third movie? It looks like a bubble. It's like they
Wow.
actually show the physical warp bubble.
Okay. I wow. I've
I
got a
think
good
I'd have to watch it again. I mean, honestly, I don't remember.
got somebody backstage and greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
Hey, Mountains, how's it going, buddy?
Not too bad. I have a few minutes while I'm just starting out some projects at work. So I said I'd drop in, wish you all a Merry Christmas and say hello.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. That means a lot.
I've been meaning to get on for ages, but unfortunately with projects and the whole lot, I couldn't make it in. But this morning, things are winding down, finishing off projects and I can pop in.
Thank you. So, how are you celebrating Christmas with all the lockdown shit there?
Well, they're going into full lockdown again on Stephen's Day, the following day after Christmas. But my wife is working every day, so we're going to be indoors anyway. So not going to make much of a difference to us. I'll be cooking dinner tomorrow while she's working and then relaxing for the evening.
Well, that sounds nice. What are you going to be making for dinner?
Well, she's not big into turkey, so I'm roasting a large chicken and roasting up the ham then this evening. Some roasted potatoes, cream potatoes, stuffing, and gravy.
Ooh, that sounds wonderful.
So it will be fairly well full, although I probably will be well marinated myself by the time dinner rolls around.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, you can't be Irish and not have a little bit of
Oh no.
I had a fun one yesterday, Cap. after my family got in, after family got in everything, we're having a great time. Everybody's, good. It's kind of really made everybody's day to have family in the house, to actually
Right.
have, it actually feels like a Christmas. But it was so hilarious yesterday. It's like all of a sudden I go to one room, then I go to the other room, and then I'm like, son of a, I was like, damn it. And my mother-in-law was like, what? I said, I've got to go pee, and both bathrooms are occupied. So I do what any sensible man would do. I went to the backyard.
Uh-huh. Hopefully, you have an area that is has a little bit of privacy.
Oh yeah,
But anyhow, mountains.
yeah,
The oh my god, no. I've talked to other people who are in Ireland, and I know that it's a lot more severe there with the lockdown situation. Um, Obviously, you haven't been as personally affected, but honestly,
Yeah.
the only way we're going to hear about it is people like you. What's going on there, honestly?
Yep. People are wearing their masks. You have to wear a mask going out. Once after Christmas, you have to stay within your own county. You're not allowed to visit any other homes. Just to do essential shopping, go in, get your groceries. I think they're allowing gyms to stay open this time around because people were going crazy without being able to go.
Right.
But I think they're going to be bringing in heavy fines if you're caught moving. It's tough, but honestly, for a long time I was kind of a shut in anyway. I'd stay indoors, so it's like a normal Thursday, Friday, whatever day for me.
Right.
But I know a lot of people are finding it very difficult, and a lot of our neighbors did a lot of visiting yesterday before the lockdown comes into place.
Right. Absolutely the smartest thing to do.
Yes.
It's like, well, it's coming. Hell with it. We're going to go visiting before it comes.
Oh, yeah. Met up with some people I hadn't seen in about 2 years, which was great. And we were talking that a lot of this lockdown has made people realize that you don't need to buy as much crap as you need.
Yeah.
And when you're going to a shop, go in, get your stuff, get out.
Yeah.
And people are learning to be more efficient, buying more what they need rather than, I want this, I want this. It may be much more positive once all this lifts, that people will have a better mindset.
I agree that the mindset of focusing on what you need versus what you may want at the moment is better, and I think that at least will improve how people think. But honestly, I don't like the lockdowns. I'm just being honest. I think they're emotionally, financially, and in many other ways just killing society.
Yeah, we had a long talk about that the other day, Cap.
And so I can understand the different governments' points of views, but I don't always agree.
Yes. And even in different countries, different areas would require different levels or require different approaches. What works for one country won't work for another.
Exactly.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
Well,
it's like Ireland is, what's the population of Ireland?
The Republic, about 5 million, and another million
about
and a
5
half or
million.
so in the north.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, we're talking, a country of five, a little over 5 million people, and a geographically small area. So how
about the size of West
how your
Virginia.
republic handles it obviously makes a lot more sense to that group, to 5 million people versus Now 330 million we got here.
Yep. And if we were on continental Europe, it would be a different approach because I know there's 400 million there, and was it 26 countries in the Union and other countries bordering? So you have to be much more. Yeah, that needs a different approach again. And because they're on a continent, you can walk, go places. With Schengen, you can't be. You don't need passports anymore. Where we're on an island, and so
Right.
our approach will be different.
Now, do you guys have a train that goes over the into England or anything?
No, they did have plans though, and there are plans, what did I say, plans afoot to run a tunnel from Ireland to the UK,
Okay.
but nothing firm at the moment.
Captain Trek, I saw this on Twitter. This is actually, I think we'll all get a little laugh out of this. At 12:01 a.m. on January 1st, for the first time ever, hindsight will actually be 2020.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't know too many people who are going to say they missed this year.
Oh, but no.
Look,
The
I call it
only
the year.
the only benefit that I've experienced from this year is interaction with different people that I would not have met otherwise. So that's the one positive thing. The rest of it,
They
no.
can suck.
Yeah. And good morning, Mr. Lundell. How are you this morning? And happy Christmas Eve to everyone. So, by the way, how is your wife? Mountains.
She's doing good. It's tough for her because no family can come and visit here until I think is it March at the earliest, because there's no visas
Jeez.
been giving out. But it is, and we can't go and visit them because they're not giving visas out either. So it's not great fun.
No.
But because of WhatsApp, Skype, all those things are much easier now than they would have been 5-10 years ago. People can keep in better and easier contact with each other.
Yes, they can. Unfortunately, with and this is something that most people didn't know prior to this, that the internet is not infallible. Our network is being tested because there are more people online than ever.
And my internet is pretty bad where I am because they haven't, while they have, I think it's 24 megabytes in my area, even though neighboring areas have 1,000 plus. But that's 24 megabytes to the exchange. But the lines going from the exchange to our houses are 40 plus years old.
Right.
So I think on a good day, there's about 4 megabytes, maybe 3 at best. And trying to work myself and my wife working from home, it's not fun.
No.
And maybe even trying to live stream myself, I've tried it, and the frames keep dropping so much, buffering so much that I can't do it. I can come on here, no problem, through StreamYard, but anything else, not a hope.
That is unfortunate because I do like seeing you on different live streams. That's always nice. Honestly, I think you add a different perspective to things when you're involved with the conversation.
Yeah.
One thing I will say though, you need to speak up more.
That's true. Although past few times on the live stream I'm usually on, I've been talking a bit too much.
Oh no. You haven't. No, you haven't. Just because I don't say anything doesn't mean I don't listen. But no, trust me. Be a little bit more like Revan.
Really?
Not the
Do you really want not the crazy Revan? Just
not the crazy Revan, just the one that talks more. Not going into these theories and such, but states his opinion and is very matter of fact. Yeah.
that's true. Have to put myself forward a little bit more.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That's not tough for you. Tough for you to be shutting up sometimes.
No,
not getting involved in politics.
No, I like this. This is actually, I was looking at a post from Moraville Nation, and it's tagged from Star Wars Underworld. It said, "Who had the best hallway scene?" It's got Darth Maul from I think the Clone Wars, the Darth Vader from Rogue One, and then of course Luke from Mandalorian. I'm actually going to give it to Luke this time.
Wow.
Just because I waited 30 God knows how many years of my life to actually see that moment.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was a moment I was just like, blown away in a good way.
And good morning, Dave G Sound, and Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Good morning, and Merry Christmas. Yeah. I've been listening for a little bit, just arranging everything after getting home from work. And thought I'd come over and say hello to you
How
guys.
was work, by the way?
It was a lot mellower than I thought. Really kind of got a little bored. They set me up with, oh man, your truck's in the same day, and it's going to be, be ready, and it's going to, and there was nothing. That it was fine. It was great. Hooray! It was wonderful, and I'm off until Monday night.
Wow.
So long weekend for me. Kind of helped that I took the 1 day off on, because I told you I wasn't going in on Christmas, and then the other days off fall onto my regular schedule. So cool vacation for Dave.
Dave gets a mini vacation. That is awesome. And we have
it is.
Lundell joining us. Good morning.
Morning.
Mr. Lundell, Merry Christmas.
Mr. Lundell.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
And you.
not quite Christmas yet, though.
Well, it's the Christmas season.
My wife's opening a Christmas present right now. It is, it's an oven. Yeah.
And that reminds me, there are, different traditions out there for when to open the Christmas presents.
I know some families, they do the one present Christmas Eve kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's not tradition in my family, but I do know of it.
Right.
The Mary Sue says Luke is a Mary Sue. Oh, you are so full of shit.
Chronos is a cooler avatar, let's say.
Sure. Yeah. Push the button and close it like that. Yeah. Right.
I know, and just going on the Christmas present, I know in my family it used to be Christmas morning we'd open it.
Right.
But more recently, I think with my wife, it's been Christmas Eve, either after Mass late or after midnight.
Cool beans.
So how does your wife like the oven?
I don't know. She's opening it right now. She's like, should we video it? It's like an unboxing. It's one of those toaster ovens. It's the Ninja Foodie air fry toaster oven that's on the it flips up to get out of the way on your counter. and they had we watched a load of videos about them and reviews, and everybody was like, "This is like the cat's meow." And
Those are
it was.
great.
She said it was like the Cabbage Patch Kid this year. You couldn't get them in stores. Lucky she ordered it when she did.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
I
told my dad, this is all I want.
Yeah. Yeah, we discussed all your Christmas presents already, Rachel. Here, I'm gonna go back over here. She's gonna play with her oven. Read the instructions.
My
Okay.
kids were getting mad
Anyway.
because I was opening the coffee mugs as I was getting them in. They're like, "Well, you're opening your gifts." I'm like, "I bought these things for myself. What's the point of me wrapping the damn thing? Well, am I supposed to be surprised which one shows up? Oh, is this going to be
Yes.
Captain Trex or Locutus of Doom?" Well, of course, unfortunately, let's be honest. All I got to do is check what it says on the address and probably figure out which one it is.
yeah.
So I was like, "Yeah, nope. I'm just gonna open." Although I do need to take a nice picture of all of them next to each other.
Well, that would be good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that later today after everybody wakes up. My
That's a great idea, actually.
my aunt-in-law, she asked me the question last night. She's like, "When do you get up?" She's like, "When do you normally wake up?" I'm like, "When I get out of bed." Like, I don't have a set time, so that's why I'm in my garage because
when do I wake up? When I cease to sleep.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm like, I get up anywhere between 5 and 8. It just depends on how the day goes.
No, my answer will be after coffee cup number 3.
Well, it's on the cord.
So we've got my mother and father-in-law. They're in the spare bedroom on the hide-a-bed. My brother-in-law and aunts are
Actually,
sleeping on these air mattresses. But, I did tell them, I was like, "Hey, we've got these really nice recliners if you want to lay on that." So I walk out this morning. It was a little after 7, and I'm like, "Damn, I can't even make coffee right now. I might wake somebody up."
And Mountains, you might want to check out the private chat.
Okay. 33 and a third.
Well, see, you screwed up the last part. You didn't say turd like Revan does.
Okay, I'll do the Revan. 33 and a third. Or what was the one? 33 and a third.
Not all Irish are the same.
Well, I know.
It's funny, even accents change from street to street.
Yeah. Revan has a more higher Irish voice.
Yes. Like I said, he's from the Colon of Ireland, down there in Waterford.
Oh, it's too bad you all aren't in the same county. Then you would you could go irritate him.
That's true.
Well, I actually can get away with saying this. I have a house full of Hoosiers right now. Hoosiers. Yeah. My in-laws are all. Yeah, my wife's from Indiana. My in-laws live in Indiana. They've been there most of their lives. So, yeah, I got a bunch of Hoosiers.
Great basketball movie, by the way.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a good movie. Yes, it is. Hoosiers is a good movie. It's always funny because some people think that some people who don't know Indiana or the Midwest kind of area don't understand what Hoosier is. They actually think it's an insult. It's like, no, actually, it's a compliment. Not Hooters, Yitza. Hoosier. And people only go to Hooters for the hot wings.
Yeah, it's the
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
yeah, and the owl in their slogan is definitely representative of an owl's eyes.
Uh-huh. That's
It
it.
is definitely in keeping with
Anything else?
environmental friendly services.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you were Pinocchio, your nose would already be hitting the front
I am
door.
10 feet from my frickin' fridge in
Yeah.
the garage. So, yeah,
Yeah,
it'd
well,
probably
Yeah,
be
not
hitting
your
that
nose,
frickin'
though.
fridge. Yeah, that's another Midwestern thing, it seems. We got to have a fridge in the garage.
I have a
no,
freezer
not
in the garage, but not a fridge.
everybody I know that works on cars and motorcycles has a fridge in the garage. That
Pretty
has a
much.
garage and
Yes.
works. Yeah, it's like why even the only time you need to leave the garage is to hit the head.
Yeah.
I've actually known some people who've put a bathroom in their garage.
Yeah. Well, part of that is you'll have somebody working on their car. Typically, not always, typically tends to be the husband. The wife will say, "You're not coming in the house with your hands that dirty." So
Right.
they put in a bathroom in the garage and say, "You wash your hands in there,"
Yep.
and then you
That
clean out the damn sink too, because I don't want that so filthy.
Yeah, they have this
Right.
this one person's house where my daughters stayed over. Her husband, yeah, he works on cars. They have a really interesting design house. They got one of these foreclosed on homes and had to build on it and everything. Kind of build up because people when they get a house foreclosed, they destroy shit.
hmm
So they went and put this house. They really worked this house, and they actually have an area. This used to be like a daycare. It used to be like a daycare. Now it's a residential. And they have this long hallway they go down, and they have two separate AC units because of that. And
Oh
he's
yeah.
got this whole big garage area in the back, and he can walk out of there, go straight to the bathroom in the little cave area they got.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where he's has to clean up before he goes in the main side of the house.
Oh yeah. Mountains, you are just as bad as Revan.
Oh yeah.
And here I
At
thought
least
you.
I kept in the private chat.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, come here, baby. Let Pinocchio tell you a lie.
Well, at least we know he's straight. So
Although maybe a little stiff.
Boom.
Oh, Cap, did I tell you? I forgot if I told you this yesterday. My son and I watched.
Actually, Kronos,
Scrooge
there
together.
is.
What?
Main side to a house. You
Yes.
number them 1 through 4, unless it was
Generally speaking,
hexagonal
yeah.
4. That's how you knew where to go to attack the fire.
Actually, yeah.
Uh-oh. Who is?
Yeah.
Who's showing them? Who's showing nudes, Yitzy?
Yeah, who is? That would be interesting to know.
mm-hmm.
First of all,
Because nobody's ever seen a naked body, so it's really just, it's so dirty and horrible.
Well, there's all those Rubens
It's-
paintings I had to study in art history class.
Your house caught fire, huh, Ken Jack Ben? Huh.
Wow.
I'm glad that your family's okay.
House caught fire. None of my family was harmed, but we're still in
Wow,
we
man.
had,
Well,
whew.
it's rough.
well, that is good.
Yeah. Oh
That's when
man, we
you're
had a
okay.
couple
Yeah.
scary ones up here on my road. In the last couple of years, we've had some really bad shit going on our road here. We had
Thanks for
one.
stopping by, Smiling
Uh,
Bandito.
yes, thank you,
Sorry to interrupt.
Smiling Bandito.
No, you're good.
If you can, you're welcome to join the panel tomorrow. And go ahead and hit me up if you can on Twitter. I'd love to hear from you. And you have a wonderful day and a Merry Christmas if I don't get a chance to talk to you by then. So,
Sorry, Geek.
Nah,
yeah.
Go ahead.
we had this issue. A couple years ago, we had a bus, a school bus, one of the smaller ones, jumped a curb, somehow jumped the curb, and there's no turn for this to have actually happened. It just this freaking bus just went straight through somebody's freaking house. It just jumped in,
Gee.
hit the side of the house, and just totally smashed it up. 6 months later, the house right next to it has a public utilities van go through it. The house next door, I'm not shitting you, the house next door to the house that got hit 6 months ago.
Welcome
And
to the
then,
panel, Andy Trekker.
Hey guys.
and then,
What's going on, Michael?
Thanksgiving Day,
Oh,
some
MD
poor lady
finish.
hit the frickin' tree right near our subdivision, and unfortunately, she did not survive.
Oh,
But it
sounds
has
like a
been
cursed
we have had
neighborhood.
some. I was in a T-bone accident on that same street, like right after I picked up my kids. So I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is about my street, but it is
Hmm.
freaking.
And Federal Fire, you have a blessed day and Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for stopping by. And good morning, Michael. How are you this morning?
Hey guys. So I hope
Greetings,
everybody's
Andy
having a good
Trekker.
Christmas Eve. I'm very much looking forward to this next week because it is the last week of this god awful year. So you know, let's
Well
just
stated,
get
Andy.
on with 2021. I mean, I'm serious. I'd be down with canceling Christmas this year just to shorten the year by a week if we could do that.
Wasn't it? Oh God, wasn't it when we
No
had to roll our
canceling
clocks back?
Christmas.
Everybody was like, we was like, really? We still are going to roll our clocks back? We need another hour of this year?
Yeah, we don't. We could have canceled daylight savings time. Just, you know what? I would have been fine with just canceling December. We just could have ended the year at November 30th and just gotten over with it. But no, seriously,
Carlo.
I'm very, very, very happy that it's almost over. I think 2021 is going to be a better year for just about everybody. But you know, it's not going to be easy for sure for a lot of people because all of what's happened this year is going to have economic repercussions that are going to last a while.
Oh yeah.
But hopefully we'll be able to work together to get past that stuff.
Oh yeah, and hopefully, people like Mountains who will start the new year off with severe lockdown will finally be able to go places again.
Right. And yeah, with the vaccines out there now, I know that here in Tennessee, they've had, something like a few 100,000 people have been vaccinated, but they need to get it up to a few million before the state has what they call herd immunity. So hopefully that'll happen soon. And that's good as far as getting control on it. I've never been much of a Trump supporter, of course, but I'm actually kind of surprised but happy that he's fighting to get, if you're going to do a stimulus check, do it right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, honestly, I'm not a big fan of doing stimulus checks.
No.
But what the
Nope.
hell do they think $600 is going to do?
Well,
Yeah,
I think they,
that's what you
I think
voted for.
their thought is, well, I can wipe my ass with $600, so it must be good enough for you. I do like what I did see. This is the only thing I'm gonna point out politics today is I do like the fact that somebody points out, our entire Constitution is only about 4 or 5 pages long. But
It's
yet,
not that
you
hard to
need a
understand.
5,500 page stimulus bill to tell us how you're going to screw with $600.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, because
Yeah.
you know what it is I mean, there's
Oh, I
like
know what it is.
there's like one paragraph about giving out $600, and then the other 4,999 and a half pages are various pork projects and stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's what they do. That's the sickening thing about Congress, and that's why honestly, I know I'm not trying to turn this into a political discussion or anything,
no.
but that's why I don't like the tyranny of the two-party system that we have right now. I do.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I think that we need third parties in there.
Tracker, that every law that does get passed, there are all these little things tacked on to the end.
Right, because they couldn't
that
possibly
make it part of, instead of having it on its own merit, they just tack it on. It's like, give everybody some money and do like this thing as well as part of the resolution. And it's
Right.
like, no.
Well, you know why they do this, right? I mean, it's pretty damn obvious.
Well, they do it for
Because
two
if
reasons.
if you had to actually do a bill per bill, a stimulus bill that was only a stimulus bill, a bill that was only, specifically spelled out for one thing, they'd actually have to go through and vote each and every time for each individual thing. Instead, they just like, okay, we'll just cobble a bunch of shit together, toss it up, and say it's good for you.
Wait,
Right.
and
Well,
if
every
that
bill's
happened,
basically an omnibus, though. At that point, it's like
Yes.
when you're talking about financial relief for an average citizen, and yeah, I've said many times $600 is a joke, but let's say it was 2,000. Make that one thing. All you got to do is vote on that. That's that. All right, then we can go into committee about all the other bullshit and all the pet projects. But
That's too much
the way that it
like
works,
common sense.
Yeah,
There's no way
the
in
way.
the hell they're going to
Yes,
use
sir.
common sense.
That's right.
here's the real
Okay.
problem with that. And I know this sounds stupid, but this is genuinely the problem. It's doable to say that Congress should have, because Congress can set the rules to whatever they want. And they could
Yep.
absolutely make it so that, okay, from now on, each bill that we're going to pass or vote down needs to be one issue and one issue only. You can't tack amendments on to put more and more and more crap on it. That's perfectly okay. The problem is that if they did that, then Congress would have to actually work 40 hours a week, and they would only be able to take a few weeks a year off for vacation, as opposed to where they work, 10, 15, 20 hours a week. And, and look at the fact that like half the time, actually more than half the time, probably about 90% of the votes that you see, most of them aren't even there.
No,
Right?
they're not.
Because of something
or they are there and choose not to vote. Now, what kind of leadership was that? It's
Right.
like, why aren't you really don't have an opinion? Your constituents have no opinion, or are you basically, how you want to vote, but you're afraid to, so you just don't.
No,
So
they
they do
vote
not-
present. They just
Yeah.
vote present.
Mhm.
I'm here.
But they don't. But most of the time, they
Right.
don't even show up because they say,
Yeah.
"Oh, well, this isn't an important bill, so I'm not going to show up to vote for that one and just let it go however it goes with whoever's there." And
Yep.
I'm sorry, you know what? I think that is, if they should be voted out for no confidence. But the problem is most people don't even understand that's what's going on. All they know is that, hey, isn't it great that our congressperson got our city $10 million to build this new statue that we wanted in downtown? And they don't realize that the only reason they got that money to put that statue there is because they attached it to a bill that's paying for a hospital somewhere else. And it's just stupid. But nobody cares. Everybody's apathetic about it. And then we get this whole thing where half the country is convinced that the world's going to end if Trump is reelected, and the other half thinks that the world's going to end if Biden is elected.
Yeah.
And then you
And
got-
Will end if Biden is elected. Trust me.
well, first of all, Biden was elected. Second of all, I doubt it. I know that. Oh my God, Biden's. I'm sorry. We survived President Carter. We survived President
Barely.
Clinton. We survived President Obama. I do not think that just because another Democrat is going to be president for a couple of years doesn't mean that the world is coming to an end. Because, quite frankly, we don't see massive changes based on what the
No, we
president
do
does.
not. That's correct.
We see
And
change
that's what you
based on
said,
what our
NB
local
Geek.
city and state governments do.
NBG and I had that
Michael,
conversation.
you should have heard me talk my politics stuff because I've been saying that most of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and one of the things that he said was,
and Michael, as people here know, I am a Trump supporter. I am a very adamant Trump supporter. I have been on his side since day one. Okay, hey, we got 4 years. I thought it was pretty damn good. We got a lot of good things out of it. Okay, did he not get reelected? Obviously. Why? Well, hey, I look at it this way. Ross Perot tried it once. Didn't work out, but hey, Trump did. Trump pulled it. And now
I think Ross
I'm
Perot
sorry that
would
I'm
have made a
saying
very
this.
good president.
This is my whole thought.
Look, that Perot
It's
thing
going to
was
even
just
be
to
funnier
block
watching
Bush.
watching them lose their minds every time Trump tweets after his presidency. And you don't think it's going to happen? Oh, it's going to happen.
well,
So
Geek, what you said to me was on election night, when we wake up tomorrow, nothing's going to be different.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, amazingly,
the world will
you know,
turn.
the weather pattern didn't change.
Right.
Your
Sky didn't fall.
Right.
You know?
Your mortgage didn't suddenly get foreclosed or get unforeclosed.
Right.
You know, nothing. There was no massive shift in anything.
No, dog.
but
People
I
can
gotta-
still get
together.
married. People still can get married. They can still have abortions. They can still do all the
Right.
basically most of the pretty much the same shit they did beforehand.
Yeah.
So let me ask you. So Bird of Prey is not here, correct?
Correct.
And as far as we know, he's not in the chat, right?
Correct.
Good. Because I want to ask you guys, I'm working on my Christmas present for Bird, and I wanted to ask you guys for an opinion on it.
Well, he could be watching.
Well,
He's
Bird,
not
if
in the
you're
chat, but
watching,
he could be
stop watching. Don't be.
Just put it in the private chat, Mike.
Yeah,
Well, no,
they're
I
cheap,
can't because
man.
I want to show you something, and I can't really show you
Oh, gotcha.
anything in here. So, I've been working on this for a long time. I'm not going to lie. And unfortunately, the one that I'm going to be unveiling tomorrow for Bird is not the final version, but it's going to be close to. There's only one minor change.
Hey, before you show it, remember he can also look at this afterward.
Well, that's why I say, Bird, do not watch from now on this live stream. Well, you can watch, skip ahead, say 15 minutes. That way, that's plenty of time. And so if you don't, it's on you. But
As busy as he is, I would not be surprised. I would be surprised if he has time.
Right. And by the way, Bert, if you do want to watch this whole live stream, that's fine. Just wait until after my live stream tomorrow. Because, tomorrow I'm going to be unveiling it for everybody anyway. So I haven't painted it yet, but let me turn my camera on for a minute.
Kronos, a bird is an avian entity.
An avian entity. So this is, you guys know, we've always joked a lot about designing and building the USS Karoga, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I've done it, and I have a 3D model of it that I printed.
Does it come pre-crashed?
Okay. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It does come pre-crash.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
That is
Excellent.
fantastic, Michael.
All right.
I have to check
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
Is
So,
amazing.
and by the way, the part I need to change is, I don't know if there's a little plaque right here.
Yes.
But it's a little too small to be clearly read, so I'm going to make the plaque bigger. But it just says on there USS Karoga, and then like all starships, they have their little motto underneath it in quotations.
Yeah.
So in quotations,
Right.
it says "son of a bitch." So this is the official starship of Karoga. Now,
Beautiful.
here's where I want your opinion. So I think the model came out great, except for that plaque, and I'm going to explain that the plaque will be larger than the one that I actually send to Bird. But But what I'm not sure how to do, or what to do, I have a few basic possible choices here. Is how to paint it. I have a really. I wish I had. Where is that stupid thing? I have a really nice stone textured paint. Like it makes it look like it's whatever you're painting has been carved out of stone. I was thinking about that, but then I was also thinking about like doing it almost like an Academy Award and painting it a very bright, shiny gold. But I'm just trying to think because I want to do a monotone paint. I'm not gonna like be painting details and stuff because I'm not that good at that kind of thing.
Oh,
Do like a bronze.
Ooh, I like the bronze idea.
Like a bronze kind of thing.
yeah, bronze.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
gotta go with
you
Mr.
can
Lundell on
not
that.
have
bronze.
me take up the full screen, Captain.
Yeah.
I just want to.
Well,
I think bronze too.
Yeah, it'll
so
make it look like a casting of bronze.
Yeah, I like
Hi,
that.
V-Star. How you doing, V-Star?
Kind of like those old. Hey, Mr. Lundell, you remember those? They used to have ones that were like the bronze shoe kind of thing.
Yeah, the baby shoes they would do like that. Yeah.
Hey, Anti-Trekker, I want to ask you the one question that everybody's going to have about that starship.
What's that?
How many bathrooms are on it?
Oh, none, because it uses a Geologia machine, of course.
Okay.
And in fact, now you just made me think that I want to put a shop vac on there somewhere. Now you see. Now you want to. But yeah, that's so. I've been working on that for quite a while, and that's why you haven't heard me talk about my 3D printing stuff lately, because even though it's not 100% done, I wanted to be able to do something nice for Bird for Christmas. So
well, that's really awesome.
Yeah, that's really
great.
I think he'll love it. I think that his reaction will first be his catchphrase. And then
Son of a bitch.
but I think he'll like it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
I think you'll love it.
Yeah,
I think you will, man. That's really nice.
Because
really good work.
That's truly
I've
a
seen the other
starship that a man
stuff.
can love, like a man loves a Jeep.
Yitza, maybe I'm thinking of. I thought you were, or maybe I'm thinking of Yosef. Which one of them was going? Either you or Yosef who was going to get their mom for Yosef. Okay, sorry, I got my foreigners mixed up.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there. Fuck it.
Wait a minute. NB Geek said Yitz's name correct. Oh my God.
What does MB never say Yitzer right?
Correct.
I'm really bad at Anti-Trekker. I'm really bad at saying people's names. I do it really. I'm really bad at it.
Come on, if you've ever seen my live streams, you know when somebody has some name that's 17 consonants, I struggle like crazy. So yeah, I understand. I'm trying to find a good. I mean, I like your idea of doing it as a bronze thing, but man, it's hard to find a good bronze type of paint. It looks like.
Okay, Yitzy, thanks for letting me know about Yoso. I hadn't talked to him yet. I was just curious. I know, it's just like my brain is still trying to wake up. I haven't had coffee.
Might be able to.
Granted, I'm thrilled as all hell because I got family here, and I mean, there's a lot of people out there who don't get that luxury right now.
I guess I was also thinking maybe granite or marble, but you're not good at faux finishes, are you?
Well, that's what. Hold on, let me see. Where is that thing?
Are you thinking of that green marble?
Well, whatever they would carve a statue out of, whatever type of marble.
Right. Just like you're talking about like a stone finish.
Yeah.
Right.
And I actually have some good stone finish paint. I was thinking about that. That was my original idea, to make it look like it was like carved out of that rock, except for the part that's crashed into the rock.
Right.
Now, are you good at painting
Great
marble
model.
finish?
Am I good at painting?
Yeah.
I mean, depends on how you define good, I suppose. If it's spray paint, hey, yeah, I can point it out there and spray it all day. I'm good at that.
We actually have we did this not too long ago, for around Thanksgiving. We went up to this craft store where, you buy one of the piece of craft, paint it however you want, and you do it there. And then they take it and then they go heat it up and give it kind of that shiny color, marble
glaze
kind
it.
of look. They heat it up. They cook it basically.
Okay, they glaze it.
They
And,
glaze it. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
That's
Andy
what I
Trucker,
said.
that's what. Yeah, he said that. Andy Trucker,
Well,
you need to take a picture of that, and when you're done, and send it to Yitza. Then maybe he can make
Oh, like an
avatar.
or a drawn version of it.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
oh hell yeah. Oh boy.
F and A.
That'd be a hell of a background for him.
Oh yeah.
Especially for his flight simulator game.
I just think it'd be great if he has it sitting on the table next to him while he's
flying.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That would be amazing.
IV start.
But that is funny. You guys said that. It's like, is it something crashing?
Yeah, I think next time
One of
I
you
show
guys
up
said
on,
that.
I think next time I show up on Bird of Prey 5 stream where he's doing a simulator, I'm just going to come in and go, he be crashing yet?
The part that gets me is the Willis Jeep with the nacelles.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I don't think Bird ever drove a Willis. Those were like, they were finally weeding them out when I was in the Army for the SUVs.
Right.
I hated those damn things.
I hated the Humvee. I hated driving that fucking thing.
No, Hummers were fun. Okay.
No,
Hummers
they
and
couldn't turn worth a shit.
Hummers and Gamma Goats to me were
Oh,
fun.
bye, Carlo. Have a good one, buddy.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Merry
Merry
Christmas,
Christmas,
Carlo.
I don't know about any of the Hummers, but I will tell you that the military Humvee that I drove when I was in the Army was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I was in the Army when we first got those things.
Yeah, I was too.
And yeah, we were switching over from the Jeeps, and when they brought the first batch of Humvees to our base in Alabama, they basically said, "Okay, guys, so we know you're used to driving these little piece of crap Jeeps. And by the way, an Army Jeep is not like a civilian Jeep. They are tiny little things. They have a top speed. I mean, on open road, they have a top speed of between 40 and 50 miles per hour. The one thing that they have going for them is all-time four-wheel drive that is really, really solid. And if you flip one, two guys can flip it back over.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you ain't doing that with you are not doing that with a Humvee.
Right. But here's the thing about the Humvee. So then we go out to the driving test range, right? And where basically you have all sorts of obstacles that you learn how to drive over, around, through and stuff in your Jeeps. And so they bring out a Humvee and they're like, "Okay, guys, try to get it stuck." and we're like, "Seriously?" And they're like, "Yeah." So, I mean, instead of like, being careful and stuff, we just like plow right into the mud. We're trying to get, we're taking hills that you should never try to drive up and stuff. And nobody could get the thing stuck. They were just insane. And that's why that's why it was so, when they started selling civilian versions, it's like, come on, this vehicle is not meant for civilian use. It's too damn big. It's literally meant to be a car tank.
Yeah.
No,
Michael, I got a good Humvee story for you. So I was in Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. I was a radio operator in the Marines, and They didn't tell me when I went to radio operator school that I needed to bring my driver's license with me, so I couldn't do the Humvee training while I was there. So about a year later, I'm at Camp Lejeune. Um, I go in. They want me to be one of the Humvee drivers. They want me to have the operate. I was the foreign liaison. I was going to be the foreign liaisons driver, which I was for a while, and then I eventually became the S3 ops driver. And trust me, I thought about driving off a cliff a few times with him. In fact, one of my sergeants. No, I'm going to tell you right now. My sergeant said to me one time. Hey, Corporal Reed, you're the ops guy. You're the S3's driver. I said, yeah. He goes, is there any chance you drive him off a cliff and take one for the team? I said, if I thought I could get out of the vehicle ahead of time, I would. And he just started laughing. Nobody liked that fucker. But so the thing was, I went to Humvee school, and I did everything fine except for one area, and which made no sense because they wanted me to do a backup with just my mirrors. Now here's the crazy part: we are not allowed to back up a Humvee without our A driver helping us. So for some reason, this is a test we're not supposed to do. So I screwed up. I failed that part of the test. I get my lieutenant is all pissed off at me, called me a piece of shit and everything, wrote me up. I go, and anytime you get wrote up in the Marine Corps, you go see the first sergeant. So I'm up in front of the first sergeant, reporting, Corporal Reed reporting as ordered, sir. He goes through, he's reading the page 11 to me. And he's like, so what happened on the Humvee thing? I was like, sir, I couldn't pass the backup part. He goes, the backup part? I'm like, yeah, sir, the last test. I said, I passed every other test, but the backup part I had a hard time with. I said, I have poor depth perception, so, it causes issues there. And he's like, so wait a minute. You didn't fail the course because you didn't fail the course because you slacked. I was like, no, sir. He's like, you showed up. Yes. You did what you could. He goes, yeah. He goes, do you think if you could retake it, you would be able to? I said, if I could do the backup part, a little more practice, sure. This is what my first sergeant does in a very strange way. He goes, hold on a second. Hey, Lieutenant, this is the first sergeant. You ever fucking send me a thing like this again? I'm going to send the company commander down there to kick your ass. And he took that page 11. He goes, by the way, he goes, just so you know where this page 11's going, he rips it up on the phone. And then looks at me and he's like, Corporal Reed, you're dismissed. I'm like, yes, sir. I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Yep.
I would have loved to seen a nun come go after an officer like that.
What's that? Lendell, one time, we had this gunny, our company gunnery sergeant. So all of us were in formation, the gunny's talking, and all the officers are in the back area over there. They're talking, and literally he's trying to talk, and they're getting loud. He goes, officers, can you shut the fuck up? I'm in the middle of a formation here.
Ooh.
Guess what? They shut the fuck up.
All right, so I'm gonna skedaddle because I got a few things to do this morning. But Captain Trek, I wanted to ask you before I run: are you streaming tomorrow?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
If you're streaming, then I'll go ahead and send people over when you're streaming. But
well, I'll probably drop by, and that way, because I want to say, Merry Christmas to you and your gang as well, because I know not everybody that comes here will come over to my stream. But yeah, so I'll wait. I'll make sure you're done before I start tomorrow. I hope that when I'm done, someone else will start streaming, because I think there's a lot of people that don't have family because of COVID. And some people just don't have family anyway.
Right.
And so I think that if we have somebody streaming pretty much all day tomorrow, so that at least people in our community have a place to go and hang out, that would be a good thing. And hopefully everybody will do like open line type streams like you do. I'm going to tomorrow. I usually don't, but I'm going to tomorrow because I think that it's important on the holidays that we keep the community together. The only thing I really have planned is to virtually give Bird his Christmas present and then have to finish it and get the real one out to him. And Bird actually sent me something. I have no idea what it is. I haven't opened the package. I will do it live on the live stream tomorrow.
Cool.
But it's a real thing. It's not like a homemade thing like mine. So, he's probably spent more money, but I spent more time. So, hey, if it's the thought that counts, then I guess I win.
I'm going to be I'm fortunate. I've got family, so we're going to be busy building a few things tomorrow. I know that.
And you know what? That's all. And that's the thing. I don't want people that are so. Even though Mrs. Antitrekker and Joshua are here, obviously. But I would rather the people that don't have a family, those are the ones that we're streaming for. If you've got family, then hell, spend the holidays with your family.
No, Michael, we actually had a very good conversation about this on Cabin Trucks a couple times ago. Because I had brought up being military. The suicide rate at this time of the year is really bad for military folks. And Dave Sound was here. We were talking about, the civil service part of it. And, I talked about things. So, how our bosses would, have Thanksgiving dinners, invite the young ones. Because I said, a lot of times it's the real young kids. Because first time being away from home, probably first time not being in mom and dad's house, first time having a job that they're going to have this. I mean, you enlisted for 4 years. Most of us never had a job near that long before we joined. So there are a lot of factors in there. I even went through it firsthand. The first year I moved from Illinois to North Carolina, my ex-wife, Christmas time rolled around and she got very depressed.
Well, I remember Christmas or Thanksgiving at the mess hall. Not the best thing,
Actually, Thanksgiving. Actually, they've done it better nowadays. They don't do Thanksgiving in the mess hall or Christmas dinner in the mess hall. They'll actually have an office party. They'll get the entire unit
we
together.
had straight up mess hall. You had to, it was nothing different except for that the main dish was sliced turkey.
Oh, no. Nowadays, if you got someone like, say, for example, when I worked in Tampa, Florida, I was working for DIA. I worked an operations floor, so I worked 12-hour schedules. So of course I worked some holidays. And what would happen is, depending on what holiday shows up, most of the time it would be Thanksgiving, Christmas, they'd have, for people who were working shifts, people would come in and bring food from the house. They would cook something and bring it for us to eat.
And I'm going
to tell you what, that meant a lot.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it did. I would like to welcome V-Star to the panel.
Hey, Nancy.
How are you doing, Nancy? What's going on with the did you get all your supplies and everything?
Just waking up. Yes, I did. Thank you all so much.
Good.
Yeah, so that's all I wanted to hear. A short video. Yeah, I did a short video on my channel too, and on Twitter too, to let people know that's what community's about.
And if you could post the link to that, please, because
yes, please do.
I'm sure people would love to see.
Right, and I tagged you, Captain, but it said something about when I went back to look at the video, it said 48 hours to get up there. So I don't even know if it's up there yet on my channel, but I had copied the link already and I put the link and I tagged you on Twitter. I don't know if you got it or not. But let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can do that without escaping here. I should be able to. Hold on.
For those of you who are not in the loop on this, V-Star had an issue that we all were like, we're taking care of this now. This is not going to wait. We're going to do what we have to help her.
Yeah, this.
It's still in my studio.
what happened yesterday was our community coming together and making sure that Nancy got what she needed, and I'm glad you did. Thank you.
Yes, we are definitely happy to hear that. Absolutely.
Yep.
No question about that. I think that's pretty much for like a good while. That was all we were like, okay, we need to make sure.
Yeah.
We just kind of went straight from talking about it. It's like, oh nope, we got to take care of this. We
Oh,
got to
there
help.
it is.
We got to help our community.
So that's your link in the chat there? Okay.
Yeah, I had to go into my studio. It's still not on my videos that are on my channel. That's weird. I don't know why that's like that. And my neighbor too, she kept checking on me. She came in, I guess she texted me at like 10 last night. And then by 10:30 she was like in my house, in my face. So yeah, they were checking on me all. My feet are still numb, but they actually got me Parkinson's disease medicine too, which was a blessing. I wasn't expecting that till today because there's still a couple more things coming today that they didn't have yesterday. But my necessary ones, my like keep me alive and out of the hospital ones, the ones that I still need. As you can see, I got both my insulin, I got my test
Yeah, I
strips,
saw that.
I got the battery, I had everything laid out what they did deliver. So yeah, and it was
And
very
we are
high.
very, and I am glad to see you have. Biggest thing I'm happy to see is you got the strips and everything, and your tester's working
Yes,
good, right? You got the good.
yes, and it was really high, which I assumed, and but I've got both insulins, which has made an absolute difference on me waking up this morning. I'm not like in that like diabetic fog, so to speak. So yes,
Right.
you all are so blessed to do that for me. Don't get me started because you'll make me cry, and then I'll look more retarded than I do right now. Pink hair standing up, it still won't wash out. Maybe I'll just paint it red for Christmas now. My neighbor got me red hairspray. She's like, it's looking a little like cotton candy, Nance. And I'm like, well, it's supposed to wash out. It was just for one character. My gosh, that character was created like last week. And yeah, but I'll never do that. Don't ever use temporary hair dye because it's not as temporary as they. Oh, in 3 or 4 washings. No, I've washed my hair for like a week now. But maybe because my hair's so white, I don't have any pigment, it just sticks longer. I don't know. But anyways, again, thank you all. I wanted to name all of you individually, but there's so many that I just thank you all so much.
Hey,
And
we're
that's
just glad you got. Honestly, we're just glad you got what you needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yes.
That's all it was about there.
That was
You know.
all any of us cared about was just making sure you got what you needed. I mean, this wasn't, some
No,
like nice to have stuff. This is like, no, you need this,
no,
and we are not
yeah.
going to walk
And
away until we know you got it.
I'm going to say this because Nancy did not want to give out her PayPal. I had to go to her
No, it
video.
wasn't that. I couldn't copy and paste it because every time I did, it wasn't copying pasting it. That's why I said go to my channel because it was on my channel
Oh, I didn't hear you say that. So I went
Yes,
to my
she did.
channel.
up here with you
Okay.
guys. I was down in the I was down in the chat and I was like, oh
Oh, okay.
no, I
That's why
do
I
have a
didn't see it.
PayPal. But what they do is they put some of my money, like the last time they put a bunch of my money on hold because I don't know if they think I'm a terrorist or what the F PayPal thinks. Because I send out money, like if I send out to Canada, or I'm not going to name names, you know what I'm saying? If I send out to people who I send out to that
Right.
aren't in the States, they're like flagged. So they held my money and they held like some of it yesterday, but I had enough plus a little bit left over in case I needed anything else, that I was unaware of with my
Yeah.
scripts and stuff, that I had enough through what they didn't hold. So they're still holding like some money, but I think
Right.
that's weird. And they did that to my friend Chris too. They held like all of his unemployment check because, yeah, I don't know. PayPal's being really weird. That's why I was saying I have to find a different way to send
Mounds of Elysium
a
did point out your
different
video
way.
is labeled as unlisted.
Yeah.
Is it
Hello,
really?
Eastland, and hello, Elihu. Who?
Yeah, Mounds of Elysium. Yeah,
And
I
hello,
just
Poe.
I just checked it. Yeah, it's listed as unlisted.
Yep.
How do I do? Well, how do I do
You
unlisted?
should just be able to go in there and change it to public.
Yeah.
Into
You'll have to
YouTube
go to
Studio.
YouTube Studio. Yeah.
Video, yeah, because I had to for reasons that we all know about for
Mm-hmm.
duck cards and ass hats and ass wipes and diddly forks that were going on my videos, and yeah, and so I put like a lot of them private, and
No, that's
but
understandable.
I'm gonna be live streaming too, probably today and tomorrow for those who want to come on and just babble some holiday bullshit. You know, for whoever's not streaming at certain times, I'll pop on and do some live streaming too. Because I
Now, if
got
we could
nothing better to
just
do.
get V Star one more sub and get her to 100.
Am I at
She's
99?
at 99 right now.
Woo, I was at 98 yesterday.
Oh, Cap, man. 4 more, buddy, and you're at 300.
Yep.
Okay, here you go. There you go, V Star. You should hit
Who's my
100 right
100?
now. Me, Dave.
Oh,
Dave G Sound, number 100.
Number 100 here. You know what? Just for fun. It's Christmas. Let's enjoy this moment. Here you go. Just share that one real quick, Cap.
Hold on a second. Let me get this. Okay.
Hold on, Sadie Weiner.
Nancy, you're going to have to make a special video about number 100 and dedicate it to Dave G Sound.
There you go. Look at that V-Star. 100 subs.
I'd be honored to do a video for my buddy Dave G Star. G Star. I just changed the name. Because you're a star. Thank you, Dave. And thanks. And
Well,
thanks
of course.
for your contribution too. Yes.
Of course, and congratulations on hitting the 100.
Yeah.
That's something to do a live stream about maybe later on today too. Sadie,
now she's at 101.
Now you got it over 100. But the one that counts is Dave G Sound, who got you
that's right.
to 100.
As my number 100 kind of guy.
Yeah, Elihu, you are 9 away from 100. I did see that.
Son of a bitch. Oh, Elihu, really only 9? I think all me and my peeps are still with you. I got to double check because somebody said that YouTube slashed a bunch of subs, but I'm sure that everybody is still. When I checked last, everybody I was sub to and my girls that are sub to, because I make them follow me.
Right.
Yeah, are sub to everybody because I had to resub a couple people, but that was older.
I hate when that happens.
Older subs that you know that I really don't go on. You know what I'm saying? There were like music subs and stuff like that, which I don't care about. I just care about the people subs.
Right.
No, Sadie. No Havoc. I don't care.
I've been pretty steady with staying current at 226. That seems to be between 224 and 226 seems to be where I'm staying at. But I will say this, I'm good. I have been looking at my videos and I'm like, well, my views are pretty much consistent.
And thank you, Mountains of Elysium. This is why I have mods in my chat, because it helps. Anyone who is not subscribed to Elihu, please subscribe. He does some awesome videos. Yeah, he's a little strange at times, but he's fun.
I
yeah,
like
but
him.
he does some great science videos. I mean,
And-
he's
and they're
really good at his
really-
science videos.
They're really good science videos, and
There's
they're
one
not
for you,
Especially-
Elihu.
and they're not complicated.
I love
Although I think he does need to do a little bit more complicated videos as well for people who, you know,
A little more advanced in that
a little
area.
more
yes,
advanced.
the one
Yeah.
that you did for the conjunction was bravo, brilliant. I've been like friggin' searching for you for since last week, calling you out, Elihu, I need help on the conjunction, and I'm so glad you did that because all the ones I was looking at were so scientific, but you do it in such a way that just is intriguing and makes sense. It's
Yes.
It's
yes,
fun. It's fun to watch
fun.
him.
Yes, and I would love, love, love to have you on my stream talking about science and stuff with like maybe Professor Brainy about libraries and stuff like that for the kids, for a younger audience. To know,
Exactly.
that this stuff is still out there, y'all, for these kids, and it doesn't have to be about doing Tide challenges and cinnamon challenges. Hey, expand your mind and let's do some science challenge and some like book challenges and over like the holidays, because I know that they still have.
Absolutely. I
Oh, yeah.
love that idea.
Would love to do that. Would love to. So Elihu, when you're available, and I don't know where Professor is. Yeah.
I haven't seen him in the chat. And good morning. What's his face?
Facebook whatnot.
What's his face?
Woo-hoo.
Nick whatnot? Yes. Sometimes I need more coffee to be able to talk. And Merry Christmas Eve to you. Yes.
It should be Christmas. No, it's still Christmas Eve there, right? It hasn't turned to Christmas yet.
No.
Because he's on there, I believe, in Blackpool. No, maybe he's not the one in Blackpool.
Hi, what's his face, Mick Whatnot? I always say hi to what's his face.
I love that
So
name.
it's kind of a 6-4. It's kind of a 6-4 split.
For a
We need to
while,
get
he was
Captain
what's his
Trek
face,
4
Mick
more.
whatever.
We need to get Captain Trek 4 more subs to get to 300, and we need to get Elihu 6 to get him to 100. Folks, I'm going to tell you this. I'm a homeschool teacher, and I have reviewed several of Elihu's videos, and I have to be honest. I've told my wife is very big into the science teaching part. I'm like, these are some really good videos Elihu's put together. They're really detailed. They make sense. I'll give you this. The way, and I think V-Star might have been going this route where she was saying it was too sciencey. Elihu talks to you, not at
right.
you.
Yes, and that's so important. So important. I believe anyway.
I think that's where
Anybody
you
can
were
be
kind of
taught
going
that.
with what you were saying.
Yeah. Anybody can be taught that. But to be talked to and involved, you feel like you're involved. And he pays attention to the chat and everything. And you feel like you're involved. So it's yeah. Definitely. Woohoo. Uh-oh, did I get lost again?
No, you're here.
Oh, okay. There was silence.
Sorry, I'm
silence.
getting some coffee.
I'm on my first cup.
I'm on cup number 5, I think.
Supposed to snow. They lied to us again. Them.
I'm sorry, just the way you put it. They lied to us again. Them.
And I keep buying into it. Who's more stupider? Stupider is a word. I keep buying. Yay, snow by 7. I'm up waiting for the snow. They sons of bums.
You know what's so great? You sound so much better today.
Oh, I feel so much better today.
You
Yes.
sound
oh
it.
my gosh. And so
That's
I
awesome.
sound back like me, huh?
Yeah. That's great.
I'll tell you what, I'm not going to lie, man. I was getting ticked off when they did not come at 11. I was like infuriated, but then I understand, they were sick and I understood, and I get it. But then, and then my neighbor's like, that's just, and I'm like, oh, please, you want to go at it? Listen to the seven. And she was listening to you guys. She goes, we'll sing all of them, all of us will go. I'll bring my phone and say, listen to this, folks. And I'm just like, oh, Lord, have mercy. My poor pharmacy's going to say, that's it, Nance. We're not delivering to you. You're a bunch of crazies down there. And you got crazies online? Oh, yeah. No, seriously. I'll bring my phone. I can get on that YouTube. Yeah, because Tina subscribes. She watches all the time down at her house and stuff when she doesn't say much or anything. She's always one of those. She doesn't know really how to get on and like the panel or anything like that. And her husband just passed. But she'll sit there in her big screen TV and be texting me going, girl, fix your hair. Or, girl, you sound like stupid. Or, what are they talking about? And I'll have to be texting, explaining, like, don't worry, it's that's Star Wars. I don't know Star Wars. And yeah, so it's funny. And then the two upstairs, they're sweet as can be. They were just like, I give you my proxy. And I'm like, okay. So, like I say, when I come with my girls, I don't mean, I literally mean people. I don't mean, like 22 Nancy Reeds. You know what I'm saying? I seriously mean real people, because I don't believe in that crap. But anyways, enough said. But so everybody needs 6. I get so let's source it out. Source it out. I'm gonna source it out all over my Facebook too. And Captain, what are you, 4 away? 3 away? What, 4?
4, I
from
think.
300?
Yes.
4.
You zoomed along nicely. I'm so glad. That just makes me so happy. Because it's important. This show's important. It's important for a lot of people. I know it's important for me to wake up and see what's going on. I get my information of what's going on in the world from you guys, especially you know who, NB, always. Vast sorts of information on what is really going on, as opposed to the bullshit that they're trying to feed me on, TV. Even our station out here is bullshit. Bullshit. I call bullshit on like the majority of it. So yeah, I get everything. It's like the whole kit and caboodle is on your show, Captain, and which is awesome. Ooh, that's a good advertisement. Get the whole kit and caboodle with Captain Trek.
Nah. It sounds too much like a advertisement for like a roadside diner or something.
I know, you're right. But the idea is there. You wait. The marketing idea is in the head. It'll come out in some cute, badass.
No, that's good. No. I'd say keep going. You're on the right. Right track.
Yeah, I just have to reword it somehow. It'll come. That's what babbling bullshit's about. It gets all the babbling crap out of my head, so all the good stuff can come in on. Then it'll click. And then I can market it that way.
I know diners can have great food. Diners do have great food, Kronos. I wasn't saying anything bad about diners. I was just saying it sounded like a diner slogan.
Yeah, but if it's morning blend, right? What goes along with your coffee and your cocktails or whatever?
Vodka. Yeah, I was going to say.
Right. So we have to have some food going along with it. So food,
conversation.
Right, and conversation.
The morning brew is more than just coffee, because there are a lot of things.
Right. We got to have our danishes, right? Some people are getting off work and want pizza, right? Some people are just going to work and want to grab their coffee and their Danish and their newspaper. So they're worldly, what's going on in the I got it. It's in my head brewing. The brew is brewing. The juices are flowing.
Then I will let you deal with that one, Nancy. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll try to come out, and of course I'll get with you first. I won't just like blast it. But yeah, because all sorts of little foods. Because I see all the little drinks and stuff, and but you gotta. People want nibble bits of this, and people used to hang out. Remember, used to hang out at the local coffee shop every morning. They would get their news before actual newspaper and stuff. But good, solid news, not
Sure, it
bullshit.
was. Yeah,
Fake
absolutely.
news. Yeah, not like,
It was
hey,
the
did you hear
water
what
cooler
Billy
before
Bob
work.
and Janie Doe did? No, we don't care about Billy Bob and Janie Doe. We want to know what's going on in the big house. Yeah.
Janie
Ooh,
Doe.
the big house. We could lock them all up at the big house. That's what it sounds like. Friggin' talk about a lunatic house for real. The insane asylum up there on the hill. Damn them people. Get it together already. I know a lot's happening and a lot's good, but 2 hours? I thought it was like, first I thought it was 2 weeks, then it was 2 days, and then I heard 2 hours to read all that? Wow. Okay, whatever. That makes perfect sense, not perfect nonsense. Get your dose of daily unnonsense, like unbirthday.
Swedishes.
And we've got, I think we've got a lot to think about today because it is Christmas Eve, and there are people that are blessed and have family to either to be with or to look forward to being with, but there are people that don't.
Right. I know my family is far away, the ones I talk to.
Right.
Don't care about and you all are my family, and
I was going to say, I think they're closer than you think.
I do too.
Any of y'all, anybody, who is feeling alone shouldn't. We're a community,
No.
and just reach out to one of us.
Right.
Exactly.
And not only just to our, but reach out to more that are out there, because there's so many more that are out there that aren't involved in just our community, to reach out to them too.
Yep.
That's why going public, even though it's okay. I got super wrenches, you know what I'm saying? Even, and I hate it, and I mean this from my heart, even the asshats, for no better term, even the ones that are just a little dorky, that do some dorky shit, they need love too. They do, but from a distance, really long distance. And no wreaking havoc. As soon as you wreak havoc, you're out, because we've got super secret wrenches and people that aren't going to put up with that. But people, a lot of people that lash out like that, I've been thinking about this. A lot of people that lash out like that are just very lonely people.
Yeah. And
that are looking for any kind of attention. And NB, maybe you can help me with this. Even bad attention is attention.
Oh, okay. I can really actually talk a lot of that, because when it comes to, okay, for example, my ex-wife. Now, look, I'm not going to sit here and beat up on the lady, but she does have mental issues, and she's one of those people that craved attention. And like Nancy says, yes, even negative attention is still attention. And in some strange way, it is what they want. It's not the attention they want, but they're like, it's attention. I'm getting it.
Right.
Somebody's
Right.
paying attention to me. Whether it's a good thing or bad thing, the point is they're paying attention, and that's really what the drug is for them, is that attention. And it's it's very stressful. It's very hard to deal with.
It's like a little
it was
kid that
hard on
intentionally knocks over a glass,
Right.
knowing
A
it doesn't
tantrum.
intentionally, knowing they're going to get in trouble, but at least the focus will be on them.
Exactly.
Right.
But unfortunately, we can kind of get that in children. That's a little more understandable. Unfortunately, in adults, it's a very, very sad state of affairs for people to be in like that. If I didn't hate my ex-wife so much, I'd feel bad for her.
Well,
Right.
I think in a way you do feel bad for her.
Yeah, you can't.
It's
I
not.
don't think
Yeah,
you
you
hate.
do.
I
It's
think you
not.
have.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't
See in your
love her like that, like you did, but you do
No.
care. I mean, you're
Well, we
not an
had a child
unfeeling,
together.
heartless bastard.
We have a
Completely.
child together, obviously. That's one of the reasons why we've had to stay in touch. But,
Right.
unfortunately, she's never been one to be stable with with our daughter, even though I did everything I could. Now, was I a perfect father? Not even close. I'm not even gonna lie. But I tried, my wife and I tried everything we could never to let our personal feelings for my ex-wife be shown to our daughter. We never told her it's like, your mom's a bitch, she sucks, we hate her, she's not a good mom. We never did that. That was so outside of our lexicon to even imagine.
Well, I will say it's brings up a point, and I know part of it is sarcastic, but the if people like Jeffrey Dahmer had gotten the attention that they needed,
Right.
we wouldn't have had the situation that happened with him. So yeah, we need to be involved, even though it's sometimes scary to
Well,
get involved.
Cap, I went kind of in an interesting way because for the longest time, in my life, I've mentioned, as most people may know or may not realize, I'm a very extroverted person. I'm not introverted. And there's a reason for that. I was so raised introverted, but unfortunately, the lifestyle I had did not work well with that and caused me a lot of issues. And of course, I had to get help for it, mental health and stuff. And somewhere along the line, I became a very extroverted person to where I was like, I'm okay with talking about things. I'm okay with this. I'm like, there are things, of course, we don't talk about, but I'm like, yeah, I had a shitty marriage. Yeah, it was an abusive one. Yeah, it sucked, but you know what? It's like I tell my daughter when she shot us some videos, for example, from her old Instagram from back in 2016,
Right.
which if for those of you who don't know, I have two ways of describing 2 years in this world. Currently, I call 2020 the year of hell. From taking a Voyager reference. 2016, my wife and I refer to as the dark year, and that's a 100 reference, and that was a bad year. I mean, that was the year I ended up in rehab because I was drinking. Well,
Me
basically,
too.
I was
Yeah.
drinking a liter. I was drinking almost a liter of vodka by the time I got home from work. Let's put it this way: 45 minutes from the time I got home, my wife got home. I would be at least 6 to 8 shots in 45 minutes.
Oh wow.
And I'm talking not single shots, I'm talking double shots. That's how bad things got for me that year. But, now my daughter's sending some videos similar. She goes, God, I was such a bad kid. Why'd you guys? I was like, hey, look at it this way. Look how far you've come in the last 4 years from then.
Right. Right. We don't try not to look. We look at our past and how far we've come, not, oh gosh, I was so, and bringing that stuff back up upon you is not healthy. To look at it and
No, and
like, yeah, look
well,
how far I've
that's,
come. I was the same way in 2016. I had to go to rehab to get off all the doctor's medication and drinking like a friggin' horrid person. And alcohol and me at some point do not get along. Yeah. So I can feel what you're saying and be absolutely
but
totally.
yeah, so whereas my ex, she still gives our daughter shit for, well, okay, for example, now my daughter's 20 years old. She's pregnant. No, she's not married. She does have a career. She is a stylist. She just moved out of her 1-bedroom apartment into a 2-bedroom duplex. She's closer to her work now. She's, taking care of things. She's calling family for health support, all that stuff. And so, of course, my ex-wife eventually finds out because my daughter tells her. Put it this way, my daughter had to tell her via email versus me. I was like, okay, I got kind of a round robin way. I was like, so just tell me what's going on, honey. She's like, Dad, I'm
Right.
pregnant. She goes, Dad, I'm pregnant. I said, okay, how far along are you? And I started asking basic questions.
Mhm.
And I've left it at that. And I love, here, you know what? I want to show this. This is kind of a really good picture of my daughter, how she introduced the world on Facebook. And I thought it was so wonderful. I mean, she wanted to talk about it so much in the open, but she was afraid, with her mother. And I was like, I understand that. I said, but once it's over, you tell her you're going to be able to get through that. But we were like, you've got to take your time when you're ready. And the family respected that. Nobody forced her to tell her mom. Everybody kept it a secret, and she was able to tell her on her own.
Well, I think a baby is joyful, no matter how or what it is. I mean, that's just beautiful,
Yeah, let me here share this. This is how my daughter
You get
showed.
you
This
get
is how my
that
daughter
son and
told everyone on.
daughter-in-law way out there in the universe. Babies are cool. Just saying, when you're ready. Not
See here.
pressuring you at
Okay,
all.
now here we go.
I so want to be a grandma. Aww. Oh, that's
Yeah,
sweet.
that was. Yeah, she was
She's
like,
cool. Aww.
"There's a." Yeah, I love how she did the one thing and did the little holding,
Yeah.
and her caption was "We meet in the spring,"
Yeah.
and I just thought that was so adorable.
That is.
Yeah, she was like, she did the one thing. She's like, "We meet in the spring." And I was like, "Oh my God, that was such a cool reveal." And I was like, I never would have thought of that. But that's
Yeah,
my daughter. She's very, my daughter is very artistic. She, okay, she uses that side of her brain a lot. The creative side. I think
Right.
that, what is it? The right side of the brain is the one that's the creative.
Yeah.
And
I
she's
thought it was
very,
left.
it might be left, dude. I don't
Whatever.
know. I'm a guy.
It's one of
I'm
the
a
two.
guy in a Marine. My brain doesn't work for shit.
You have a brain?
I've got part of it back. Yeah, the Marine Corps kept most of it, but I got a little bit of it back. Got some augments in the Air Force, Would have done more, but Obama came in and we had budget cuts.
That's just beautiful.
Oh, now let's see here.
Yeah, I can't wait until June. I'm gonna go up and visit. I wanted to fly, but then I was like, well, let's see. They're probably still gonna make us wear masks, and I'm like, I'm already afraid of heights, and putting a mask on will cause me a panic attack. I'm like, this probably won't work well.
Well, I didn't have to wear one when I went to Vegas in last March. The whole total friggin' shutdown on the plane. So just saying, they might, but things have gone a lot different since last March. So never know. Probably have to get friggin' shot up too before you fly.
So
who knows what's going to happen?
Mountains, what is your wife doing this evening? Because I know it's evening for you, or afternoon, I should say.
She's working until 3, or no, I think it's is it 3 or 5? And then, well, I'm cooking dinner in a minute, and we're getting mass and Chris getting mass in about 7, and then just relaxing.
What's for dinner?
What's that?
I will be, which reminds me, I'll have to put it on. I am roasting up the ham for tomorrow, and we'll be having some of that.
Oh yeah, ham.
Yum.
Always a Christmas.
Yeah.
Always a Christmas delight. Does anybody like?
Yeah.
Does
That's
anybody like the
actually-
honey
we're
glazed
doing
graham
ham
with a little
tonight.
brown sugar on it?
Yeah, definitely.
That sounds nice.
I like the I always like the apple compote with the cinnamon to go with the ham as kind of a glaze, but it's a
Oh,
side,
nice.
you know. But it works as a glaze, and it's super sweet. You know, it's as you say, it's like it's just a ham. It's not like a Virginia ham is just a salt lick. So it's just plain. Yeah, we're gonna have ham and potatoes, and green beans. It's gonna be great. Looking forward to it.
So let's see here.
Oh,
Actually,
low blow, buddy.
I was just saying, earlier during the week, I met someone who saw Star Wars for the first time about 3 weeks ago, and she binge watched all 9 movies.
Wow.
And she was saying did you know Darth Vader was Luke's father? I was shocked. It was amazing to meet someone who hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah.
Did they watch 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, and then go 7, 8, 9?
I think they watched it 1, 2, 3, but they were still shocked with the reveal.
Oh my God. I honestly, I've got to say I'm jealous.
Yep. And she watched it with her. She got Disney Plus for her and her family, and all of them sat down and watched it. And she was telling me even her daughter was, really? They were all mad talking about it. And it was wonderful to see.
What did they think of the entire nine movies?
Well, I think they loved them all.
Okay. If it's their first time viewing and everything, I could see how that would work.
Oh yeah, and like the kids were all under, I think 7, so that was fun.
Oh, that's a perfect age to introduce your kids to Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
7 years old? Oh yeah. Perfect age. I think that in, I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 years, I've kind of been saying the same thing. You know, I see people, they're like, oh, in 15 years, you're going to say The Last Jedi was mad. I said, no. I said, I'm the prequel defender. And I said, it took us 20 years just to get people to be like, I get why you like them, but I don't like them anyway. That's about as far as I can get with most people. They respect my opinion, but they don't agree with me. And I am totally fine with that.
I actually don't mind as long as somebody gets to enjoy something. I'll never steal it from them. I have friends who love Discovery, and they ask me, well, why don't you like it? And I'm saying, no, I'm not. If you can't see it, I'm not going to ruin something for you. You love it, you enjoy it, and please continue to do so. But I'm not going to bring opinions that will affect your viewing. And let us both enjoy both. Let us enjoy it.
Yeah, Captain Trek brought up a good point. He had someone he had talked to who gave him a very good why they liked Star Trek Discovery. And I said I had a similar, this was on this chat, this was on this panel even. I had a similar experience. I was at work and this one young guy, he was there, and I was like, yeah, I don't really care for the new Star Trek. He goes, oh, I really enjoy this new Star Trek. And I turned around and I looked at him. I said, okay, what do you like about it? I just very casually asked him, what do you like about it? Said it was very action oriented, very fast paced. And then, the person had been it goes, I'm going to be honest, I've never seen any other Star Trek. And I said, if you enjoy this type of Star Trek, I said you might have a hard time with some of the other Star Treks because Star Trek is by general rule not a fast-paced, action-oriented kind of show. So I said you might be bored if you tried to watch the other stuff. I was just trying to be honest.
Well, that's kind of what they did with the remakes, didn't they? It's like it was just just mind-blowingly running constantly, run here, run here, run here, do this, run, jump, run. You know, they made it like ultra action as opposed to the Star Trek that I liked was the more brainy stuff. There would be an action sequence, and then they'd say, "Well, how do we avoid that the next time? And how could we avoid it this time?" And you know, they didn't just go. Everything wasn't blowing up around them constantly in that way. Yeah, when it did, but it wasn't just that kind of that Abrams stuff.
No, with the CBS ones, I will say one of the biggest things is I don't feel that they really are able to get, cut the bashing shit. I could bash it all day long, but my core issue is it doesn't feel like Star Trek. It doesn't feel like the Federation. It doesn't feel like there's a hopeful future. I mean, even in the bleakest
Right.
moments, which would have been DS9 during the Dominion War, that would have been one of the darkest moments. There was still levity of hope. It was like, we can
Yes.
still get through this. And,
Yeah.
arguing about morality and stuff like that was very heavy. That's why I've always said In the Pale Moonlight is my favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, it
Yeah.
trumps and I mean, quite frankly, my second favorite is Balance of Terror.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Absolutely
Pale
one of the
Moonlight's
greatest
got to be. I think
episodes.
that's probably one of. I think Pale Moonlight is a lot of people's like go to is like this is how. I mean, because it's so the way that they did it and the kind of behind the scenes and the way that he was describing it as if he was talking to himself, but as if he was describing it to you, as if you said, "So what happened?" You know, it was really it was just a whole different format for the show, and it was a really good show. I mean, written just extremely well, and how the conflict of command. You know, it's like I can live with it. I can live with it.
I mean,
Computer,
he's
delete
got this
everything I
thing where
just
you,
said.
yeah. And
You know,
but what's so interesting is as you're watching the show, you realize he's not, he gets to a point where the whole point is it's kind of a twofold in a way. He's trying to justify this to himself. He's trying to make it all make sense. And many of us have done this. I'm sure many of us have sat down or walked around and we just ran something through our mind. We'll talk out loud. We'll just go through it, go through it, go through it. Why? Because we are trying to make sense of what the hell just happened. We're trying to rationalize. And, that's what he's doing, but it's twofold. He's trying to rationalize it to himself, but in a dual effort, convince us.
yeah.
And Avery Brooks did it masterfully.
Oh well, yeah. And the but and you can see him break a little bit when he's in the lift with Garrick, and
Yes.
he's like, well, let's forget about it. Hold, and then you can see Garrick be like, he's gonna go for it. And then same
Well,
thing
remember
with
what he
Quark.
says.
With
We can't
Quark when
get
he
that
says,
much. We can't
"Oh
get
yeah,
that much biomimetic gel. He goes, I believe the price
I
is
believe it."
negotiable.
Yeah.
And
And then he
when
tells
Quark said
everything has a price.
you find it, yeah, as his price, then he could just kind of walks away because he knew it. He knew it. He knew that
But what's
he was
interesting about that
being
one,
bought and was doing that.
but what I love about it is Quark is smart enough to know how far he can take this bribe. Notice he doesn't really
Right,
go
right.
over.
That's one thing I thought about it too.
Yeah, he doesn't actually
Yeah, he said,
go
"No, that's it."
overboard. He asked for certain three specific things, and it's like anything
Mhm.
else. Nope. I think we can call
No,
that a
I
bribe.
think we can call it a bribe.
And I'm like, Quark is smart enough to know this captain. He's known this captain long enough. He knows he's like, wait a minute. He's offering me a bribe, but he's smart enough to know he can only take it so far.
Yeah. And it also and the relationship between them again, great dynamic characters is when Quark was selling weapons using his holographic suites, and so he wasn't bringing any weapons on the station. And when Cisco is like, "Look, there were so many different episodes. There was another one where he blew up equipment bay. Remember when he tried what? Oh, it was the same episode actually. When he got the rivals to meet each other and they had a firefight, and he says to the captain, he's like, so I guess that takes care of everything. And he goes, no, not quite. Here's how much it's going to cost to repair the weapons or the cargo bay. And he goes, that much. Maybe we can do a payment plan. And Cisco goes, sounds good. Or he says, works for me. Works
Well,
for me.
remember, well, you bring up a great point, because remember, he actually pulls Quark one time where he's like, maintenance work over 5 years. That's a lot of latinum. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I'll go talk to Rom. Yes, you will. It's like,
Yep. Yeah, they don't charge it. They don't charge him for anything.
Look, I can't help it. I sing Avery Brooks's praises, Cisco. God, he was just he was my captain.
Yeah, I agree.
I think one of the best.
Next to he was my first favorite, and then I would have to say, and then Picard. But that's
Well, he
I like
became my
Picard. I don't know.
favorite.
They're a tie. Yeah, it's that Weird Al
Well,
song. Which one do I like better?
Well, as I've stated, Dave G Sound. Reason why is, okay, COVID hit this year. Back in the early part of it, I was binge watching. So I watched TNG, then I watched DS9. And I'm like, you got to understand, I hadn't really watched them all the way through since I was probably in my late 20s, early 30s. Yes, I had seen, of course, episodes here and there. Grabbed an episode now and again, just, when the itch arrives, because we all get that itch where, like, I want to watch this episode of Star Trek. I want to watch this TNG episode. And then I got to DS9, and I had not seen DS9 since its original airing, as far as most of the episodes. So I was very young in the 90s, early 2000s. Now I'm in my 40s. And retired military, been a single dad, had that kind of stuff, and it's just like, but there was something about the way they did his character that I just loved about the single dad thing. I mean, he's the only one who ever actually got to be a parent. I mean, even Kirk didn't get to really be a parent. And him and his and that Bajoran sail ship episode, the one with him and Jake.
Oh, right.
Just such a father-son, beautiful. It's like, man, why didn't they do more of those episodes? Or like the episode where Jake...
I would have liked Jake much better if they'd done more episodes like that, because that episode, he actually had a decent... his character was written well. And that was the problem I had with Jake, is the character was actually just kind of a pointless add-on. And unfortunately, for the later seasons, Mrs. O'Brien really wasn't important.
Yeah. That one where the alien took her over was kind of actually. I don't think that she acted it that well.
Oh, the pot rape episode. Like,
she just sounded like she was pissed off. Like, it's like, I can destroy this body, and it's like, wow, that's all you got, really? I mean, I could get it, like how I understand what's going on, but it just wasn't acted that well. In my, it wasn't that believable.
I think part of it was they didn't use the character enough. She wasn't in enough episodes, and of course, the actress is going to get a little, fine, whatever the fuck you want. Anyhow, what were you going to say, Mountains?
No, I think I was mentioning earlier why I love this sort of science fiction is it's a good story that happens to be in a science fiction setting. Pale Moonlight could work in any genre because you could set it modern. It's why I love Babylon 5, a lot of The Expanse. It's good stories. The science fiction enhances it and gives more outlet for some of the story, but it's still basically a good human story. And
well, when we talk about Pale Moonlight, I mean, one of the best lines I honestly love is People are dying, and here I am worried about the finer points of morality. And I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
this
Yep.
is war. This is
Yeah.
real war. This is what you have to do in war. And yes, war is dirty. War is ugly. War should be ugly. Last thing war should be is glorified.
Yeah.
Because war is brutal.
I so
And
agree.
they really sold it so well in that episode.
But
Yeah.
here is the thing that I find I would love to show some people who don't understand why I don't think the new Trek is Trek, that episode. Because even in that, they're at one of the bleakest points in the war.
They're desperate.
And they are desperate, but there is still hope. There isn't this it isn't this hopeless,
bleak,
dismal future. There is still some hope in it.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a dire consequence, but there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Well,
And
let's think about this. Go on to examples. Think about Balance of Terror. That was one of the best, my favorite episode in all of TOS. Second being The Doomsday Machine. That is my second favorite episode. Third is Devil in the Dark. So those are my three. But what's really interesting is it feels, you got the submarine going on here. People are like, why are they whispering? I'm like, you know what? Shut the fuck up and enjoy the drama.
Exactly.
Just enjoy the story. And then you get to the end of it. And this is what I thought was so great about it when I saw it recently. I never caught this as a child. There's Kirk and the Romulan commander. We're prepared to beam your survivors. No, that is not our way. What is the purpose of you done? We are creatures of duty, you and I. We are a kind. And he starts saying stuff to I would call you friend. And then there's a moment where William Shatner's Captain Kirk looks like he's about to say something, but then he stops. Like, this is the captain of the ship. I'm going to respect him. And it's so minute, but it's just like he's about to open his mouth, but then it's like he doesn't say anything. It's like he respects the captain's decision, the Romulan commander's decision. The Romulan respects him. And this is the only time they interact.
Yeah, the position,
But in that whole episode, they are like, literally, they're like, oh, he figured out what I was doing. I won't make that mistake again. They respected each other's adversarial skills. So when the commander decides to destroy his ship, Kirk is like, okay, this is how your people do it. I'm going to respect how you want to go down with your ship.
There's a similar counterpoint to that in TNG. I think it's season 7, that one with the where they were chasing the archaeological evidence in all the DNA. And at the very end, the Klingons and the Klingons and Cardassians were rowing, but the Romulan captain.
It was the Cardassians, the Romulans, and the Klingons, and the humans.
Yep. Right.
And the Romulan captain hailed Picard and said, we're not too different, and perhaps soon, maybe we could be friends. It was almost the opposite.
Perhaps.
Society had moved on, and adversarial when they opened in Balance of Terror.
Yeah, remember what he says, perhaps one day. And then Picard goes, one day?
Yeah. Perhaps.
But
that's
perhaps,
right, he did say one day.
That's Star Trek. Yeah. There's hope. Yeah. It's like, wow, this was a little like, could there be peace between the Romulans and the Federation at some point? Maybe one day. But like Captain Trek said, it's that little bit of hope in there. Everybody else, had a very negative outlook of what was going on. And even Picard says it. It's too bad it fell on deaf ears. But then the Romulan commander calls him. And it's like, wow.
And to your point about the respect of the commanders for each other, because had that been on a higher echelon, they would have, you know, bolstered and thumped their chests and stuff like that. And it was the respect of the commander to the commander, that conversation that was like, you know, kind of off the books there a little bit, you know, just like, you know, kind of tip of the hat to you, sir.
Sometimes change comes from the bottom up, though. I think I posted something
Yeah.
on
Oh,
Twitter
yeah.
that NB, you mentioned it, was it yesterday, and I had a look for it, the Joy Noel, the
Mhm.
Christmas Truth movie, and I posted that where all the soldiers said, okay, for tonight, despite what our commanders say, let's just have peace. And they sang songs to each other in the
Yeah.
trenches and met in no man's land. And that also, in somewhat, is Trek, that something can happen, a seed can be sown between two captains, that at a later date, you know what, hope
Oh,
can
the
grow from
most
that.
Exactly.
the most heartbreaking thing about that movie, Mounts of Elysium, for me, was the German lieutenant when he says he's Jewish, and my heart just broke because this is during World War I, and we know what happens in World War II. But I'm thinking this, you know, the one thing about this movie is these people. Okay, one of the key things is they're trying to demonize the Germans. They're trying to make them a demonizing foe because obviously, if you make your foe like if you don't make your foe feel like they're human, it makes it easier. But in this movie, in this piece, they realize the Germans, the French, the English, they're just people fighting, literally being patriots to their countries. It's a very beautiful movie.
Guys, I actually have to go. I have a lot to get done this afternoon, and
you.
it's been a
You have a
pleasure
good
hanging out.
afternoon. You have a good
Oh, nice.
afternoon and a good
Have a
evening.
good one, Mountains.
Merry
Please,
Christmas to all of you.
Merry
please
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Please tell your
Merry
wife I said Merry
Christmas.
Christmas and Merry Christmas
Yes.
to you as well.
I will. I'll pass it on to her. And guys, it was a pleasure hanging out with you, V-Star, Dave G, NB, Captain Trek. Thank you all, and Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Mountain.
being here.
Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
God bless,
Elihu,
guys.
I'm going to disagree with that. The Christmas armistice was best done in Joe XNL. I'm going to have to disagree with Elihu on that one. Doctor Who did not do it better that time.
Okay, Elihu, you can come on. You know, you can see the pinned comment. You can come on.
Right? Elihu, Elihu, Elihu. That's 3. That means you have to come up. You've been summoned by the Christmas sparkly fairy. I won't sparkle you. My sparkle
Are
wand is
you
put
watching
up for
Twilight?
No, no. It's just a joke because I sparkled my
Potato,
Tinkerbell.
potato, tomato. Alyssa Milano is a disgusting excuse of human. She's a disgusting excuse of a woman.
Okay.
I literally want. I've literally been trying to figure out if we can get her CGI'd out of Commando. Oh, I actually sent that. I actually sent that in a tweet one time to her. She said something. I said, "Hey, is there any chance we can CGI you out of Commando and put
You
somebody
wonder why
else
you
in
get-
there?"
You wonder why you get thrown in jail all the time.
Because he won't keep his mouth shut. Merry Christmas.
Wasn't it you that
Merry
got banned
Christmas,
by
Elihu.
Shatner?
No,
And,
I can believe it.
Hello, Elihu.
Bah humbug.
Hello, Elihu.
Bah humbug.
Bah
Oh,
humbug.
Merry
guys!
Christmas.
Breaking
Merry
news! Shots
Christmas,
fired
love
at
the
Nakatomi.
Uh-oh.
I just saw it on Twitter. Shots fired at Nakatomi Plaza.
What?
Ah.
Of course. Whatever
Now I
happened
have a
to
machine gun. Ho, ho,
peace
ho.
on earth? Peace on earth, goodwill towards all. Hello,
Now
peace
I have
on
a machine
earth,
gun.
goodwill, just 24, 48 hours, peace on earth, y'all.
Agreed. So what's going on there, Elihu?
Waking
Yes.
up. Waking up.
Had coffee yet?
3 cups.
It's
Still early
6:30
there.
in the morning. How have you had 3 cups already?
I woke up at 5:05 this morning to a neighbor on the floor below me blasting music.
You didn't beat his
Um,
ass?
No,
What kind
I
of
heard a lot of yelling. I'm not the only one. About 5 people were yelling out
What
their
kind of
window.
music were they playing?
I was
Was it
just gonna
Christmas
ask
music?
No, I think it sounded like Chris Brown.
that. Oh, wow. I don't know. Not the first thing I want to wake up to in the morning. Wow. I got enough with the banging and the hanging of pictures all over and the remodeling of apartments all night long. Yeah. It's cold.
I'm still trying. I'm
But
still
no
downloading
snow.
Discovery, by the way.
Of course.
Internet's so wonky.
No,
You
it was
better
actually you weren't on earlier, but it was actually nice talking to somebody who could actually defend Discovery without just saying because it's good.
I can do that.
Well, you haven't, so you know.
Because it's not.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, you know
Just an
you know
opinion.
what I think, but yes.
Yeah.
That's why. No, see, I want to be. I mean, I can state my opinion. Honestly, I don't give a shit if anybody knows my opinion. But at the same time, I am open to hearing other people's opinion. Doesn't mean it's going to change mine. But
Star Trek has always been Federation drawn missions. Discovery has 0 Federation drawn missions. That's why people don't like this show, because it's not Federation based. It's Michael based. It's Discovery based. It's doing their own thing. People don't like that. They want to see Federation based stuff. Federation.
I never actually thought of that. That's a really great point.
well, also the
Never
fact
really
that
considered
it
that.
is every other series has been an ensemble cast, and even when it was simply the 3 main characters in the original series and their backup, it was still ensemble. But this is the one where it's been Michael and the rest. It'd be like if Gilligan's Island were just Gilligan with Gilligan and the rest.
Right.
It's like
that wouldn't work.
No.
And the rest. Just the rest.
That's
I remember that too.
That's
Because
what
they did that earlier when they in the song and the rest. And it's like,
Yeah, that
really
got
just
changed.
that? That's what
That got
you're
changed,
relegated to that?
Second season.
Professor
That's
and Mary Ann. Yeah.
Yeah, second season they stopped saying everybody else and said and the rest.
Well, that's your
Well, the
discovery
first
there.
season was it's
Yeah.
Michael, it's
And the
Michael,
rest.
and then the second was it's Michael and the rest.
Yeah, I think that's why people are hating on Discovery, because it's not Federation based missions. Enterprise.
That makes a
Every
lot of
one of the
sense,
missions is
actually,
Federation-based.
because it changes the whole dynamic of what the storyline is and the whole story arc is.
Yeah, they had the Federation in the 30th century. They're not doing Federation-based missions. They're doing Michael's missions, Discovery missions. A little bit of intel here from Federation. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's why people are disliking Discovery.
You know what? Now that you say that, I think you're right. I think there's that aspect to it as well.
I've got to turn off my notifications. I got Bird of Prey's notification. I got AT's notification this morning. I'm like, oh shit. I forgot Thursday mornings I need to turn off my alarms, and Friday mornings. Wait, I don't remember.
see that.
No Mandalorian.
Star
no
Trek Recovery. I wrote that. Oh.
Star Trek Recovery. I don't get it. Where'd you see that?
I saw it. It was on. I have like another thing going on here with a chat, and they were talking about Discovery at the same time as you were, and somebody just wrote Star Trek Recovery. I don't know. I thought it was a funny play on words. I don't know what it's supposed to mean either.
Cute. I like that. Recover Star
Maybe be
Trek.
like you'll get a medical ship with all like the retired admirals and everything, like in wheelchairs or floating chairs. Like it's like the admiral ship, the Admirals Club, USS Resplendent.
Oh, that'd be funny. That would be funny. As I always say that about us baby boomers, we're going to be the ones in the nursing homes racing up and down, yelling, "Who's better, Led Zeppelin or Aerosmith?" and freaking having races. We're going to be uncontrollable.
Everybody's gonna be yelling, "Thailand! Thailand! Thailand!" No, we'll be yelling, "Aussie! Aussie! 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 Aussie, you bloody wankers! Aussie!" Sharon!
Hey, Elihu, I subbed to your channel. I checked it out. You have some really great content, man.
Oh, thanks.
So just putting it out there. It's true. You know, it's good stuff. I like the way you deliver as well. Somebody had mentioned that. It's like you're not talking at somebody. You're talking to somebody. Is what it feels like.
Oh, yeah, that was me,
cool.
Dave. I said that when I was talking with the V-Star. We were talking about the channel. I said, yeah, Elihu, she said, they get all sciencey. I said, well, Elihu talks to you, not at you.
Yeah,
I tried to break things
a little
down.
earlier. That's why I was muting too much.
Yeah, I try to break things down,
stuff,
but not doing exact math and like estimates. That's last week. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do some math for once.
What kind of math?
Basically, AU distances and temperatures, and rotation speed.
Mm-hmm.
It's on my show. I actually did math.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
I hate numbers.
Just as long as you don't, open it with "It's the power of math, people."
Oh shit!
I don't do that.
But you can make that fun and interesting because you got it that way, Elihu. You can make that fun and interesting because there's so many of us that just when you hear the word math, I cringe.
That's why I hate
use
math.
it every day.
That's why I hate it. I'm like, that's why I always give estimated calculations, estimated figures, estimated numbers. I'm not going to say 1,000 miles. I'm going to say
I love it. I absolutely love it. I love as I have the basics to understand what I'm like, what I'm trying to understand. Instead of somebody jumping in and going, okay, I'm sure you're all on like at least a PhD calculus level, so I'm just going to make this short and sweet and just draw it out on the board. And it's like, nah, thanks for nothing, pal.
I had a hard time finding that sky chart for degree measurements. The 1 degree, 5 degree, 10 degree, easy to do for your hand. I had a hard time finding that little chart.
Oh, that would be interesting.
No, I put on my show a little chart about how to measure objects in the sky using your own hand.
Oh, wow.
Let me see if I can get that image real fast. I'll show you.
That's kind of cool.
Or show.
Yeah.
What it is.
So,
I'm fairly confident most of you have no idea what that is.
I know exactly what that is.
Okay, what is it?
I know what it is.
All right, tell me, what is it?
What the hell did I do with
That's
that?
a communications
No
device.
clue.
That is a rack-mounted communications device that would
I
be
was gonna-
probably in a vehicle.
Yes.
I was
But
going to say a
for
Yes, it
radio,
would.
but yeah.
Actually, this is what was called a Singar's radio. This is what my first 4 years in the Marine Corps was
Oh.
really about. Was
Like,
this
I
piece of
didn't
equipment?
know the name of it, but I thought it was a radio. So yeah, good.
It is a radio. It's called a Singar's. And it's interesting how, ironically, I still remember what all this means. PT means plain text. CT is ciphertext. We never used TD. We never used RV. Z means we zero out the ComSec.
Wow.
Then
Damn,
that's
that's
the
from World War
volume
II.
switch.
My head
That's the
already
volume
hurts.
switch.
Oh wait, sorry, that's Vietnam. That's 70s.
No, this isn't. This is early. This is late 90s.
Oh, look like
That's
This
like
was
different.
brand new when
No,
this thing was brand new when I this thing was literally brand new when I joined.
damn.
So is that
Yeah,
the evolution of the
Motorola
ham
giant
radio,
bricks were
so
in
to speak?
Vietnam in the 70s. The handheld communication devices that they had in the military. Motorola did those. That was the first cell phone, basically.
Yeah, the brick phones.
But it
Duh.
was point to point. Yeah,
I
but
think
it was
first cell phone
point to
was
point. It wasn't done through a cell.
the first
Hey,
cell
this
phone
little
was
part here that
prepaid.
says retransmit. This little part here that says retransmit. It's kind of interesting because what that was set up for was we could have a radio on top of a radio. We put this little thing we call the translator right here, and you
Look,
would
they have
have
the rock and roll
numbers.
sign.
You would have
Sorry.
numbers up. You would have numbers up here, and then different numbers on the bottom one with different crypto. But because we were on a retrans site and this little thing was translating it, they would talk on one crypto channel and get it received on another crypto channel.
So it's like a trunk system.
Yeah.
Now. So
I mean,
basically,
we
a trunk
use
radio
these-
system being that's the civilian version of it.
This is a.
That's so people
this
basically,
was,
if there's something going on, it's coded so where you can't just pick it up.
Yeah, that was a VHF one. And if you don't know how VHF works, it bounces off the stratosphere.
Hey Jeff.
Yeah.
I
Well,
said that.
whereas
Like,
that's what they call the sky.
Professor
Yeah, they call that
Brainiac.
the sky zone when
That was my line.
it's bounced off. And then there's the ground zone is the direct, and the sky zone is where it bounces off, and then in between it's called the skip zone.
What you guys are looking at is oh, sorry, Captain.
Oh, no, let me. Yeah, that was trying. The wrong place. There we go.
What you guys
Got
are
it.
looking at is an easy way to measure distance in the sky. Hold your arm out straight out and up in the air. Hold your arm straight out. Your pinky, if you hold your pinky out, that's 1 degree in the sky. Do your rock and roll sign. It's the width of the Big Dipper. That's 25 degrees. Easy way to measure stuff.
No shit.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
I have never heard this before in my life. This is.
Yeah,
new.
that is
Wow.
really interesting.
It is.
Yeah.
Now,
So a fist, so if I do
want to
a
ask
fist,
you
it's
a
a
silly
10-degree
question.
thing.
How would I apply that?
Right? That's not silly.
Astrophotography. Basically, that's used for astrophotography, measuring distance when you're basically looking through a telescope.
Oh, okay.
Some of the autofocus basically has like 1 degree apart, 5 degrees, like that.
Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know. Like, I wouldn't just go, hey, that's 25 degrees of, like. But now I understand how it's applied. So okay, cool. That's neat, man. You did this?
No, I found this online.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never seen anything like it. That's really cool.
I do. I started to simplify things. Like for instance,
So do you
Right.
think
ignore the hair. Ignore the
if
hair.
you
Let me show you.
started with the dipper to get your hand right, basically? You know what I mean? Because varying sizes and arm lengths and stuff. But if you started with that, then you'd have a basis to measure everything else with.
Exactly. Kind of like I try to tell people the difference. Like One of the months of the year, right? One has 30 days, one has 31 days. Use your fist. The knuckles, 31 days. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Everything with a knuckle is 31 days. Bet you didn't know that one in Big Geek.
I like the
Actually,
song
I
better.
30 days has September,
That's
April, June, and
September,
November.
April, June,
Instead of
and November.
memorizing some
All
kind
the
of poem,
rest has
just use your fist.
31.
January, knuckles are 31. Knuckles is 31 days. January,
Yep.
February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. Why memorize a song?
Well, because I already have.
I know.
Yeah, because it was
Well,
easier,
no.
like in grade
I mean,
school. That's what we were taught.
Yeah,
in,
it was.
like
It was in
elementary
first
school.
grade. They made us
And it-
memorize it under penalty of pain. So
I never learned songs. I always learned little tricks like that. I mean, when you're counting, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's your dozen right here in one hand.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Well, also you can also play an entire scale on piano, same way, just rolling your finger.
Yeah.
So
I try to learn things the easy way.
hey, geek.
It's cousin it.
I remember you like that. That's funny.
It's been a while. I figured, hell, it's Christmas.
Yeah, it has been a while. You haven't done
cannot-
that
It has
in
been a
months,
while. I
man.
was just thinking about that. Oh my god.
I washed my hair yesterday. I can't do that to my hair right now. Sorry.
Oh, well, my mother-in-law just got out of the shower. My aunt-in-law is going to get in the shower, and then probably my father-in-law. And I was like, we'll let the old people get the showers first. And
That's
my
kind.
mother-in-law did not care for that reference.
Let the old people.
I'm sure
speak
she
up.
didn't.
But she's
Okay.
the oldest and took the shower first.
That's just
Well.
respecting your elders.
No, he's giving them a chance to get all the hot
Yeah.
water first.
Right. That's
Yeah, you're not-
respecting
yeah.
your elders.
Respect.
It's respecting the
Respect,
guests in
right.
my house, too.
Yes.
It's also respecting the guests in my house.
Right. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah.
V-Star, Jeff's asking you a couple questions.
And
Uh-huh.
Jeff, why don't you get your butt up here?
Yeah, Professor.
Yeah.
Yes,
see?
I did.
Yeah,
I
Mr.
got
Bah
everything.
Humbug.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul Humbug's my line. Yeah, you see? That's my
I
Yeah,
line.
even
yeah,
put
you
it
better
up
get up
on-
here. What one's wearing the Roscoe, she?
Oh,
I
Is
even
he,
put it up on
is he
video,
working early? Is he
Jeff.
working? Is he working today? I thought he was getting off early.
Yeah, dude.
It's Christmas Eve. Who goes to a library on Christmas Eve?
Me.
I would.
yeah,
He's
But
not
library's
working, so come
closed.
on up. But yes. Oh, he's not in the mood. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, you guys know today's a federally paid
Okay,
holiday,
now
right?
that's concern. Okay, that's a little concerning when he's not in the mood.
Yes.
Makes me. Ugh.
well, he knows he can come on if he wants to.
You guys
Oh
do
yeah,
realize
no,
today
I'm
is-
just figuring. Some tells
Ugh.
me, oh God, I hope he didn't get caught up in some Twitter issue.
well,
Oh,
today is
crap.
a paid federal holiday, guys. So they've been
I
working.
don't know
That's
who these
cool,
two-
Professor, that you have the next 5 days off. I'm kind of lucking out in the same way because it fell on my my proper days, so I don't have to go back to work until Tuesday, Monday at midnight. So that's a nice, as I said, hooray, a little vacation, and it's over Christmas,
Yay.
and that's awesome. And I hope everybody else has a good time too. I know
Everything's
that we've been worried about those that aren't, but I sure hope that there are people that are.
Yes.
I don't know. I think that you're kind of
Yeah.
lucky, Geek, that you have some folks over. I mean, I know that
Yes.
you have a family at all times anyway, and now you have the extra. But that's just, I would say, just revel in it while you can.
Oh no, I'm totally. Oh yeah, I've been nothing but. It's like the other day. I said when they got here, I was on stream with Captain Dragons. I was like, hey, good news, family's here. And even I shut down. They were talking in the backyard, and I walk out in the backyard, and they're talking politics. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. It's Christmas. We're not talking politics.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It's
when
not
I'm the guy
Thanksgiving, it's
saying
Christmas.
we're not talking politics, we're not talking politics. This is me we're talking about. I'm the politics guy. And I'm like, nope, we're not doing this shit.
Okay, and I will state this for an absolute. I don't care who it is. Anyone brings up politics tomorrow on the panel, you're being put in the back room for 5 minutes.
Oh, but Dad.
This is about Christmas. It's about time for being together. It's about time for enjoying each other's company. Politics is off the table.
Politics can wait till the 26th.
Being like,
oh fuck no, 26 is off too.
Hey
let's
guys,
just make it something that it's like, and like, let's just not be divisive in any way. Even if we're talking about Star Trek or something like that, let's not say, oh, but that was bad, because let's just give it a rest for a day. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? I mean, I'm not even sure that I
Cap,
can.
I didn't know.
Guys,
Cap, my bad. I didn't know. I didn't know the 26th was your birthday. My bad.
Yep.
Guys, speaking of Star Trek, Jeff is
Captain.
Jeff's telling Denise Crosby. Look at that.
I still haven't seen Discovery. I don't want to. But you know what? It's like Captain Trek and I were talking earlier. We have met people who, and I'm sure most of us have, we've met people who like Discovery. Like, for example, I mean, most of the people I know who like Discovery are not experienced in former Star Trek, and I kind of, try to be polite about it and be like, okay, if you like the way this Star Trek is, you probably won't like a lot of the old Star Trek, because it's not fast-paced. It's not action-oriented in a weekly sense. That's not what Star Trek was for us, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of us have issues with it. Yeah, it's muggy as fuck.
It's what?
What is the Dennis Crosby?
What did you just say, Geek?
I said it's muggy as fuck out here.
Did you say it was sultry?
No, muggy.
The night is sultry.
Has anybody got any Christmas movies they're going to watch today? They have a little Christmas Eve tradition?
Yeah.
Yeah? What?
Well, I showed them to you yesterday.
Oh.
I'm going to watch one of them.
I'll just tell you what they are real quick. Again, they're right here. Scrooged, of course, because I actually went to look for it because of your story, NB Geek. Let's see. Elf. Yeah, I know people don't like that. I know I won't mention the other one that's forbidden in your house, NB Geek.
No,
but I'm going to watch.
No, not that one.
And the Blackadder Christmas special, and of course Christmas Vacation. And I was thinking of adding Die Hard, even though I've already seen it again. But what the hell? It's such a fun movie. Brazil, and
I knew Brazil was going to be in there. You've made.
Oh, yeah, I because I'm an addict of that movie. I just study it like it's a piece of art. I absolutely love that movie. And while we were talking about it earlier, it occurred to me that Behind Enemy Lines is kind of a Christmas movie because it happens over Christmas, because they're sent on a Christmas mission.
Yeah,
I actually
they're eating
like
on the aircraft carrier. I do too. I don't. Say whatever you want about the actors. Again, I thought the movie was really well done. My mom liked that movie. It came out when she was still alive.
I was impressed with that was Luke Wilson, right? And I mean, that was one of Gene Hackman's. That was one of Gene Hackman's last movies, and I thought he did a great job.
Oh yeah, well he was Gene Hackman. I mean, him and what was the submarine Alabama? So what's Crimson Tide?
Crimson Tide.
Man, dude, And when you look into the movie and people are like, Gene Hackman is of a caliber where it's basically one take. Nobody
Well, he's the
says,
guy who did the.
excuse me.
Well, isn't he the
Can
guy
you?
who is responsible for the French Connection?
Yeah, man.
One of the greatest car chase scenes ever.
No, dude.
Bullet.
Dude, you haven't seen Bullet. San Francisco. Come on. Bullet.
Yeah.
Bullet.
My wife's one of her best friends was a flight attendant in that. She was in the movie Bullet as a flight attendant, and she was a flight attendant. They were flight attendants, and they were like, "Hey, you can be in this movie." And I saw the photo, and this is back when flight attendants were like, it kind of looks like Korean Air. They're really dressed to the nine, like perfectly pristine and pressed uniform and everything like that. And it was Pan Am, wasn't it? Hang on,
Pan Am.
Pan Am. So I mentioned the French Connection in 2005.
I'm sorry,
it was put into
TWA.
the National Library of
Oh.
Congress.
TWA.
Oh wow, it's an old
It was
one. TWA. Used to fly that all the time.
Yeah, I had.
Oh God, Oh, V-Star. Remember they used to be the ones that always gave the kids the little wings.
Yes, because
I have-
my parents used to send me out to Long Island every other summer, and it got to a point where they would put me on the plane by myself, little. And the stewardess would just like dote on me. I'd get the little wings. I'd get the little.
You see the cockpit, kid?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Hey, kid, want to see the cockpit? I don't do that anymore.
Yes, I got to see the captains. Yeah, they used to let you tour the little cockpit and meet the pilots and stuff. I'm talking way back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was always such a treat. It was such a treat.
I'm looking for mine. I'll show them to you.
Now,
I have an Eastern Airlines wings,
and
I have a pair of wings somewhere around here. I have no idea where they are.
Okay. Now, I do want to address two things. Let's see here. Professor Brady Specs said a Discovery fan called me a gatekeeper on Twitter.
Gatekeeper. I saw that.
You know what? Those Discovery fans, I mean, they have the right to like what they want, but they can shove it. If,
and you have the right to be the gatekeeper.
Exactly.
Yes.
And Mountains of Elysium. Patrick Stewart's A Christmas Carol is fantastic. I watch it every year. And you know what? So do I.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Elihu, no way.
Yep. I told you I had found it.
Oh my God, I haven't seen one of those in. Oh my God, I don't think I've seen one of those in like 25, 30 years.
Oh my God, I still had mine.
Oh my God.
Here's the back. Pewter, of course,
wow.
original.
Wow.
Damn, Elihu. Shoot, buddy. Respect, man.
Right.
I know I have one around here somewhere. My hair's messed up.
Hey, respect, man. I can't believe you still have one of those. God, I wish I still had that. I'm sure V-Stars like me wishing she still had one.
Oh, I so
and
wish.
Welcome,
so wish.
welcome, Professor Brady Specs.
Oh,
thank you, Cap.
Hey, Jeff.
Bah humbug. Bah humbug.
Yeah, bah humbug, Elihu.
Hey, he showed us a TWA pin. How can that not put you in a cheerful mood?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Elihu just showed us a TWA pin. Come on, how can that not put you in a good mood? Brings back such great memories for like V-Star and me. And I guess Elihu, because he flew TWA.
No, I've never flown TWA in my life.
I've never flew TWA.
Well, that's not
fair.
TWA.
I totally forgot I had it. You mentioned
American Airlines. I had all of them. I had a whole collection. We're talking years and years of going to Long Island. Yeah. And lost them all in storage. But the memories are still there. The memories are still there.
I just remembered that I had it till you mentioned it. I'm like, oh yeah, I got a pen.
And all the deck of cards. I had all the deck of cards from the airlines too. Like old ones. Yeah. I cherished them for such a long time until I lost them in storage. But it's all good. Oh, crap.
I haven't seen like I said, I haven't seen one of those in probably 25, 30 years. That just made my whole day right there, Eli Hoo-hoo.
So what is going on today, Professor?
Yeah, what are you talking about Denise about? All she's talking about is partying people. That's her Twitter feed.
Oh, no. She went further than that. She's claiming that the president is preventing people from getting relief from, this COVID crap. And I just basically told her, well, why is Nancy Pelosi agreeing with the president then? His number one opponent agrees with him. Why is that, Denise?
Well, they're going to be voting on Monday the 28th, not today. That's the latest I read.
Give it to Biden. Let him sign that disaster in. Might as well start his administration off as a shithead.
I like that.
Anyway, I was called a gatekeeper after this particular person told me to shut up.
Oh, wow. No, they did not.
Okay.
Yes, they did.
Why? Okay, let me ask this. Why did they tell you to shut up? Not that I'm defending them. I'm just asking.
Okay. I made the claim that there was a major inconsistency in the writing with the long-range communications in season 3 of Discovery.
Right.
And he asked me to prove it. So I did. And then he tells me to shut up.
No, I'm sorry. That's unreasonable.
Well,
he asked for evidence. You provide the evidence.
Yep.
And then tells you to shut up. Yeah.
Well, you didn't want to hear the truth. You can handle
That's what I told him. He didn't want to hear the truth. And then he calls me a gatekeeper.
Oh, Earl Grey Trekkie. Yeah, I figured out who this guy. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Brainy. I had to go take a look.
That's okay.
Here.
That's okay.
That guy's a dumb fuck.
Yeah. Well, according to a friend amongst all of us, I think, and I won't say who that is, but this guy is just like a teenager, late teen. So.
Oh, that's Jedi, bro.
Given. Oh God, that's a given if his face is any indication.
Yeah. I didn't even look at the picture. It could be a fake picture for all I know, well, you're gonna from 20 years ago or something. I don't know.
Tiki,
Jeff, you're gonna
was
run
not
into
about
this
the rich people. It was about the
Oh yeah, I know.
He
I know.
strikes me as pure soy. 100%.
Oh, he looks like
soy.
a stiff breeze would blow his ass down.
Oh, Tiki of Doom? Yeah.
No, Earl Grey Trekkie.
Oh.
No, Tiki of Doom, I think could kick a little ass and take maybe a name or two.
I gotta give him credit though.
Just showed up.
I gotta give him credit.
My mail just showed up. It's 10 o'clock in the fucking morning and my mail's here.
Mine usually shows up between 9 and 10 in the morning.
Okay, go ahead.
Mine normally shows up 3 to 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's my
Go ahead, Professor. What were you going to say?
I got to give him credit, though. He is going back and watching old Trek. I mean, he's right in the middle of watching Voyager right now.
That's not a good thing.
Well,
it's better than the.
Why is that?
It's better than Discovery.
Not a good thing. Well, he doesn't think so, but.
Well, he's an idiot. I mean,
well, he's welcome to his own opinion. And one of the things that he harped on me before is I'm trying to push my opinion onto everyone else.
See, the reason
that my opinion overrides everyone else. And I told him, no, I'm not doing that. This is my opinion. You can have your opinion. You can enjoy Discovery if you like, whatever. But don't tell me not to critique the show.
See, here's the reason why I call Earl Grey Trekkie a soy boy and an idiot. Because, and I'm going to say this very clearly, he has been very disrespectful, very rude, very mean. And if anyone disagrees with him, he says, shut up, will not continue the conversation, and or block the person.
I like how the idiot actually. No, I'm looking at Jeff's thing here, and Jeff even points out. He's like, "Oh, old Trek had inconsistencies. Yes, we know
Yeah.
this. We've been pointing
Yeah,
it
it sure
out
did.
For
for
30 years.
yeah, we've been pointing this shit out for a long time, folks. This is
But,
not
That's
new.
just childish. That's just child's play right there.
It's
That's just
for
I
all
childish.
you
basically
youngins
told
out there
him
who don't know this. Back in the
that this.
'90s, we
Hold
had
on,
this
hold
thing
on.
called Nitpicker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Jeff, go on, please.
Basically, I told him, the old Trek had charm. Discovery doesn't. That's why I can forgive old Trek for inconsistencies. It had charm.
And
But
I'm
I told
sorry.
him that's my opinion.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, everyone is entitled to their opinion. Even
Right.
Yeah.
even Soy Boy Trekkie is entitled to his
Right.
opinion.
Even my
Just
opinion
don't
about
be
Discovery.
rude about it. Just don't be rude. Just say my opinion and leave it at that. I just don't understand why people have to go, oh, well, if you don't agree with me, well, then unfriend me and all that other malarkey that goes with it. That is so childish. It's just like,
Yeah.
grow the F up.
Hey, Captain
Oh,
Trek.
wasn't it?
What?
Wasn't it Brie Larson who said it?
Sci-Fi guy says check PayPal.
Oh my God.
Remember
But
when Brie Larson did her yoga video and
How
she's
do
like,
you-
if
how
you
do you
like
know my
this, say
PayPal?
something. If you don't like it, don't comment. It's like, that's not how this works.
Oh. Yeah, you don't
And
like
the
it, don't
sci-fi
comment.
guy.
But he has a cohort. And I'm surprised this guy does this because I've respected this guy in the past. I subscribed to his YouTube channel. I thought he did quality work, and he does do quality work in his videos. It's this Triangulum Audio Studios. He about tried to rip me apart on Twitter about 3 weeks ago, and he finally just blocked me.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Childish. Again.
And
childish.
I've watched his videos for like a year and a half. I thought he did great stuff, and he does. But if he's going to gatekeep, I'm going to use their term. Me, I'm not going to watch his stuff anymore. I don't care how good it is.
Yes, Tiki, I love STD, but I always wear a condom.
Oh wow.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna say this person is obviously an idiot, just because of the comment that was made to Jeff. The diversity is something you lack as a gatekeeper. What the fuck? That doesn't even make a damn bit of sense.
Who's the keymaster? Are you guys trying to find Gozer?
I mean,
Star Trek has always been diverse. Always.
Tiki.
Okay.
Hey, look at
Who's been
Mandalorian.
diverse?
You don't get much
Maybe
more
not.
diverse than that.
Okay, I will say this: maybe not the most diverse in the cage. Okay, but from the second pilot on, this series has been diverse, and anybody who does not like that, is not willing to see that, is blind.
Oh, I think he's calling
Yeah.
me not diverse.
Yeah, I know. That's what he's saying. He's saying the diversity is something you lack as a gatekeeper. Really?
Yeah.
Professor Brainy Specs lacks an understanding of diversity. Yeah, I've been
Wow.
on a. Oh, God. I can't even go with how stupid this guy is.
Yeah. Well, he is only 19 or whatever, 18. I don't know exactly his age, but late teens.
I had Soy Boy Trekkie.
He
Sorry.
doesn't understand life yet.
It's like I had one time when I was in the military and I said, we looked at this guy and it's like, what are you, 19? He goes, yeah. And we're like, oh, now it all makes sense. He's like, what? We're like, you're an idiot.
Tiki, go to Phil's. They're open. Hey, Darth Aster.
Hey, Darth
Hey,
Aster,
Darth.
you are welcome to join the panel.
Hello, Darth Hester.
Darth Haster. Long time no see.
I'm thinking about taking a walk down to the donut shop.
How far is the walk?
Donuts.
It's 5 blocks.
Must stay away from donuts.
Yeah,
How
No,
much
he's
I
going
could
to
have a
walk
real
to the
problem.
donut shop. I mean, he's not driving there. You know, he's going to walk there. So
Yeah,
burn
only
a few
5
calories at least.
Oh, have
I have
one
a
of
real
those
problem with the
barbarian
donut shop.
filled chocolate topped ones for me.
What's your problem?
Well, I love donuts, okay? And I could really mess my weight up because the donut shop is literally around the corner.
Oh, lucky. No, I don't get donuts from the donut shop. I get a muffin or a scone because there's only 2 things they actually make on site. Donuts are shipped from somewhere else.
What's your favorite donut? If you had, well, you don't have to choose one perfect one. Just what's your general go-to favorite donut?
Boston cream.
Ah, good choice.
I love
Anybody
glazed,
else?
and I also love donuts that have blueberries in them.
Yes, you know the ones that are they're glazed, but you can't see the glaze. You know, it's like it's glazed, but it's not that thick white cream. It's just the glaze. And
Yeah.
as it's the one that you're talking about, the blueberry ones that are darker in color.
Yep.
They're kind of meant for dipping, I guess, but they're just sweet on their own merit. A cake donut, my wife says.
Yep.
Cake donut, she says. Yeah, I
Actually-
love those. That's
actually,
probably my
McDonald's-
favorite.
I actually want McDonald's.
Hey,
but it's
girl.
already
I'm going to mute my neighbors here. I'll be right back.
out. Okay, go.
By the way, thank you. Thank
Hey,
you,
Paulie.
Sci-Fi Guy. You are awesome. Thank you.
Hi, Paulie.
Yeah, dude.
Come to the mic. I have to take my dogs out. Oh. Cinnamon sugar powdered? Nah. Oh, crap. My StreamYard just messed up. Hang on.
Yum.
So I hope all of you are having a good morning.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't talking. I was looking for something while you guys were talking about this kid, whatever. And yeah, that's just, I mean,
I love
it seems to
Ryan
me that
Johnson.
when somebody acts like that and just has nothing else to say because, you know, as you said, it's show me the evidence and there it is. And it's like, shut up is not really, you know, it's like you're just kind of showing that you don't have the mental capacity, that you've given up or something. You know, oh, just shut up. That's stupid. And you know it's stupid. So don't lose any sleep over it. And I know I heard what you said about you know, you heard intelligent stuff from the guy before, but I wouldn't worry about it. Write it off. You're a smart dude, man. You know that. We know that. You provide evidence and somebody doesn't want to listen, then don't, you know, maybe part
you're
ways.
so
I don't know.
smart. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean, SMART.
I remember that. What was that from?
Simpsons.
SMRT. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me guess. It was Homer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I remember the first time somebody introduced me to Family Guy, and I actually was asked who I thought was stupider, Homer or Peter. And it was 3 episodes into the Family Guy. I said, okay, Peter is way stupider than Homer.
Yes, he's mentally retarded.
Yeah, I don't know, because Peter actually can scheme. He can put together, like, even it's a buffoonery, but he can put together a scheme and put it into place. Homer just kind of just rolls along. You don't really. I mean, except for the what was it? The towing service.
What about Mr.
That he
Plow?
did.
Hello, Mr. Plow.
Yeah, Mister. That's what.
Dan,
Yeah, yeah.
Mr. Plow.
Mr. Plow
Well, I don't
is
know.
a
Peter.
loser, and I
Peter would
think
be
he
a.
is a boozer.
Oh, sorry.
Did you get your medicine yet, V? Nancy? Oh, she's not back yet.
Yes, she did.
Yes, she did.
Okay, good.
And I'm hoping the battery worked for her.
I think she said it did.
Great.
She actually did a video. She showed she got all the stuff she needed. And
Fantastic.
yeah, we all kind of went about that earlier. We were like, good, you got everything you needed.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
He must be getting his muffin or scone.
No, I need you to load you.
Oh, okay.
I just realized something. This is the first time I've had scrambled eggs, I think, all year.
Really?
Yeah, I've had eggs throughout the year, but I think this is the first time I've had them scrambled. I mean, I've made over easy, I've done omelets, but yeah, I'm honestly thinking this is the first time in the whole year I've done an actual scrambled egg.
I love omelets and I love scrambled eggs. If I have eggs, those are the two ways I usually have them.
By the way, Jeff, you may want to check Twitter.
Oh dear. I saw that you liked. Oh, I don't know if I would have gone that far. Cap.
I have no issue with it.
I don't know if you saw, not Ryan Johnson. He replied to us to Earl Grey, Trekkie, and I, or me.
Right.
Oh, I put something in there. What's your
Stop it
favorite
right
season?
now. He wants
What's
the
your
arguing
favorite
to
season of
stop.
each Star Trek series? Oh, I like this. Let's see. TOS 2, TAS 2, TNG 4, DS9 7, Voyager 5, Enterprise 4, STD 2, Picard 1. Well, only one good episode in LDS, I would agree. Picard, pretty much the same way, but I do like your seasons here. Yeah, I would go with. Honestly, though, I think the only one I would disagree with is DS9. I think I actually really, I think six was really it for me. 6 or 5, 5 or 6. I'd really have to flip, but I'd have to flop between those two.
Well, 5, 6, and 7, they're all really good.
I didn't care for 7 as much. I mean, it was good. It had its good points, but I really think if I know why they did what they did as far as Ezri, and I think it would have been better done if it had been season 6 where Ezri was introduced and not season 7.
Yeah, that is the only downside about season 7 is, and I don't blame them for what they tried to do, or I don't blame the actor, but she was hired. They had 20-something episodes, and they did have to kind of build this character for us to know.
Yeah.
So there was unfortunately a lot of episodes that were very centric on her that I think in the last part of a series was probably the letdown, but I understand why they did
26 episodes. Yeah, it really isn't enough to really properly develop a character. And I mean, they did the best they could, honestly, but it just didn't.
I didn't like the fact that she ended up with Bashir. I felt that was just kind of like the way she said it. Oh, if Worf hadn't shown up, it would have been you. And it's kind of like, wow, talk about kicking a guy in the nuts. Yeah, I'd have to go with 6, 5 or 6, definitely. Ugh, that'd be a tough one.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna run to the pastry shop. I'll be back in a little
Go
bit.
for it.
I got a
Go
perfect
for it.
Enjoy.
shirt on too.
Are you getting a scone?
And everyone needs to be quiet.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Prey 5, Cups Law.
And
Cup
Merry,
Law,
Law,
Merry
Bird of Prey
Christmas.
5.
Merry
Cups Law.
Christmas, Bird of Prey
Merry
5.
Christmas.
And Merry Christmas.
And Merry
Eve.
Christmas, Sci-Fi Guy. Thank you again so much.
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Go for
Take
it.
care, Elihu.
Take care. Get something
Hey,
good.
Bird.
Okay.
Maybe.
Hey, Bird. How's the family?
So far, so good. That we know of. Sissel
Right.
Prey did get her car, but we
Well, that's
don't
good.
know. I don't know if she's on her way or not. I doubt she is. She'll probably call first. Probably see her later. I'm okay. Mama Prey's okay. Sassy's okay. I mean, I could have been better if I hadn't watched Discovery, but that was my own fault. So no one to
Okay.
blame but myself.
With the
Give
okay,
us the number. Give us the rating.
give us the rating.
This
Yeah.
was easily the worst episode
Is
of
it
the
you're
season,
asleep?
possibly the series.
Oh God.
Oh, wow.
Oh boy.
That bad, huh?
Yeah,
What's the
it was-
ranking? I
was-
mean, is it 5, 4?
I gave it a 2, and I probably should have gave it a 1.
Wow.
I only gave it a 2 because I'm afraid that it's going to get even worse next week, and I want somewhere
That's-
to go down from.
It's down in the LDS category for me.
I'm trying to figure this out. If 6 is barely Bird of Prey watching paint dry, what is a 2?
Oh, it's like I should not have watched. I should have skipped.
It's watching
watch something
paint that's
else.
already dry.
Actually, yeah.
I should've
Honestly,
slept.
as somebody who has looked up at ceiling tiles for hours at a time and counted them over and over and over again, probably more fulfilling than watching Star Trek Discovery.
Oh,
This
you know what I do with
episode.
ceiling tiles? I look for patterns in the tiles.
Oh, yeah. Look, I was in the hospital and I couldn't move my head.
You
or
know, I'm
anything.
reminded,
Just looking up at the ceiling tiles, One,
Bird,
two.
I'm reminded of the Voyager show when Neelix was in the sick bay and I don't know, it was some convoluted thing where like an alien stole his lungs and the doctor made him
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that
holographic
episode.
lungs. And he's
Mhm.
laying and he's like, "You mean I might be like this for a long time?" And the doctor was like, "Well, yeah, and I just have to tell you, your ceiling is really ugly."
Hmm.
And but I know what you mean. Having I'm not, of course, as you, but I think a lot of us have had to stare at a ceiling tile, while being sick or whatnot. And I agree with the pattern thing, finding patterns in them or pictures in them or something like that. Hopefully, they're at least have a little bit of texture, so you could. Blank white ceiling. I don't know. Still might.
I think one of the funniest ones I ever saw when it comes to that kind of thing was watching The Count of Monte Cristo, where the guy is like, "Oh, I've been digging the wrong way," and then he's like, that he looks at the other prisoner. He's like, "There are 1,000 so many bricks in this wall. I've counted them." And then he looks at him and goes, "Oh, but have you named them yet?" And I just kind of like, he's kind of telling. He's like, "Oh, I've had it worse, motherfucker."
Oh wow.
I'm gonna laugh if I actually get a coherent response from Earl Grey Trekkie.
Oh, I just got one from him. He says, "You obviously don't understand what a gatekeeper is."
Then why is he calling you one? So if you don't know what a gatekeeper is, how can you be one? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose?
I would just say, could you explain it? I'm willing to learn.
No,
Well,
I asked the question.
I just put up the. I'm actually in the process of replying to him. I said, gatekeeper. When someone takes it upon themselves to decide who does or does not have the access or rights to a community or identity, that does not describe me. I'm not preventing anyone entry to the community. I have stated my opinion. That's where I'm at right now in the reply. And, basically have said that others can have their own opinions and state them.
I'm waiting for a coherent answer to my reply where I asked the question. Okay. You like Discovery, you like Picard, and you think LDS is great. I asked a simple question. Why do you like them? Let's see if I actually can get a coherent answer. And when it comes to these guys, that's few and far between.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like maybe a better answer would just be like, okay, cool. Just let him stew in his own, ignorance. I wouldn't even really justify it. I mean, but you did say you did have respect for the guy at some point, so I guess that's cool. I normally, if somebody would act like that to me, I just go, all right, yeah. What it is. Worst things happen at sea. Well, hey, Captain.
Yes.
So when you were growing up, did it suck that your birthday after Christmas?
Actually, no. Most of the time, my parents very specifically differentiated my birthday from Christmas. There were a couple of gifts that I got over the years that were combined, but they were more expensive. Was something that I wouldn't have gotten for either one, and one was like from my grandmother, and I still have it. It's a standing globe. So it's still standing there. Of course, the countries are wrong, but
I still have the old globe from elementary school and USSR. I love it. That's cool, man. You still do anything other than just Christmas celebrations? Like, do you like, have a cake or something?
I usually have a cake for my birthday.
Good.
You had been going out to eat before the last couple of years. I just haven't been up to it, and so haven't done that. This year definitely won't be. So yeah, 3 years in a row. That I haven't. And
that used to be my favorite thing too, Captain. Yeah, I used to like that. That would be like it's like, what do you want? It's like nothing. I just want to go out and have a nice dinner with the wife. That would be great.
See, there's a local restaurant here where I'm at. They give a free dessert for the person who's their birthday, but they're known for shoving it in the person's face. And I'm
sorry. I'm laughing at a tweet that
I'm laughing at what he said.
Oh God! Now I gotta check Twitter for Canuck.
It's a meme.
See here now.
Hang on, because this could be interesting. I'll be right back. Go ahead with your story.
Oh, I like that. Let's see here.
What is up with it? What is Love Shack say? Oh my God, this is so funny.
Well, they wouldn't. I'm sorry, I missed what was going on.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, Captain Trek, here's what Love Shack sent to me.
Oh God.
It's funny. I kind of laughed.
Why am I scared?
It's Love Shack. What are you afraid of?
It's Love Shack. I can't read it.
I, John Scott Walker, a self-proclaimed adopted son, solemnly swear to stand, protect, and defend the physical constitution of Geek is Back and uphold the office that represents his mind to the best of my ability. So help me God, I may never allow him to feel himself young again.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I'm not entirely sure what that's all about, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Sign here.
I think it's supposed to be a good thing. I think. I don't know, but okay. Good.
I
for
declare
you.
it's a good thing. I declare it's a good thing. It's Christmas Eve. It's a good thing, darn it.
Ooh. Love Shack's on a little tirade here. Apparently he's tired of porn on the internet.
Yeah, because he can find it on. He didn't even know he could find it on YouTube.
Oh, right. I remember.
The only time I ever came across porn on YouTube was a complete by accident.
That's, yeah, of course.
At least that's the story I'm sticking to.
Yeah.
I thought that it would be taken down by YouTube.
I would have thought.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Well,
I've
Admiral
never
said
come across it at all on YouTube.
I mean, Admiral said he came across gay porn. I don't know. I've never seen that, but I don't Google. I don't search for it either. I don't search for any kind of porn on YouTube.
No, that's what Pornhub's for God's sakes.
And I don't go there.
Okay, well,
RedTube,
Tiki. Tube8, Pornhub, take your pick.
Tiki, maybe we need Burnham to burn it down.
I only go to the porn sites for the articles.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
sure.
Tiki.
The witty repartee.
Come on up, Tiki.
I believe you. Yeah, Mountain, of course. Yeah, it was always the funny. Yeah, most of us, for those of you who may be too young, that used to be the running joke back when it was like, oh, yeah, we were reading Playboy for the articles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Actually, I think Friends actually did a half funny episode where, what was it? Was one of the few times I watched where it's like he puts a joke in Playboy magazine. He's complaining that the joke wasn't told right, and they show it to a friend. He's like, "Why are you worried about a joke? There's naked women in here." And I'm like, "Yeah, that would have been me. I'd have been that guy." I'm like, "I don't give a shit about your joke. Let me see the naked women."
I don't think people go reading these magazines for those purposes.
Now, I will admit, I did look for the money on the
Mad Magazine. Mad Magazine was only good for the nudity, right? Like, why do you read Mad Magazine? It's just a bunch of comics. That's for the nudity, man.
Yeah, that was kind of the same thing with heavy metal.
Yeah, actually, that actually rings true, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, old heavy metal comics. Yeah.
I remember going into the bookstores and looking at those, and the people working at the bookstore kind of, as a little kid, they're kind of like, well, they didn't say anything. They kind of want, you could see they're kind of uncomfortable that I'm looking at it. I'm like, man, this is just, look at this. This is awesome. Like I can really remember some of the stories, actually, not just the showings, but really, really cool, crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, and I can see why they were. And I was like, I knew I'm probably not supposed to get. It was like you're supposed to be like 18 or something, or 16 at the time, I guess it was, maybe, to look at
Yeah,
this.
that was literally like the one porn people could geeks could get a hold of. It's like,
Right.
okay, I can go to the store, I can buy this heavy metal comic book, or I can sneak into dad's closet and get the Playboys and Hustler. Huh, which one's gonna get me, which one am I less likely gonna get the belt for?
Or, like the kid in the convenience store. It's like, just the Twizzlers and a copy of heavy metal. What was that? Heavy metal. How old are you, son? Old enough. All right. And to think you were an altar boy. I was not an altar boy. That's actually from a movie.
I was never an altar boy. I was baptized Catholic in my mid-20s, but that was by choice.
Yeah. Oh, I remember you talking about that. Yeah, yeah, by choice. Remember that very specific.
I know, Envy, you were jealous of the altar boys. It was a joke, by the way, people.
Hey, it's not my fault they were getting all the attention. Kiss asses.
Wah, wah. Oh my God.
Yes, I went there. And if you're mad at me, blame Captain Trekkie started it.
Let's see
No.
here. No, I think the best person to blame will go with Canucks. Blame Loki, because
Loki.
I started
blame Loki
after listening to him. So if you're gonna blame anyone, blame Loki.
Well, the bottom line is blame Loki. He can take it. He can take it. He loves it.
I feel
He's
bad
like,
for Loki. He had to
me.
do a Christmas Eve stream
Hashtag.
talking about Discovery.
Yeah,
I feel bad for that.
You know. No.
I'm back. Yes, I'm here, Cronus. Oh, my neighbor
Hey,
just
Kronos,
dropped
man.
off
You know
friggin-
how easy it is to have you banned from Loki's. It's impossible. You know this,
right?
Exactly.
What is a Loki?
And,
Come on,
Nancy, go ahead, please. What were you saying?
Yeah, sorry.
About your
My
neighbor?
neighbor just friggin' hooked me up with a bunch of food that she won't eat because Jeff's not around anymore. I'm like, yeah, hook me up, girl. Oh, she's making a big old brisket today. Sent me down some spiced rum in moderation, of course. She goes, I'm going to have to moderate you on this. I'm like laughing. But yeah, so like I said, she keeps checking on me, which is cool. And some Slim Jims for little Sadie Lou. Oh,
Red or blue?
What? Oh, red.
What?
Slim Jims, red. Is that what you're talking about?
Red. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the
little
little
like
ones.
Bird of Prey's. Looks like Bird of Prey's Discovery has published, and now I'm a little concerned because it says an hour and 6 minutes, 45 seconds. Recommended played at 1.25x or higher.
Yeah, he always puts that on there.
Yeah.
That's the first I've seen that, but I'm like, oh, man, he really just wants to get through this.
Otherwise the review is longer than the episode.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that.
Aw.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, isn't this one of his longer ones? Normally, I thought he kept them about 50 minutes. This an hour and 6 minutes. Oh, Bird, what did you have to say?
Oh, you'll have to watch the damn video.
Son of a bitch.
That unfortunately that can't be trademarked. I wish it could. We'd give it to Bird.
I don't know. Would he trademark that, or would he try to do Kapla? Oh, speaking of which, here's my coffee mug for today.
Okay, let me see.
Awesome.
Let me get to liquefy it. There.
Aw,
Okay, pull the mug back a little bit. Yeah.
I want that
Nice.
one. I still have to get
Yeah.
that one. I still have to get Cutimus.
Yep, that's the one I'm
Not
using.
being a kiss ass because I want the mug. I like Cutimus.
Oh, I'm a kid. Oh, no, I'm not a kiss ass. I'm a supporter. I'm an
Right.
enabler. I'm an enabler.
Kronos. I think V-Star's avatar is great too. But you don't like mine?
Mine, that one Yitza didn't make. I like the one that I'm gonna put the one that Yitza made.
That's what I like about this mug too. It's a Yitza. Actually, I think pretty much every picture that was done, except for Loki's. I don't know who did Loki's. I don't know if it was Yitza or somebody else. I do know all the other ones I have are Yitzas. Yeah, that's a Yitza. That's a Yitza original
That's the
right there.
Yitza original right there. I've got a
Yeah.
couple from him, and I still bug him for more. He's like, I got a lot going on, and I'm like, when you got time, I need one for the goddess Hell, because that's she's in my story for Nathan Kevite, the one that's half dead and half alive. So I sent him a picture. I'm waiting for that one.
It'll never happen, Kronos. It'll
Right
never
now,
happen.
right now, Dave G Sound needs one.
Yes.
He definitely needs one. I think Kronos could use one.
Yeah.
Oh, what would be good for a Kronos one? What do you think?
Kronos
Or how
should
about
be like
Dave
a
G
half.
Sound? Something to do with his subwoofers and stuff. Guitars.
I think Cronus would be good as a half God Cronus and half the internet Cronus. I think that would be badass. Just saying. Because Kronos, the name, is actually the king, like one of the king of the whatevers in mythology, but it's also
Kronos was the king of the Titans.
Right, and it's also computer programming. So how badass would that be to mix that in?
Well, the other thing, you would need the planet Kronos in the background.
Yeah. Oh, huh.
It's too bad we couldn't, hey, you know what would also be cool? It's, since we're talking IT stuff, a little Cerberus.
Sorry. But that would be funny. That would be funny. Kronos is cool. But sometimes I wonder about Kronos. But it's okay.
Somebody's typing hard.
It ain't me.
It's me. It's me.
Okay.
I have been, Dr. Brainy, Professor Brainy, I have been known as an angry typer myself, so I get that. I said, I'm not an angry typer. I just type loud like I talk. Yeah. I haven't even been on Twitter this morning, kind of scared. Not scared, like, oh, I'm scared. Just like, maybe don't want to me on my Twitter. I'm mad that I had to take down my other Twitter just to put up a new Twitter to friggin' it didn't even matter. Ugh. But I'm not going back on Discord. Actually, I'm on this other new one called, oh, what is it called? For meetings and stuff like that. What is it called? Let me find out what it's called.
Oh shit. Check this out, guys. I just saw William Zabka, the guy who does plays in Cobra Kai. It's on there. He did this trailer now for Cobra Kai season 3. It was supposed to come out January 8th. He changes it. Not too long. January 1st. January
Wow.
1st, we're getting Cobra Kai season 3. Now I gotta go tell the wife.
Wow. So Slack, have any of you heard of the app Slack? Slack.
See, I'm not going to leave Discord until it shuts down. I like
There was
Discord.
just too much going on
amazing.
for me. Yeah, it was just too
Ooh.
much
See,
going
you
on.
should've
I
just
couldn't.
left-
Wait a minute.
No, you should have just left the Discords that were an issue, not left Discord completely.
Right. I wasn't thinking. I was just like, I'm just shutting everything down. I was just like gonna go off of everything because of what was going on. Because I was just sick of being and blame Nancy. If you need to blame somebody, blame V Star. I'm cool with that. That was a joke.
New Year's Day? Oh my gosh.
Send it to the internet.
She's so sweet.
I made my wife stay with that. Showing her Cobra Kai's coming out New Year's Day. Woo!
Yes.
That's how
Yes,
you rake in the
Kiki.
new year, baby!
Yes, Tiki. Slack is a workflow app. So far, it's been working okay. As to do my meetings on Zoom. Zoom's okay, but Skype like burns up my phone. I'm still tracking that damn laptop. It's freaking taking forever to get, I guess, because of the holidays or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just taking forever. But I've got the little tracking code, so I got the little thing going on with it being tracked because I'm afraid. I told them to leave it in front of my door as opposed to upstairs in front of the mailboxes because we have new neighbors. And yeah, I'm still waiting for other packages that were supposed to already be here like 4 days ago. So I'm hoping that they're just got stuck somewhere. I don't have tracking numbers on them. They never gave me my tracking email on that, but the one from the USPS has. So I left them directions to leave that. But at least that one's insured. The laptop's insured. So if it goes missing, at least, Chris was smart enough to insure it. But yeah, I can't wait for that to come because it's already hooked up, ready to go. All I got to do is just get on I do my work through that. But so far, that Slack app is okay for the workflow type thing. I don't know if you can stream through it. But it's so weird. When I use my Sprint, my phone doesn't burn up. But if I go through Chrome, it burns up. I don't know if that even makes sense because I thought that I'm still so technically friggin' challenged when it comes to that. But when I open it up, as opposed to opening it up in Chrome, if I open it up in my Sprint, look, I'm not having any problems like I usually have problems. So it's weird. And I've noticed, I don't know if this is true or not, but somebody told me if that other people, like when I'm doing a live stream and and I've got a lot going on in my chat and in my panel, that is what is kicking me off the net and burning down my battery. So it doesn't matter where I plug in. Is that true, y'all?
Hey, Cheeto, what's going on?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
Okay,
V-Star.
I guess that's an LDG question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I missed your question.
I just
Go ahead
got
and ask
back
it
to
again.
what was the question?
So if I'm hosting the stream, like if I'm doing a live stream and I've got 4 to 5 up in my panel and I've got like about 5 to 6 in my chat, I notice I get kicked off a lot and my battery just like drains. Is that because I'm hosting that as opposed to
It's
being
probably
on?
because of the number of people connected
That'd
to
be
it.
my guess.
Okay.
But you don't get kicked. Well, there's 6 people on now, and you're not
Yeah,
getting
but I
kicked
don't get
off.
kicked. Right. So it's weird because this is like that time of day where, but maybe because it's a holiday, people aren't
Then again,
on
you're
the
not
line as
hosting
much.
it,
What,
so
what,
I would
Right.
when
imagine
you're
as a host, you probably do have some extra services or whatever going. More
Right.
code
I would
being
guess that too,
run.
Bird.
Yeah, I mean that sounds reasonable to me.
Yeah, it does. It sounds logical.
The
Sounds
number of
logical.
people in your chat though shouldn't matter. It's only the people up on the stream would matter.
right.
Gotcha. Right. That's what I would assume.
Well, the
And
other
then
thing
people
is,
try.
if you're having another see, that's the thing. If you're having another window open to show the chat, and you have the StreamYard open, and you have other things open,
Yeah.
that's going to also drain it.
Yeah.
The more you
Even
have
when I
open,
close them all down, it still happens. But I
the
noticed
thing
it's like
is,
just
you're not closing it down fully. You're just putting it in the background.
oh, you're
Yeah,
right.
it's still
'Cause they're
running in the
still
background, so
open.
it's still using system resources, which is drawing. Yeah.
So I need to fully not just eggs out, but log out.
Yeah.
There's a way. Yeah.
On a phone, I'm not sure you
'Cause
can really truly shut down a lot of these
Right.
apps.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah, that's why
I know there's a way on like on a tablet, but I don't know about a phone. So
right. But once I get the laptop, then I can
Hello, Cheeto. Melakala.
hey Cheeto. Yeah, I was just asking my good IT people that know what they're doing. Huh? KFC video game console. I'm sorry, that's
Oh
funny.
yeah, no. Wouldn't that just be a PlayStation 4 running Red Dead Redemption 2? It'll keep your chicken warm.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny because of the whole KFC, thing with me and my kid coming out here. That's funny. So I'm laughing. Thank you
Do you
for
know
that. Thank you for reminding
one
me
of the
about
things that they
that.
make?
That's funny
I
shit.
like that.
One of the
Oh.
camping video things that I've seen, the guy had brought with him one of those logs. I think I told you guys this. Those fire logs wrapped in paper, made by KFC to smell like Kentucky Fried Chicken when you burn it.
Oh no.
Now, what a
Thanks, Amber.
stupid, terrible thing to take camping in the Canadian wilderness. I mean, he said, I'm not so worried about bears because it's after hibernation time, and I was like, I'm thinking you can smell that stuff as a human, man. That'll wake you up.
Right. Right.
And he was like, he made the comment. He was like, let's see if it actually smells like Kentucky Fried Chicken, because he had an open fire pit, and he's like lights it, and he's like, whoa, this is almost pharmaceutical.
Hey, Aberjam, how are you doing?
Aberjam, what's going
Aberjam
on?
is always full of good wisdom. Thank you, Aberjam. For me, anyways. You all are always helping me out with friggin' crap. Must sound like such a friggin' dork, but oh well.
We're used to it.
That's okay.
and you're still not to the level of NB Geek, so
Right. Right. Oh, see, he says butt heads because that's what we used to call ass hats back in the day. They were butt heads.
Butthead.
Because if you look at the hat, if you look at the actual hat back in, I don't know, I think what it was at the 20s or 30s, it looked like a butt on someone's hat on your head. And that's how like butthead got kind of developed, and then we just would call people butthead, and then Beavis and Butthead came out, and then it just escalated, so now it's ass hats.
Hello, peasants.
I
love it. Greetings, fellow buttheads. The bobblehead. I have a hat with a bobblehead head. Remember those bobbleheads that we used to put in the back of our cars? Oh my god. I had like from the Dodgers, being a Dodger Pepsi fan club member. Yes, indeed.
I remember the hula ones that went in the front.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I found a little Christmas decoration Captain Jack wants to share that you guys probably would like.
Okay.
Oh yes, please do.
Okay, here we go. Oh, that is cute. That's actually cute.
Yeah.
Okay, this is well done. I like that.
That's cute.
And those balls are hanging from the ceiling, by the way.
Oh, that's too far. I did that one year with really thin fishing wire.
Honestly, I figured that they would be, connected together with fishing wire attached to the tree. But
that would be funny. But I did it hanging on the ceiling, so when you look from the outside in, it looked like floating balls, like not balls, testicles, but like Christmas balls.
Okay, I think Nancy had a medication already. Yep, that's a sign.
Yeah, I'm good. My sugars are good.
Yeah, you sound better than yesterday. Okay, that's
you definitely sound a lot better.
I have no herbal medication. I'm going into the new year totally sober, and I know all of you are have had hell through 2020, but I have gazillion
Amber Jam. The Ferengi in a gorilla suit has to go.
What?
Oh, I like that. I'm sorry. Oh my god! I just got the honk if you're horny bumper sticker joke.
Right.
Yeah, that's why the Ferengi in the gorilla suit has to go.
Only took me 35 freaking years.
You guys don't remember that? You guys don't recognize the reference?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good.
Do you
DS9 reference? Thank you.
No, it's not.
Remember In-N-Out burgers and cutting out the In-N-Out and just have the In-N-Out Urge bumper sticker? You would cut out for the In-N-Out burgers. You just would cut out like the B, so it'd be like In-N-Out Urge. I remember those too.
I never heard that, but
yeah, that's a California thing. If you had In-N-Out burgers, it was stupid. Just stupid stuff we would do.
I didn't think In-N-Out was that good.
So, what are you what are you up to, Aberjam? I know you can't come on now because you got too big of a panel, and I have to kick everybody out. Unfortunately,
I'll dip.
No,
Cap, I'll dip out.
No. See, that's the thing. It'd have to be just me and him, and God only knows if he's got the signal for it right now. So I'll just ask him.
Jim, if you're horny, you'll definitely have the honking your
my God.
Those two together.
That was good.
Those two together would be brilliant.
Oh yes. Oh God. I got it.
Oh God, leave it to Amber Jam to come up with that.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. I used to think I could come up with good jokes on the fly, but man,
I can.
I can, but some people come up with way better than me.
I'm a comedian. I can do that. I'm good at living.
Right? You are a comedian.
Cheetah.
You're
Yeah,
awesome.
look, Elihu, we're not talking about your sex life.
Ah.
Oh, dude, that's a joke in itself.
Mm.
Oh, I don't feel like joking right now.
Cap, I have a question. Why does your why does it seem like you pop up twice here with different little icons
I do
on
too.
the side?
One is for Discord. Oh, sorry. One is for Twitch. One is for YouTube. He's double streaming. So we're on Twitch right now. Hi, Twitchers.
I thought we weren't supposed to cross the streams.
That's only in
you
Ghostbusters.
But he can go on. He can do
Or
it
at the
on
urinal.
Facebook too.
That's only applies at Ghostbusters and the urinal. Okay.
Got it. Anybody gonna watch the holiday special today?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, what's on? What holiday
Well,
special?
I couldn't believe the fact that somebody actually has it loaded up on YouTube.
Yeah, it's free. Yeah, it's
I
it's
know.
a big,
I was like, what the hell? I didn't even mean
Not
to get. It was like,
that.
Yes,
holiday
that
special
one.
is it?
You know the one we're talking about.
commercials
the one that
included.
shall not be named in Beef's house.
oh, not that.
it's
Oh,
fine.
hell no. We will not talk about that movie.
Life Day. Life Day.
Oh, I will watch. Okay, I will tell you right now. If I had to make a choice between watching the Star Wars Holiday Special or watching that other movie, I will sit and watch the Holiday Special, no problem. Before I will ever watch that other fucking movie.
I find it so funny that you so viscerally hate that movie.
What movie?
I won't mention it. Out of
A
respect.
Christmas Story. I hate it.
A Christmas
I
Story.
hate that movie.
I saw the one with the Ray Aberjam. I saw that Lego one. That was pretty actually funny. It was pretty funny. Those Lukes fighting.
So
yeah, I hate. Oh God, I hate this movie with a passion.
NB Geek would like his Twitter flooded with A Christmas Story memes and.
Okay, I'll do that right now. I'll do that right now.
There's only 3 people that would do that.
Whatever
Captain
happened
Track?
to A Wonderful
Yes.
Life? That was like the main.
I'm now gonna have to
Christmas-
break your coffee mug and buy a new one.
But
If I
whatever
start
happened
getting
to
if
A
I
Wonderful
start
Life?
getting flooded by that, I know who I'm gonna blame.
Who?
Nobody's screaming a wonder.
You know, I
A
was going to
Wonderful
be
Life?
nice and move you from the top, but just for that, I'm going to leave you there.
You're already threatening me with mental harm.
Hey, NB Geek, check your Twitter.
You son of a bitch! You little bastard!
Open message to
Oh,
the entire
God,
world.
No, Elihu, how could you do that to me? Oh, now I'm scarred. Oh,
I got a good one to start off with. Okay.
yeah. I guess if you're gonna start off with one, that would definitely be the most effed up one. Oh God! Now I got. Oh God! I gotta get off. Oh God!
Let's say now you wish you were still banned.
You gotta get off. I said just
Yeah,
banned, you gotta
literally.
get off?
I'm like,
Wow.
can I get banned again? I might have to shut this account down. I might voluntarily shut it down at that rate. Oh God!
Do you want to share
Okay,
your
this is how
Twitter?
much I hate that fucking movie.
Do you want to share your?
I'm gonna tell you how much I hate this movie. If you made me watch all 3 seasons of Discovery and Picard and LDS, I would still take that over watching that movie again.
I don't know, dude. Really?
I'm
Oh,
still.
yes.
I'm still.
I mean,
not-
I hear your passion, but are you actually serious?
I would be less physically ill. That movie makes me physically ill to watch.
Captain
Wow.
Trick, let's mess with NB Geek. Can you share my screen?
Hold on a second.
Oh boy. All right, let's have some fun at my expense. Might as well.
You'll put
Oh
your
yeah,
eye
that's what he
out,
said.
kid.
Oh God. You had to show everyone, Elihu. You couldn't just let it go.
Oh.
Ho!
Come on, what is not to like about that, man? Come on.
Your eye
Look
out,
at the
kid.
expression of the guy behind him too. He's just like, yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh, you're evil, Elihu. Pure evil.
Yeah, you're
Yes.
making him like it.
And what's your point?
Nothing. You're perfect for California.
Oh, okay. It wasn't my idea.
Actually, it was.
Yeah, it was your idea.
Oh shit, it was. Oops.
Well played, sir.
Definitely.
Yeah, V-Star, It's a Wonderful Life is still a good Christmas movie. I mean, it's kind of like, I think, Christmas Vacation. Everybody's seen it a billion times. Same as Christmas Story for that matter. Everybody's seen it. I mean, some people will watch a movie to be comforted by it, the memories of it.
Right.
It's not, you don't necessarily watch like, oh, I can't wait for the new Christmas movie to come out to totally inspire me, because you look back to the past and your memories more so.
I don't say that. I say I look forward to the new Doctor Who Christmas special this year.
There is no Christmas special this year.
I know.
I thought
New
they were
Year's.
doing New Year's now.
Yeah, New Year's.
Oh, really? That's that the deal? Okay.
Yeah, no Christmas. But Captain Jack's back, so that's supposed to make up for it.
Well, that's what I heard. I like Captain Jack. It seems pretty cool to me, man. I always liked the character.
My favorite thing with Captain Jack was when you had the Doctor and the One Heart Doctor. So you got two David Tennants, Rose right there, and Jack's just like, y'all don't want to know what I'm thinking right now. And I'm just like laughing my ass off because I'm like, I know what kind of character this is. I'm like, this just fits him so well.
And the last,
you also want to know what I'm thinking right now. I'm like, I
You
know
also
what
had
you're thinking.
geek. You also had the Dr. Donna there.
Yes.
Yes.
And the last time Captain Jack was on, remember, he mentioned, yeah, I can't wait to see him again. And then Mickey, not Mickey, what's her name, said, the Doctor's a girl now. And he's like, oh, really? That'd be interesting.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Fugitive of Dune.
You guys know that
Captain Jack is one of those.
You guys realize
I got to admit, Captain Jack, I got to give him credit. He did kind of let the Doctor off a little easy because the Doctor did leave his ass, and he even admitted to it.
Yeah, Jack's a survivor, though.
Yeah, Jack is a survivor, obviously.
You know that was filmed in his house.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, he had a cover story of house renovation for his neighbors, and the crew messed up his house so much he actually had to do renovations.
You're kidding.
No. Don't you follow Berriman on Twitter?
No.
Yeah. Oh.
I seriously have not used Twitter until about 2 months ago.
Oh.
I've had a Twitter account forever, but I just really didn't use it.
I'm on my 4th account.
3.5.
That's my own damn fault. Okay, Professor Brainy Specs, I can see this one. Yeah, the Earl Grey Trekkie here going. The Doctor was probably the most interesting character. He was definitely one of the more evolved ones.
Yeah.
Throughout the
He was my
seasons.
favorite from Voyager.
Hey, NB, check your Twitter, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you! Cap.
What did you tweet? Hang on, let me see.
I don't have Twitter, so I can't check it out.
That triple dog dare you.
Oh God. You know, I had blocked out most of the horror of that movie. You guys are not helping my oh my God. Oh, Cap, you lope.
Here we go. I'm down to 2%. I got a dip.
Well, thank you for
Hopefully I
joining us,
can go
Nancy.
back.
It was fun to
Thank
have you
you
on,
for having me.
and I'm glad
Thank
to hear
you.
that things are going better now.
Yes, me too.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you all so much.
Absolutely.
Hopefully
Maybe we'll
I
see you
can.
tomorrow,
V-Star.
Nancy.
Oh, definitely. And I'll definitely be streaming later on today.
Good to
Look for
hear.
babbling bullshit. And hopefully I could still hang in the chat. So hopefully getting out of here will let me hang in the chat for a
That
bit.
should help. Yeah.
All right. Hugs and love, y'all.
Thank you, Nancy. Have a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
You think if I made a comment about how I think Tilly has exploded during the 3 seasons that that might get me in trouble on Twitter?
Huh.
I'm sorry, I missed what you said. I sneezed in the middle of what you were saying. Could you repeat
I
that?
said, do you think I would get in trouble on Twitter if I pointed out how Tilly has blown up, her character has blown up these last 3 seasons?
Yeah, you probably would.
Yeah, people got that happened when people were messing around with Leslie. Leslie Jones.
I have no idea who that is.
Les Dog. What's her name? SNL character. She was in Ghostbusters. Leslie.
Look, the last time I saw SNL, Eddie Murphy was a regular. That's how far back it's been for me.
Leslie Jones.
I have no idea who that is.
She was on SNL. She was in Ghostbusters.
2 things I haven't seen.
Oh, she's doing Supermarket Sweep.
Never heard of it.
Her latest Twitter rant has been people's backgrounds on news shows. It's kind of funny. She disses a lot of people have their backgrounds, the dirty sock on the floor, the crooked painting. It's kind of funny how she riffs on this. She's not really obnoxious. Well, maybe to you, yes it. Hey, yes it. Yitzy.
What's up?
Hey, it's a the big boned black lady with the large obnoxious mouth.
Yeah, actually, that description is. I don't necessarily think it's obnoxious, but I know exactly who you meant when you described it that way. It's a.
Now you know who I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah, I do.
But she admits to having a big mouth. That's her personality. That's who she is. But I don't find her obnoxious personally.
No.
Is she funny?
Yeah.
She
No.
is? Okay. No?
Nope.
I find her funny.
She's not.
I tried to. What was that one comedian?
It depends
the
on
blonde-haired.
the scene.
What was it? The
I would agree that it
blonde-haired,
depends on the scene. Yeah.
overweight lady who wears leather. She tried to be. She tries to be funny, and she's not. I can't think of her name.
Oh, I forgot your mom's name.
Something with an M.
Yeah, he calls her mom, but I forgot her name.
Don't go talking about my mother. I love her, and for $150, you can too.
Oh God!
Damn, that's cheap.
Oh man!
Damn, she's cheap.
No, that's the friend's special rate.
Oh, that was a sloppy second rate.
You just have to get past her husband.
Oh.
Mind you, he's a carpenter, so he might be able to bury you somewhere.
Well, at least he always has wood, so no need No need for Viagra.
I don't want to think about my stepfather like that. Thank you very much.
No need for Viagra, man.
I actually had to think about it. I actually have two stepbrothers right now. I have no idea what their names are, but actually I know one of them, sorry. And the only reason I know it is because it's the same name as my son. The other one I don't remember.
Sorry is the name of your son? Oh.
Hey, sorry. Pick up those socks. Sorry, did you do your homework?
Hey, Kronos, you're in the chat and you keep asking about jokes. Like you sound like you need jokes, man.
Other time, what
He
jokes?
keeps asking about jokes in the chat, like a whole bunch of chats. It's like jokes. I keep seeing that.
You need comedy.
So you want to be entertained.
If you need comedy, subscribe to You Jokes on YouTube. It's audience participation, ad lib comedy. Like whose line is it anyway? They have two comedians. They have two comedians competing each other. They show images, and they got to come up with something right on the spot. And the audience votes on who wins. And Jennifer Magnum, he picks somebody randomly in the chat who got the funniest and most votes, and they're on the show the next week to compete against those two comedians in audience participation.
All right. Well, this one's for Kronos. It's Rodney Dangerfield joke. I'd never heard before. Just heard it, and he said, "I don't get any respect from my wife. I fell asleep with a cigarette in my hand, and she lit it." There you go, Kronos. There's a joke for you.
I wanted an Oompa Loompa. No!
Hey, you want a joke? I'll give you a joke. Here's the joke.
That's not funny.
I didn't say it was a good joke.
I've heard that one before.
So you're actually a little rich girl, spoiled little rich girl, huh, Cheeto?
Yay, Kronos.
Hey, I want to be hey, how come I couldn't be a spoiled little rich girl?
Well, you're not spoiled, you're not rich, you're not a girl.
Well, yeah, there is that.
That kind of lines it up, doesn't it? Puts it in perspective.
Oh, you're a bad Veruca. Those squirrels had it right. Bad nut. That's the only thing I liked about the sequel was that they switched the ducks to the squirrels. The only thing I liked about the sequel, the remake.
What are we talking about?
Veruca Salt.
Sorry, my father-in-law came out and he was asking if he could use some of my beard products. I was like, well, yeah, sure.
I don't have to worry about that. That's why I have a razor. Well, I didn't shave today.
I'm not.
I thought you said beer.
No, we're not letting him. No, we don't share razors. Are you sick?
It's like sharing I thought you said beer products. May I sample some of your
products.
beer? May I sample some of your beer products?
Beard products.
Well, there is
my beard products.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my smoothing stuff or my beard oil. No, he's not going to use my razor. Better not use my razor. I got to shave my neck today.
Dave, thought you said beer.
There is a beer that is brewed with the Founder's Belly Button lint.
That's not happening.
It's a real thing.
It's not a thing. No, it's not. I'm telling you, it's not. I will live in denial for the rest of my life, knowing that does not exist.
That's a beer product.
No. Nope. No, it is not.
Belly Button lint beer.
You're wrong. Not happening. Doesn't exist.
Kind
I didn't even hear you.
Console? They do. Chicken warmer.
Well, how about this? We could get Bionic Belly Button to send hers, and maybe people would really want it then.
Is she even still on anymore?
Oh, yeah.
Really, I haven't seen BB in probably most of this year.
She's been in.
I haven't in a few months. A couple months ago at Loki's.
I haven't seen her in Discord or, well, anything for that matter. Not even
She's
on
been on.
Doomcock's channel for a long time.
She's been on, and she's been on Friday nights a few times, but she's usually on a little later because spending either work or spending time with family. So
it's understandable. I don't get on Friday Night Frolics anymore.
Yay, Discovery finally downloaded. Awesome sauce. Finally, 2 hours. Shit.
Yay.
You're excited about that?
Yes.
Now we can delete it and be done with it.
I haven't watched it yet.
No, I know. That's what I'm saying. You finally download it, and now you can just be like, it's over.
Now I'm thinking about doing that to The Stand Part 2.
I actually saw that first episode of The Stand.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It was too much.
It's a little disjarring. They're kind of jumping around a little bit faster than they should. I mean, isn't it supposed to be 8, 9 episodes?
9 episodes.
Okay, 9 episodes. They kind of are really kind of jumping around the. They were really kind of jumping around it in a way that I was kind of like, this seems a little disjointed.
Yeah, they end the show with how it opens up.
Yeah.
I'm like, come on. Sorry, that wasn't a spoiler for everybody.
Nah, but I mean, I think it has potential. For a first episode, it seemed to kind of be disjointed. I found the editing, the pacing not bad, but just the way they kind of jump from one area to another, I felt it disjointed compared to when I saw it back in the 90s version, and that was only, 4 or 5 episodes on a TV show.
3.
Right. That's the one that I have not seen the new one.
Well, this one right here, I'm getting some negative. I'm reading a lot, and I have not seen one positive review on this episode. It's like, what a snooze fest, boring, makes last season of Under the Dome looks like a masterpiece. Too many flashbacks, starting to bore me. Somebody to wake me up. Did I really hit play? Yeah, I'm not seeing any positive.
Did I really hit play?
I did not like how they did. No. I did not like how they done. I did not like how Franny was acting to Harold. I'm like, this just doesn't feel like the character should. She never treated him like
friends. They're friends. Come on.
Yes, the way she treats him, I'm like, no, he has a thing for her, yes, but she had a boyfriend, which turns out she's also pregnant, and of course he passes, and then they kind of go together, but they're friends. And the way they did it was they kind of made it like, oh, you were just the creepy little brother. I'm like, wow, the entire fucking world is dying and you're going to act like a bitch.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at the review. Did I really hit play? That's great. So I guess they were bored.
I guess nobody's liked episode 2 yet. I'm like, okay, should I really watch this?
Oh. Thanks for that laugh, man. That was like 30 seconds.
I don't know. It just doesn't. That first episode really kind of just felt so disjointed. Hopefully the second episode will be better.
Kronos, hashtag more cats for Yosef.
That's right.
So the new one doesn't.
We only need to get him one more cat, and then he'll be homeless.
Cats won't be.
No, but he will be.
Does the new stand that you guys are watching? How does it fare compared to the one that I've seen from the '90s, the TV one?
It's jumbled up. It's flashbacks, all mixed up. You have no consistency into this thing.
Huh.
Yeah, you know how a story goes. Okay, we have a story here. This is a flashback sequence. No, the whole entire episode is flashback. It's jumbled. Boom. One scene is a flashback scene. Boom. Another scene is another time index. Boom. Another scene is another time index. So if you've never seen the original or read the books, you really have no idea what's going on. That's a spoiler-free review.
Yes. No, actually, Elihu, I 100% agree with that. I've seen the original. I've read the unabridged book. This first episode is so disjointed by the way it's doing it, because in the original, it was very cohesive. It went from,
Yes.
The virus to what was going on to the virus taking over, killing everyone. But it really kind of flowed better that way when you went to each different character as you saw them. This, like Elihu said, it just feels like a jumbled mess. And if you don't know what's going on in the story, you're gonna be lost.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Yusha. I now I understand. Amber Heard, got it. Flashbacks. Yeah. Well, I think I'll give it a miss.
So
No,
far, I'm
I'm
not
just
impressed
saying.
with the first one.
No, the first one was good. I liked it. For what it was pretty cool and definitely scary as hell.
Yeah.
No pun intended. No pun intended. But
yeah, but it had a great cast too.
I just heard
Yeah,
that the ending is totally different than the book and movie.
Well, remember this original one had, Molly Ringwald was in it.
Yeah.
The guy who played Lieutenant Dan was in it.
Yep.
Matt Fuhrer was Trash Can Man.
Yes. Oh God, he was fantastic, wasn't he?
Yeah.
As Trash Can Man.
Core Nemec was Harold Lauder.
Yes.
Corn Rock still.
Okay.
They had a real good cast. What about the guy? What was the one who played the retarded guy? He was on. Wasn't he a regular on a TV show at the time too?
Yes, he was. College football show.
Was it Major Dad?
Yeah, no, it was not Major Dad. That's Army. Coach.
It was Major Dad.
Coach.
Oh, okay. I remember Major Dad, and
Major Dad was the airport
I remember
guy.
Coach. Yeah.
Yeah, Coach was the football.
Yeah, and the coach had. Yeah, the guy from Poltergeist and the older guy who was
And
There's
Rob
a
Lowe.
movie you will never get me to watch again.
Also, Rob
Yeah,
Lowe.
I know. We talked about that. How bad does that suck, man? Like my knowledge of actors, it's like the guy from Poltergeist. You knew who I meant, but it's like, damn, dude, that's how I went down in history. The guy from Poltergeist.
I need
Oh,
your
Rob
guys'
Lowe's-
help on something.
What's up, Captain?
Let me click on it.
Rob Lowe did a great job playing a deaf guy.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, he did.
What?
What?
What
Okay,
happened?
is there something going on we don't know about?
I don't know. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I'm not blocked. Well, I'm not blocked.
What? The hell?
What? I'm getting a different Jedi built 797.
Okay, maybe.
Isn't the B usually capitalized though? Is that the same? It's the same avatar.
Let me look.
I can't read the underline name. That seems. I don't know if that's matching up.
I don't think so.
Is it It should be Zombie Basher 997,
Let me check.
but I can't tell.
Let me check. Hold on. Let me unshare. It is. It is.
What?
Okay.
Zombie Basher?
Yeah, that's what it would be.
Yeah, 997.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm not following him. Shit, what the hell's going on with me?
Hmm.
That's okay. That threw everybody for a loop.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
what the hell?
All right, so how many people just DM Jedi Bill?
Well, I did. I stay out of these things, but I wanted to. I mean, like we're on Facebook and stuff, but like we don't only through this we don't really communicate that much. But I didn't because I stay out of this stuff. You know,
I just
I
ask
don't
one
have
question and
any
then I
idea.
let it and I see where it goes.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Wonder Woman tomorrow.
Sure,
I'm
you can.
not. I'm gonna be honest. The trailer does not impress me.
I thought it looked good.
If she's finally riding lightning bolts, okay?
No,
That's what
I
the last.
mean, yeah. Look, no.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was good. I said it looked good. It looked good. It was a good looking trailer. It had a lot of like draw. It had a lot of action. You know, it looked cool. As far as story goes, I don't know because I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
But I will.
Hey, I like Gal Gadot. Don't get me wrong. I like Chris Pine. I'm just I wasn't overly blown away by the trailer.
Well,
but that being said, it would not
I
be
mean,
the first
I
time
think it's funny how. Go ahead.
I was gonna say is it would not be the first time I've seen a trailer and then watch the movie and be like, well, trailer was bullshit, but the movie was good.
Yeah, it's called bad
Yeah.
editing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually had that too, and so I don't know. I mean, like I'm not that much of a superhero fan, but come on, it's Wonder Woman, dude.
Hardy,
Wonder Woman killed Brock.
hard.
This doesn't.
Tiki. Hardy, hard.
Oh, I see Tiki. Yeah, get it.
Yeah, I get it.
Well,
you better get it. Weren't you there in the 80s?
well, I was gonna say the San Francisco. Now, at least there's not shit all over the streets back then.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying Eli, who's probably like, oh god, the 80s when California was actually respected as a state.
I lived in Phoenix in the 80s.
And you moved to California. What were you thinking?
Buddy, it was a good job.
Well, tell all your friends from California to stop moving to Arizona.
Why? Why? I got motion for private property in Arizona.
Because you keep trying to bring your damn California politics to places we don't want it.
But I got oceanside from property in Arizona.
You think so now, but once Zorn comes in with his plan, Operation Main Strike, the stupidest name evil plan ever.
Hey, Eli,
You know.
I got the Golden Gate for sale for you, buddy.
Yeah, I can say the London Bridge. Which is in Lake Havasu.
Falling down.
No, it's in Lake Havasu. It's not falling down anymore.
Yeah, right. Right. Falling down. The movie.
I love
Remember,
that movie.
The police officer was going to move with his wife to Arizona because they loved the London Bridge, or she loved the London Bridge so much, but they rebuilt it there. Yeah. Great movie. I love that movie. That's one I rewatched actually a lot. The first time I saw it, it was a little
where he's like, oh, this is
unnerving.
a territory thing. And then he beats,
Yeah.
you forgot the briefcase!
Yeah.
Clear
a path.
You forgot the briefcase!
It's a great flick. Very brutal,
That's
but
the one
great
with
at
Michael
the
Douglas
same time.
and
Hey,
Robert Duvall, right?
yes. And
Robert
do you
Duvall
know
was the
something
cop.
about Robert Duvall? He used to come to Lisner all the time. So I didn't know this when he used to go. He was a really big fan of flamenco dance, and so when the flamenco dance groups would come around, on the rotation every year, he would come there and watch. And randomly one night on cable, there was a movie about him. He basically he was like an aging hitman in South America. He wasn't South American, but he was like sent there to do a job, and saw flamenco dancing, and it was kind of a movie about flamenco dancing and being a hitman that was like coming of age kind of thing, his older age. And it was pretty cool. But yeah, the guy actually really loves flamenco dancing, like the art of it. He doesn't do it. He's old, but he always went to all the shows that we did with flamenco. I never said hello
That's
or
interesting.
anything. It's Robert Duvall. You don't, as a sound guy, even if he's sitting next to you, don't walk up and go, "Hey, Mr. Duvall." It's not. You just don't do that. But yeah, there he was. And he loved it. He was just and he wasn't by a pop or anything. It was just God weren't staring at him or anything, because honestly, he looks like everybody else.
I think the 1990s is calling your typewriter back.
Yeah, you know what, Cheeto? It's not the Toreador pants that really. And Kronos, I see that you say you hate that. I hate. I don't hate it. What I dislike is all the musicians sitting in a semicircle while the prima donna dances, and they are just like you would expect. They really are. It's like, oh no, this dress is just the frill on the bottom is not good enough. Get me another one. They are like that. And when everybody has to have a separate microphone for hand claps, you got all these musicians in a semicircle, and they're all mic'd up, but no, we need extra microphones so we can go. I'm like, yeah, but I have the state. We actually had to pull up the floor and put PZM mics under the stage in order to pick up the stomping, specifically for that show. And then they want hand clap mics, and it's a real pain in the ass. I mean, actually, I would say that flamenco is below Bollywood in my don't want to do list there.
I'm sorry, I was reading an article.
What on?
Impossible quantum space engine that breaks the laws of physics. Something came up on my feed. Sorry.
Yeah, that one.
Well, that is cool. Sorry, I'm a nerd.
No.
Yeah, I actually am. You said, do not take one, leave one, please.
God, man.
That's a dad joke for you.
Yes, you're more than welcome to come up here.
They do consider bowls, but do not use any cups, okay? Don't use any cups.
Just use bowels.
He got bowls. It's better than plate, but do not use any cups, okay?
Well, if you have a drawl, it could work.
He has
Hey,
bowls.
man, you got any bowels for that chili?
I read that as bowls.
I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm not sure what you're asking. Yeah, I guess. Nice, Kronos. Good one. Every time I'm at the store and I'm stock, one of the aisles I stock is the juices and the prune juice. I always think of Worf. I really do.
Drink of warrior.
Prune juice.
Drink of warrior.
Warrior strength. Yeah.
That reminds me.
Now, if I ever have digestive problems, I just drink chocolate milk. It tastes like X-Lax, but it's cheaper and it works even faster. Good tea, nice house.
I see it. Not following it.
You know, you said there is. I heard something that's called two cups. Two guys in a cup. Go ahead and search that. Yeah, come on. Use that on. Search that on Google and have your Google ads pop up on certain stuff.
My favorite Worf line, Tiki, is when I can't remember the episode at all. It wasn't the one where Riker made the eggs, or maybe it was. But basically, I think Geordi is talking to Worf, and Worf just like scrumming up this. Oh yeah, it was something else. It was like they all said
DS9. You're thinking of a DS9 episode.
But it wasn't the one with the O-on eggs, right? It was the one where and everybody's like, it tastes like plastic, and he's yumming it up. And Geordi's trying to, or somebody's trying to talk. Maybe it's O'Brien trying to talk to him, and he's like, yeah,
delicious,
yeah, as he's just stuffing his mouth like.
Yeah, Dave. That was actually the DS9. That was a DS9 episode, where Worf is sitting there eating it, and he's like, or it's a crossover episode where Geordi's talking to him, and he's like, he tries to eat the food, and he's like, oh, we're gonna have to talk to O'Brien about these replicators, and Worf is just like, Worf, how can you eat that? It tastes like liquid polymer. Worf just looking delicious.
Yeah.
My favorite Worf line.
I love the way he's just shoveling it in, and he's like, yep, yeah, whatever you say, yeah, busy, yep.
My favorite Worf line comes from a movie. It's only one word. Was it Riker says, "Tough little ship, little." That's Worf, little.
Yeah, that was kind of that was a Frakes kind of a thing, though, wasn't it? Because it was.
I know. That's Worf, little.
I think directed that movie, and he kind of put that. No, but Frakes directed, I think, that movie. There, I think I might be wrong, but how he kind of put in those little comedic quirk kind of thing, and the little nod and the smile, and it was like that was like
the tequila scene, yeah.
Still a good line.
I'm going to be honest. My favorite Worf scene, DS9, where it's like, is there no one here after he's been fighting Jem'Hadar after Jem'Hadar in this round? He's like, is there no one worthy enough to fight me? And then it's like, he goes up against the main guy, and it's like, Victor is like, today is a good day to die. And you could just see Worf like, oh yeah, we're going to fight. And then as it goes on, they're like, the Jem'Hadar is even telling him, stay down. Martog is telling him to stay. He's like,
I cannot defeat this opponent.
I will not, and his best line, I will not yield. And that Jem'Hadar's like, I cannot defeat this man.
Well,
I can only kill him.
Yeah. I remember that one very specifically. The Jem'Hadar, he earned respect. He was like, I can't defeat him. I can only kill him, and that no longer holds my interest. And then the damn Vorta is like, kill them all.
Yaset says his favorite Worf line is, take your panties off, Deanna.
He's like the Vorta. When you bring it in, the Vorta, he's like, does he ever tire of fighting? I don't. You were genetically designed to do this. He just does it on some barbaric sense of honor. And he's like, that is why you will never understand.
Yeah.
That's a good link, Tiki. Thank you. Tiki put a link in. It's Worf Getting Denied again and again on Star Trek. It's 15 minutes long.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that one. That's hilarious because just no. Ray Shields, why? Should I fire phasers? Hold. Do you want to do this? No. Captain, permission to? No. Yeah. Yeah, he got spanked pretty hard. And the other thing is I love his expressions because when you see the behind the scenes stuff, you see Michael Dorn. He's hilarious. He's cracking up left and right. And then when he's serious, one of his best things is he's always admonished in some way, and he always rolls his eyes or sighs or something. Like, should we attack? No, let's hold off for now. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Great characters. I remember when the Next Generation first came out, and it was just a little ad. It was a visual dissolve of like every Star Trek has its something. I can't remember it exactly. So and they showed Spock, and then it dissolved into Worf. Like that's kind of the alien dude to watch. And it was just one of those things that like the local station did, but it was kind of cool. And I still have a Slurpee 7-Eleven Slurpee Big Gulp Slurpee cup with Worf on it, with the Next Generation
Oh
stuff.
my God!
Wow.
Shit, I haven't thought about those in forever.
I forgot about those cups.
And earlier,
back when our remember when
But-
gas stations used to be like, get the collector's mug of this
Oh,
show?
yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Do they even do that anymore?
Nope.
I didn't think so.
Hess
does.
gas stations still do their trucks, their Christmas trucks. I don't know if you guys know what Hess
yeah,
gas.
that's kind of a tradition. I think people would be worried if they stopped doing that. It's like, you haven't bought one in 30 years. It's like, that's not the point.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Yes. Remember when we had great characters that actually had different characteristics? Yeah, I do.
Oh, remember when we had diversity of characters' intellect? Like one day
Except
it
for
would be,
Betsy
I don't know, the
Favorite.
doctor saves the day, the counselor does something, maybe the engineer, chief of security, the captain commander occasionally too, but other characters actually did shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's, I guess,
one
CBS's version of
episode-
Send in the Burn.
One episode that I always go back to as fun. I don't know. It was terrifying the first time. I can't remember the name of it. It was the one where the Enterprise got caught in I can't remember what it was called, but it was Counselor Troy. Eyes in the Dark.
Oh yeah,
Moon.
One Moon Rising.
And that scene with Beverly in the morgue area, and all of a sudden all the bodies are standing up, and she knows it's the dream deprivation thing, and it's like just thinks it away. But that was pretty scary. And then the ensign that's with LaForge on the other ship, and he's like, "Can't you hear that? There's people still alive." And he's like, "No, the ship's been searched." That was a great episode in my opinion. I liked that one.
Who directed that one? Bird?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Does Bird know, or did he fall asleep again?
I think you fell
Yeah, I see Kronos. Is Bird awake?
I'm not asleep. I have no idea who directs.
Oh, okay. Sorry there. I thought you know, man.
Yeah. It wasn't like Frakes or Burton has directed a few, and one of the things that they did is let them direct some of them, and wow, they really did well. They knew what they were doing, I think. And then didn't the same thing? Who's the guy? What's his name? Paris, Tom Paris.
Robert Duncan McNeil.
Yes, ended up falling in love with that and started being fell out of being on camera and started doing more directing and stuff.
Captain Trek, check the private chat.
Garrett Wang was offered to direct, but every single time he was told no. Zemeckis said no, 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 no.
Oh, yeah. I remember that story. I heard about that too. But he had the passion, didn't he? And didn't
Yeah.
he end up directing one?
Nope.
He
Never
didn't?
directed a Star Trek episode.
Huh. Huh. Well, I don't know what to say because I didn't.
If he wants to direct, Seth MacFarlane should have him direct an episode of The Orville.
Mm.
He has an eye for photography. Before he was in Star Trek, he actually worked at the JPL Imaging Lab.
Yeah.
Shit.
Little known fact about Garrett Wang.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know that till years later, but I'd heard it before.
Hang on, I got some sirens. I got to mute.
They're coming after him. I don't know what for.
Cap, did you see what I sent you?
Hold on a second. Having some entertaining issues with my computer.
It's over in the private chat.
Yeah.
Ha! Tiki.
What? I heard that. Yeah, I guessed that.
I will copy and paste it to you.
Thank
but
you.
it's I found it kind of, well, you saw what I said.
Yes.
I'll just screenshot
Oh
it.
dear.
I'll screenshot it to you. Oh, damn it. Come on, work with me. Just do what I want. Damn it, computer. I own your ass. Do what I want.
Tiki, reply in the chat if you know this, but there was a movie, I can't remember what it was. It was a comedic movie, and these guys are sneaking into a building, and the security guards and their security officer sitting there bored, and he says, I think it was in LA, and he's like, huh, you know how many, geez, there's like 3,000 Wongs in the phone book. And the other guy says, that's a whole lot of Wong numbers. Look up Chan. I can't remember what movie it was, and they were going past the security office on a skateboard, like laying on the skateboard to be under the windows. But I don't remember what movie it was at all.
Camtrek, check your DMs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're seeing it, I'm assuming.
Hey, Captain Trek. Democrats unanimously passed, voted to go for the $2,000 payments, but Republicans said no.
Yeah, yeah, because the reason being that, and I've been really bitching about this the whole time about the $600, $2,000 thing. The reason is it's still probably going to be the omnibus thing where it's like, well, we'll do the 2,000, but still now add some extra for all the other incentives. And again, I was going toward, let's just do this one thing and get it done. People are hungry. People are going without heat. Let's just give the people some money. Not $600 though. That's a slap. That's a slap in the face.
I
it really
agree.
is.
Yeah. Oh, it's not a slap
in
the face. It's a fucking insult.
600
people. I don't know anybody who. I don't know anybody who has rent under $600.
Right, $600 a week for 3 months. Sure, fine. One-time payment? Are you kidding me? So $2,000 sounds pretty good, even though it's a one-time thing, but they still have to get rid of the rest of the crap on the bill. We've already gone over this earlier. I know I hate to whinge on about it, but just make it. Just this, just for the people. Done. The businesses the infrastructure. We'll worry about that. Let's just get this done now, so people aren't freezing to death and hungry. That's it. That's all you got to do. It really does sound that simple. It should be that simple. Well, that'll be fine as long as we attach a, from my constituency, they're really wanting more money for body cams. No. This is about feeding people and keeping people in their homes, not body cams. Well,
That's a state issue.
That. Come on.
That's a state funding issue, for God's sakes.
I accidentally closed my tab down. I was trying to close
it. It is, except these people, if you think about it, they're fighting for their state in the country. So yes, it's a state issue, but they're going to try to, slap on whatever they can to show, hey, I'm with you for the state. All I'm saying is, forget about it all once and just do it. Everybody, nobody thinks it's a bad idea except for people that want to tack on this, and this, and then we're good. Everybody's already agreed to it, basically. So just take the other shit off of it.
Hey, Liquor got his coffee. Tiki's up here.
Yeah. So let me. I think Dave, you mentioned. I didn't hear the earlier part of the stream where you guys might have been talking about this, but what pisses me off is that there's stuff like $25-30 million for gender surgery or gender programs in Pakistan.
Gender studies, yeah.
There's like
no
so
gas,
much pork.
No tires, no cars, no
Kennedy Center money,
citizens paid.
Smithsonian money. They're closed. Any money for renovation, but for services and the renovations, but they've been closed all year. Yeah. I agree with Trump. 99.8% of what he said. This is erroneous money being spent for foreign governments. It has nothing to do with the Corona package. It was added on. This shit was added on.
Yeah,
and I agree. Not every single person in the House, not every single person in the Senate has read this bill. They even stated they have not read this entirely yet. Yeah, all this erroneous shit. Sorry, Captain. The money for foreign governments.
Hey, gentlemen, may I interject real quick, please?
Go for it.
My wife and I are going to have we're going to start cooking a dinner, so I'm going to have to go off the stream. And if you're on later, maybe I'll check you out, but definitely I'll say hello on Christmas, and to everybody here, a very Merry Christmas, and my best to you all, and have some fun.
I will put Professor Brainy Specs, bah humbug. Since he hasn't spoken up yet.
Okay, I'm back now. What? Bye, man. See ya.
See you later.
No, of course, I cannot talk. I must well talk about it. This is the last I can talk. Okay, sorry, dude. I can try to speed it up if you want me to.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Just on the subject you and I are talking about privately, I'm not getting involved in this. I'm done with that whole thing because this is not the first time I've heard this before. And I'm like, I'm not dealing with this. This is.
Yep.
I'm not dealing with it. I want nothing to do with it. I've tried to help that person. I'm done.
Yep. Understood.
So I'm letting you know where I'm standing on this position.
Oh.
Yeah, you're right, Cap.
So oddly
I saw
about
your DM. You're 100% fucking right.
Now I'm curious.
Hold on.
Jeff, Cap can tell. Cap, you can give him any information you want to give him.
Go ahead and.
You wanna send it over to him on DM?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out how to.
Yeah,
do.
go ahead, do that.
Why don't you go ahead and send the screenshot, please, to him?
Yeah, I got it.
I'll get the message I sent.
Let me pull up Jeff here, Professor Brainy Specs.
I won't have to worry about him anymore. He blocked me. Earl Grey.
Oh.
He blocked
me. I'm sorry, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm really hurt.
Hey, Jeff.
You'll
see the attachment. It's what you'll see the attachment
Somebody.
that was sent to me, and I sent it to Captain Trek, and I'm going to go on and say it. I'm not supportive of that because I find it bullshit. I find it petty.
And then you'll check my message. And
I'm reading it right now. I'm reading what Geek sent me.
Right.
I guess you both sent me something.
Correct.
Okay.
Wait, who is blocking who? Don't block me. Why are you blocking me? Damn it, I should get my cricket sounds up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's always fun. I'm surprised that Jeff doesn't have his running.
Yeah, I'm like, where are my crickets?
Mine. Oh, my crickets. Oh, I'm reading. That's why.
Yeah.
There you go.
What are you talking? Wait a minute. We have a librarian who actually reads? What kind of sick world is this? A librarian who reads?
We are in a parallel universe.
Next thing you'll tell me firemen put out fires.
Yes, they actually do.
But
wow.
Oh, you saw that, Jeff?
Yeah, I read it.
That's why I'm saying I'm done. I'm not getting him. I'm done.
Yeah, I understand. And he has expressed some of this to me in the past.
Yeah, same here, but it's the route about how they're going about it is. I'm like, I'm done with this. I'm done with it.
Yeah. I'm actually concerned about this person, but I mean, using that language.
I am too. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can say that's going to make a damn bit of difference anymore.
Probably not.
Cinnamon Bunny says, I love listening to people talk cryptically about private convos.
Yeah. Yes.
He also says, Kay, bye, Merry Christmas.
Hey, what's going on, Cinnamon Bunny?
Hey, it's not actually cryptic. We all know exactly what we're talking about.
Exactly.
If you guys want to go to Starbucks, and when they ask for your name, tell your name is Merrick. Last name is Rismus.
Oh.
What? Nobody liked that joke?
That was bad. That was bad.
Wow.
Oh my! I'm just glad that that we've been able to have some fun today. So anybody have any big plans for today? Anything going on? And I'm sure. Let me ask this: are you going to be streaming today, Bird, or are you going to be resting?
I'm not sure yet. Depends what time Sisopra ends up coming over. If I do stream, it'll be on the X channel, though. I know that much.
Okay. So everyone remember, go to the Bird of Prey 5 Triple X channel.
Yes.
Now, I will be releasing
not...
a short video on the Bird of Prey 5X channel.
Escort video?
Soon.
Cool.
Maybe an hour or so.
Just say escort video or Discord?
A short video.
Short
video.
Sorry, escort video. Oh, okay. I'm a Triple X fan. Okay.
Yeah, just what kind of services will this escort provide? That's what I want to know.
That's my speakers or me. I don't know.
Both.
That's awful. That's awful.
See, there's nothing to do today. Donut shop was closed.
Really?
Yeah. There's a paper sign that says closed December 24th and 25th.
Oh,
Damn, I walked all the way up here for nothing.
I can understand that.
Mm.
Although I can also understand last minute shoppers needing to go in and get a coffee and a donut. So, they may make a lot of money today, but who knows? I don't know.
Hey, Cap, I'll be back in about 10, 15 minutes. I'm going to go run and get some beer from the gas station.
The main business is City Hall employees, but City Hall's closed. And they've been staying open a little bit for the neighbors. I had to run to the corner store and get a little cherry pastry thing. I wanted a blueberry muffin. Did Tiki ever get his coffee?
That's a good question. I don't know.
He said he's going to get some more coffee.
Oh, that would be a good thing. More coffee is always good.
Coffee or coffee? Oh, I'll be right back. Oh, I just stand up for a minute. Oh,
Man,
ow, ow, ow.
Twinkies aren't bad. You're right. Twinkies are good, actually. Oh.
I haven't had a Twinkie in, I don't know, I can't remember how long has it been since I had a Twinkie.
Well, you need to have one again. It'll bring back memories.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of yellow cake. I know there's chocolate Twinkies or chocolate covered Twinkies, but it's not the same. Oh. I had to.
Thank you.
Now, the only chocolate I have right now is Belgian chocolate pudding, some chocolate powdered covered truffles, and some trail mix. No chocolate Twinkies, no regular Twinkies. Decades of hearing oof them on series and movies. You said, you poor bastard. And to this day, I have not had it, right? Actually, it is Belgian chocolate. You mean you want me to actually get up again? Sheesh.
Yes.
Ow, ow. Belgian chocolate.
Hold on. Let me see.
Okay, Kronos. I still like you. I don't hate chocolate. Oh. Didn't make me stand up, walk all the way in our fridge right after I sat back down. Damn you. Oh. Man, Tiki, how long does it take to get coffee? Wait, he disappeared. Wait, no. There he is. Sorry.
Oh.
Damn, Tiki. Is he going to Starbucks? Is he harvesting the beans?
Harvesting the beans, grinding them by hand.
Oh, helping his sister. I need to do something today. I need to get out of the house.
Well, then, that, you know what? Yeah, it's a good day to get out of the house, particularly since probably the last day you're going to be able to do it. Well, you can't do anything tomorrow because most places will be closed.
Most places are closed.
Well, not all places are closed on Christmas Eve, but definitely on Christmas Day.
Oh, yeah. Might be a good day to go down to the water and say hi to the seals. Or sea lions.
That's probably a good idea.
But it's Christmas Eve and people are still down there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did you have any special plans for Christmas, Cronus? Anything?
I'm not a fan of caramel or caramel, as you pronounce it. And I do like coconut. He says, no, I'm getting myself sugar horny. Ah, sugar horny? Why not maple syrup horny? That's funny. So, how exactly do you get yourself sugar horny? Huh? You get turned on when you see sugar tomorrow? You go into a sugar plantation and getting really turned on? Running around naked? We have Trader Joe's and our Aldi's too, but when we have it, it's all American stuff. Well, there's two Trader Joe's within walking distance of where I live. One is all uphill and one is flat. The one all uphill is the bigger store, and I choose to go to the one that's closest, and it's all flat direction. What the hell is this? Sorry, guys.
No.
Oh, nice. Wow. 10 grams, $75 delivery for the dispensary. What a sale. 10 grams for $75. I got an ounce for that. And dispensaries sometimes think they get a special deal. Like, nope. I would recommend the song Coconut Woman. I'm not being a dick. It's a good song. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard of Coconut Woman. I've heard of Witchy Woman. Who sings Coconut Woman? What happened to MB Geek?
He needed to go for a little bit. Said he'd be back in 10 to 15 minutes. But he may be surprised. I don't know what's going to be happening in 10 to 15 minutes. So could we could keep going or not. It just it depends.
Hey, whatever you feel like wearing depends. Pampers, cloth. Hey.
God.
Harry Belafonte. I just know Deo. Sorry, not a big old Belafonte fan.
I can't think of anything he does. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan.
Played bongos. Had that ruffled shirt on all the time. Yeah, now you do need to watch Beetlejuice. Oh, I so wanted a muffin. Oh well. McDonald's is too far to go. I don't feel like cooking this morning.
Then there's no reason to cook.
Huh? Oh. Ow, ow, ow. It's a good little pastry. I'm still hoping that Wonder Woman drops early.
You never know.
I'm checking my websites. And nothing there yet. Not on that one. Stream. Wait, where's the crocodile? Oh man, I can't find my search engine. Crap. There it is.
Really?
Like, what happened to my search engine? Nope, no Wonder Woman yet. Otherwise, it would be trending. Nope, just old episodes. No movie.
That's unfortunate. I'm sure you're gonna like watching it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Nope, not yet. Damn it. I'll wait till tonight. Nice fucking model. Honk honk. I don't get it, Carlos. You see, I have not watched the last episode of Star Trek yet. It took me a while to download. My internet gets wonky sometimes. It's easier for me to download an episode than watch it online streaming. Because if I have to pause it, sometimes it won't play again. I got to reload it. I hate doing that.
Yeah.
I heard that's a rumor that there is a Beetlejuice sequel. Michael Keaton is trying to get one together, and yes, I want to see it. Like, how does he get his head unshrunk?
And here we go. As soon as I can get down there and at him.
Morning, everyone.
And it's
Good morning.
Pickle.
How are you this Christmas Eve day?
Not bad.
It's LDG pickle time, pickle time, pickle time. LDG pickle time, pickle time.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Christmas Eve. Excuse me.
Damn it! I thought I was gonna make it through a stream without LDG.
You were thinking I thought I smelled something burning. Oh.
Yeah, it's probably your hard drive. You probably overclocked it.
He's probably testing out that KFC console.
Oh, is
my
he?
yeah, my hard drive. Yeah, my physical media is doing just fine. Thank you.
LDG, what do you think of that KFC gaming console?
What?
What? Yeah, the KFC gaming console. It keeps your chicken warm while you play video games.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
it's a real thing.
It is.
What? Okay. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, check it out, man.
KFC gaming. Wow,
gaming console. Yep.
Popped right up. KFC launches their gaming console to keep chicken warm. Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope.
Is this really a thing? This isn't like some BS, is it?
What the hell are you gonna play on it? Freaking
original recipe or extra crispy?
Right.
Do you want leg mode, breast mode, thigh mode, or wing mode?
This is an actual thing. Am I dreaming right now? Am I even awake?
I think LDG's in heaven now.
Kronos,
I would be
if you
if
have
it
to
was
ask if you need more alcohol, you don't.
Yeah. Yeah, this might be a thing if this was 1990. But today KFC, yeah, no thank you.
You don't have to put chicken in there.
Well, yes, Kronos, you probably do. Let's see here.
Hey, I need someone to do me a favor. I need somebody to get a White Castle franchise down here, damn it.
It can happen.
The only way I can get a White Castle is actually from the store. They actually sell them at the store.
I have seen that.
And I buy them. Why? Because it's the only time I can get a White Castle.
You can go to Costco here and
home
get
in
them.
Illinois. Hey, Cap, I noticed it's been exceptionally quiet. Do you not have family over?
Not today. Not today, thank God.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow is going to be hell. But, yes. Today, I've got some peace and quiet. I'm gonna be helping
you need to be spiking those sodas. Just throw a little vodka in the soda to wind the kids down.
Fuck that. I'm not wasting it on the kids.
Make them Jello shots. Give them some Jello shots. It's fun. Kids love Jello.
I don't know, Eli. I'd be worried about your Jello.
Why? Because I use more alcohol than I do water.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh. I make good Jello shots. Well, Jello bowls. Which I got to go to the Safeway today and get some more Jello.
Okay, so you can't actually play a game with this thing.
That's unfortunate. Now, if you could play games with it, that would be possibly worth it if you could get decent games.
What would you define as a decent game? What do you think?
Anything. Yeah, let's see here. I'm talking.
I'm going to be honest. I've been playing
school.
that.
Not the
Avengers game, and
you're playing Avengers.
Yeah, I can't say I'm overly happy with it.
I like the Hulk when he's jumping the bridge. I like that part. The opening. I got a chance to play the demo. I like playing the Hulk when he's jumping over the bridge. I love that part.
Okay, I'm going to regret this, but since there's nobody else talking at this moment, LDG, take over for 2 minutes.
Oh crap!
Wow.
Oh crap!
Okay.
What does it mean nobody was talking?
Well, we were talking.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going on about.
Yeah, I was doing all the talking.
What? I'm in charge? Did I just hear that right?
Unfortunately. Yeah,
Wow.
you're in charge.
You're
Oh,
you're in
God.
charge with no power, so
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wow. Hi everyone.
I'm sorry, LDG.
Let's
can't
turn this
do
mother out.
that.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
Yo!
Hey. So, is anyone having their so do you guys do your Christmas dinner on Eve or Christmas Day? Do you guys have Christmas dinner?
What's Christmas dinner?
Christmas dinner, you cook up like a
Something
ham
they do
and
outside
stuff.
of California.
Shut up, kid.
Some people
Oh,
celebrate
shit, that
Christmas
was
on
good
Eve.
timing.
Some people celebrate it on Christmas.
Oh, I don't do Christmas, so it's just
one of my best friends opens up their presents the day. Like that's their thing. They do it Christmas Eve. They don't even wait for Christmas.
Nah, I don't know what's going on today. My mother-in-law and wife are out at the grocery store. My father-in-law and brother-in-law are probably trying to figure out whatever the hell they want to fix in my house because that's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
And but hey, you know what? I got family. They got down here yesterday, made it in a good 12-hour time frame. So I'm fucking thrilled to have family. As I know, we talked about it a lot. A lot of people are not having that luxury this year.
So I gotta mute this for a second.
Yeah, we usually have Christmas dinner around like 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh, thank God you have your beard back.
I was actually about to shave it this morning.
I don't know, man. It's hard to look at you with a baby face.
That would be scary.
Yeah.
No, put him in a suit and tie like that. He looks completely respectable, like he should be running for politics.
I thought you said respectable.
Yeah, I was going to
Well,
say
I
kind
did
of
say
oxymoron there
respectable.
with the respectable and politics really don't mix.
No.
Oh, come on. Everybody starts out in politics with good intentions.
Yeah.
Then they get to Washington and everything goes to hell.
And the only thing I want to do with politics is when the Senate summons me to ask how they can take down Prometheus, and I tell them, "Good luck."
Tell them to take a left at Cerberus.
There we go. So we'll see. I don't know if there's any new news on the digital prohibition that's going to happen here if that law passes.
No, I don't think I got news on the police chase going on in Southern California.
I thought it was vetoed.
It was, but it just does it's coming back.
Well,
They're
it's
still
coming
going to
back,
pass
yeah.
it. They just need to change it. But he said nothing about removing that digital prohibition bill. All he wants is more money.
Well, he also wants the waste cut out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He wants more money for us, less money for them, but he didn't say a damn thing about digital prohibition.
It doesn't matter. It'll get past January 21st.
Yep.
And then we'll get it up the ass.
Either way,
start the
Americans
year
will get,
getting it up the ass.
Either way, Americans are going to get money.
Do you know how many gaming streams are going to get sued?
You know, the funny thing is, you say about getting money. No, that's bullshit. It's going to cost us more than anything.
Well, it's like I try to tell people. Folks,
The government isn't giving you money that it didn't take from you originally.
And does not intend to take back from you with interest.
That's why
And
I
trust
always
me.
thought it was so hilarious when I deal with people. It's like, oh, I'm getting this much money back in taxes. Yeah. How much did you spend last year in taxes? Do you know? Oh, yeah, I did this, but I'm getting this much back. So you're getting more money back than you paid in. Yeah, but it's my money. Good logic. I love that. No, it was somebody else's money because you're getting more of their money.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like when I hear people whine about, when tax season, everybody gets excited. I'm like, when I get my money, I'm like, oh, about time I got my money back. Shit. I wish you guys had just let me have it. I would have done better with it and made more money on interest on my own than you did.
Exactly.
But, God forbid we allow Americans to, I don't know, take responsibility for their own actions. I know, it's such a fucking crazy concept.
Ah, shit, wrong button. There we go.
Cap, what's your goal today, buddy? You got an hour goal today, or are you just kind of keeping it going?
I was honestly thinking about, well, at least, I don't know, about up to a half hour more. But
oh, good. I'll be right back. I need to Jaloja.
But tomorrow I definitely will do as long as I can.
Well, I'm sure I'll show up in and out periodically.
In fact, I'm going to ask people, and spread the word. If you're coming on, if you're going to be coming on doing a stream, feel free to come onto my stream and post your link. I would love that. We are supposed to be a community that we're supposed to be supporting each other. I want links posted in my chats.
Oh, okay.
That was one reason I was pissed before, because with YouTube removing the ability for mods to post links.
Yeah, are the links
that was
back?
some bullshit.
The links are back.
Okay. I noticed I could post links on Matthew's stream Monday night. I really haven't tried since then, and I thought it might have changed for me for whatever reason because I had changed my account to a brand account.
What's the difference, anyhow?
Well, the brand account lets you have a different name than what your Google account is. So my Google account is my name, my real name. Well, my brand account on YouTube is Professor Brainy Specs. And I can have more brand accounts as well. So if I want to create other channels with different names, I can do that.
And I didn't have to do it because when I looked into it, my account was old enough. It was already grandfathered in. When I started my YouTube channel, it was automatically branded.
Okay.
Professor, I agree 100% with your Twitter statement here.
Which one? I've only done about 50 today.
The one about ensigns don't have the experience to be a first officer. No, they don't.
Oh.
And this is coming from this is coming from a 20-year enlisted guy. One of the biggest things we did as E5s and E6s is if we had a young officer, a young lieutenant or a young ensign, depending on that, thing, and they were brand new, it was our job to help them to be better officers. And no, Tilly, 5 minutes out of the academy, is not qualified by any stretch of the imagination to be a first officer.
Or even a year. Let's say it's been a year. Because, season 2 did run directly right after season 1. And season 3 has as well followed directly onto season 2. So let's say it's been about a year or so that she's been on the ship.
Well, and unfortunately, it kind of almost slaps in the face of, and I'm going to be honest, like I said, I haven't really watched it, but it makes Saru come off as a very incompetent captain, considering he made Burnham his first officer, and she completely fucks it up. And then it's like, okay, I'm demoting you or I'm transferring you, whatever you want to call it. It's a demotion. I mean, it's a demotion no matter how you want to look at it, even though she didn't lose a pip.
Right.
She's now in charge of the science department, but Tilly is now in charge of the entire ship, giving lieutenant commanders and commanders orders.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me.
It's idiotic.
Now,
That
I mean,
makes
it
no
makes
sense.
sense when. Well, let's take the episode Arsenal of Freedom. Captain Picard goes down on the surface. And it's even stated, I take concern with you going to the surface. Noted, he goes to the surface. Geordi is now in charge because Geordi is a bridge officer. Remember, he's not in charge of engineering at this time.
Right.
Now, this is a lieutenant. He goes, I outrank you. He goes, but I am in command. But he does bring up a good point. If the captain knew this was going to happen, would he have left you in charge? And, Geordi points out, if he had known this was going to happen, he wouldn't have left the ship.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And Counselor Troy talks with him. It's like, he's like, I'm shaking. I'm scared. And she's like, yes, you are, but you're doing a good job. I'm going to talk about this stuff because she's an empath. But it makes sense and it fits. And then, of course, here comes Picard. When I left you in charge of the ship, it was in one piece. And I mean, that's just so Picard right there. He's like, okay, now put my ship back together. Thanks for saving us. Now put my damn ship back together, buddy.
Yeah, he wasn't going to take back command until the ship was back together.
Exactly.
And he put Geordi in command because of the situation.
Exactly.
Geordi was already on the bridge. This lieutenant down in engineering, he's doing his engineering bit down there. Why pull somebody up from engineering that may not know what's entirely going on when Geordi's right there in the command area? He knows what's going on.
Well, I think there's also a thing that people don't realize. There are in Navy, and Starfleet is somewhat Navy derived, you have what are called line officers. And a line officer is different from, say, okay, Troy was lieutenant commander, but she obviously was not in a command position. She had a rank, but she had her position as counselor.
Right.
But she never came off. I mean, even though she was on the bridge, she was never, except for that episode where it happened later, she was never in a command position. And even they were both, it was like, Ensign Rollaren is like, Counselor Troyson, the ranking officer. It's like, well, she has the rank of lieutenant commander. You have a chief and you have an ensign. I mean, obviously she's had experience from being arrested and everything. That's why she's an ensign now and not lieutenant commander. But even, she's smart about how she does it. She's like, okay, I would like recommendations. Yes, I'm the ranking officer, but, obviously she knows this is outside her normal field.
Right. Well, even the captain asks for recommendations.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
You look at cause and effect. I mean, that's a prime example right there. They can't move. They got this starship that's hurling toward them, and what does Picard do? He asks for recommendations.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. It's like he's not the only one. Everybody say, "Hey, what do you guys suggest I should do? What's your suggestion?" That's a typical captain. Somebody in command.
Yeah. So he hears recommendations. He makes a decision. Unfortunately, it's not the right one. Which shows that, even the captain's not always right. Yeah, he didn't know it at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was Geordi who figured that one out. It was Geordi who figured out how to get him out of there.
No, it was Data.
Well,
3 pips.
Oh, are we talking? Oh, no, I think we're talking 2 different episodes than I'm thinking. So I'm thinking of Let This Be Your Last, or was it Let This Be Your Last Battlefield? No, that was TOS.
That was TOS. This is the one where they were caught in the temporal loop.
Yeah,
okay, the temporal loop. Okay, I was thinking the one where they the one where they found that ancient ship that and then they got trapped in and they had to figure out how to get out of it.
TOS.
Yeah, no, that was Booby
No, that's
Trap.
a TNG episode. That was the one with
Booby Trap.
Yeah, Booby Trap. Thank you.
Yeah.
Another great episode.
And this is exactly what I've been trying to tell people. You let the whole crew shine. It's not Burnham every week coming up with the solution. Geordi comes up with a solution in one episode. Data comes up with a solution in another. Troy comes up with a solution another time. Riker another time. It's, it's the whole crew. They all get their moments.
Well, I love that episode too because it was very. Another thing too is think about the way it was. It was, this is an impressive piece of history they're seeing, and it's like Data, Data being Data. He's like, yeah, these crystallized things, primitive by our standards. He goes, primitive by our standards now, but these people were exploring the stars when Earth was still making wooden ships.
Mm-hmm.
He appreciate, him being the archaeologist. And they always manage to put that in. He's an archaeologist. He loves history. And he respects it. Michael Burnham, I don't know what the hell she respects.
Check my authority. Damn, I have no South Park sound bites.
I still only know 4 names on that entire ship of Discovery. That's all I know.
Yeah, I can
say the
name
people
more.
that are still on it.
I can name more members of the Orville than I can of Discovery right now.
Yeah.
You knew the names of the characters on Orville within 3 episodes. We knew plenty about them.
Yeah.
Well, that was the other thing. Orville. I think other than Scott Grimes's character, I think every character got a show centered around them. I think Scott Grimes was the only one at the time during season 1 who didn't.
Oh, season 1. Okay, that meant season 2. But Lasting Impressions. That was a Scott Grimes episode.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What I was going with
Yeah.
in the first season. The Doctor, Isaac, Lamar. I mean that revelation about Lamar. Tell me that wasn't a good episode.
Lamar, come on. They did a Geordi. Engineer, command. Come on. From the pilot to your head of engineering. There's a Geordi move.
Yeah, but remember, he didn't want to because he had said,
I know.
It was so interesting how he talked about it. It's like, he lived on a planet that was basically agricultural, and he was very just intelligent, mechanical, in an area that, he got put down. He's like, I was, kind of talked about, it's hard to be the smartest guy in the world, He wasn't trying to be ego. He was trying to point out, he used to be, and I was like, I'm the smartest guy here, and I couldn't relate to people.
Yeah. And he didn't want to show up because if he does it one time, everybody's going to expect it from every single time. I like that.
Exactly.
Because he's not used to that. That's not how he was raised. I like that.
And you have the commander literally trying to talk to, the captain and be like, I think he's good, because she did her research. And it's like, she talks to him and she's like, wait a minute. Why did he go? Some people just want to do the 9 to 5 stuff. And seriously, I've known many of those people in the military. I used to tell them, I said, look, if you just want to come in, work your 9 to 5, do your job, and that's it, fine. When your evaluation comes up, it will reflect what you've given.
Yeah. As long
And
as,
people,
as long as you give all while you're on the clock. I don't care what you do off the clock then.
well, see, that's the thing. Unfortunately, in the Air Force, they did care about what we did off the clock.
Oh.
In the Marine Corps, they didn't. The Marine Corps, it was like, I don't care what you do off the clock as long as you don't get arrested.
Yeah.
Air Force was a little bit different. Air Force wanted they wanted this whole person concept. We had to go volunteer for this. We had to do this for the community. We had to put all this stuff together for our evaluations. And then we had to seek self-improvement. We had to do other education. And, I got to a point in my career where I finally was like, my boss would come up to me. She's an E7. I'm an E6. She was like, I'd like you to do this. I'm like, no. Oh my God, I want to volunteer for that. Oh, it'll be good bullet. I'm like, I don't care. It's during the weekend. I'm going to spend the time with my family. I had about 3 or 4 times my master sergeant kept asking me to take that. And I finally at one point said to her, I was like, ma'am, I was like, the only way I'm going to do this is if you order me. Which she knew she couldn't do. Because I swear to God, the moment she would have ordered me to do it, I'd be like, okay. And then I would have filed a complaint.
Yeah.
I'd have done it, but I'd have filed a complaint.
Jeff, why are you saying it's hard to tiki?
Because of what he said in the chat, that he. What did he say? Let me get back to the window. He hates having people over. It's so annoying.
Thanks, Tiki. I thought we were having fun.
Yeah, I got family here, man. Trust me, I'm loving the fact that family's here.
I have nobody, my puppy.
Now, I'll be honest. It's less for me, more for my wife and my kids. And you know what? I'm totally fine with that.
Oh God, I got the Death of Truck here shortly today.
Cool.
Oh,
Looking
I only got
forward
to see half the episode last night. So tired.
Well, you saw
I have not seen any of the episode yet.
I mean, it was looking half decent, but leave it to Truck to screw it up.
It was the most god awful episode of Discovery yet.
No, I think
Half
last
decent?
episode was pretty bad.
I
No,
have
I
not
said
seen it yet.
the first part looked half decent. The rest, I don't know.
When I hear Bird of Prey giving that kind of a low opinion, whew, that's saying something.
Well, I like the whole that they're in some kind of holodeck that looked kind of interesting.
Dude, I haven't even
I'm like,
seen it yet. I told you this, man.
Let me put it to you this way. I remember exactly what he said. Bird said he gave it a 2 because he wanted to have somewhere down to go. Otherwise, he would have given it a 1.
Was it that bad?
But he says next week is probably going to be worse. I remember that, Cap.
Right.
Well, if you liked the first half, you might love the second half.
When I say
don't
first
know.
half, it was like the first 12 minutes.
By 4 minutes in, I was yelling and complaining to the screen. In the review of Last On, Stamets already says, so this is where the burn happened. Then, like less than 5 minutes in, Michael Burnham's like, I think we just figured out where the burn happened. Yeah, it was 4 episodes ago.
Yeah.
Did they actually explain what the stupid burn was?
They did.
I haven't seen it yet.
They
have
to remind you.
I have not
I
seen
won't
it
tell
yet.
you because you will not believe me and lie who hasn't seen it.
Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
that's right. So
I've
they
not
actually
seen it
gave
either.
an answer,
Well,
but they
don't-
gave 100% no answer now. Serious?
Don't give
I
the
can't
answer. But let me
say
let me say this.
anymore.
Let me ask this. This is not going to give away anything. Is the answer believable?
No, it's unbelievable.
Okay.
Not
should be
even
good.
the track universe is this believable.
This should be interesting. So we actually got a 100% no room for misconception, no missing pieces answer to the burn. Absolutely, they gave us the full, this is what caused the burn. Yes or no?
For the third time, yes.
Okay. I gotta make sure because we've been told things before, and then I watch it, and it's like, well, that's not really that.
I will tell you, we have absolute sure what caused the burn. What we're not sure yet is perhaps why it caused the burn.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Oh, there's a piece missing. Okay. Maybe.
We got an explanation, but I suspect the explanation is wrong.
This is why I asked the questions over again. All right. You know what pissed me off too? Like it hit me like an epiphany. It hit me like a freaking lightning bolt that I couldn't believe I didn't think about before with that stupid freaking Guardian of Forever episode. Right? He was reading a newspaper that said she died.
It was tomorrow's newspaper.
Yes, but it wasn't in. Okay, so you know, like they have timeline, right? So let's say you have a character that's going to die because they're being a bad person or whatever, and they meet some being that has a newspaper for tomorrow, and the person is still bad. They haven't changed yet. They're still the bad person. They show a newspaper saying you're going to die tomorrow if you keep being the person you are. So then they go through a test and they change during the test. And then when they come back, the guy says the newspaper, oh, look, you're surviving or uncertain or whatever the hell. Georgia was already a changed person. What was going to kill her? She was already going to make those if he's from the future, she was already going to pass it. What was going to kill her in the first place? That made no sense. Am I making sense?
Surprisingly,
you're trying
you
to
are
talk
making
about
sense.
CBS, Star Trek.
Surprisingly, you are making sense. And yes, that was why, I guess, having to send her to the past is what altered her future. But only her future.
So the first newspaper was jack squat. The first newspaper made absolutely no sense. The fact that it said she died a horrible death.
I guess it was until she went into the door. Once she went through the doorway, then her future became uncertain. Had she not gone through the door the first time,
maybe
she would have
just died. But it's a newspaper from the future.
Yeah,
see what I'm saying?
You're under the assumption that she had to change her ways to prevent herself from dying. I don't think that had anything to do with it.
That was the test. The whole point was the test to see if she was A or B.
No, the test
was
was
kind
to see
of
if
implied.
he could send her somewhere without her fucking it all up.
Well, but when she came out, he was like, well, you didn't have to do that. Well, yeah, you failed, but you failed for good reasons. This is the test.
I don't think he ever said that she failed.
No,
she said she failed.
She didn't fail. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. She said she failed, but he said, yeah, you might have died, which was failed, but you did it for good reasons. You did all this. You're a changed person. I can send you anywhere now, and you passed the test. But if it's a newspaper from the future, then that magazine should have already known that she walked through the portal. I don't know. It just hit me. Random thought. I know it's not concrete. I just was like, wait a second. I'd understand if this was pre-Georgiou, but not now Georgiou, because if it's in whatever.
Okay.
All right, makes my brain hurt sometimes.
Here's the situation. The paper was from the future where she had not gone through the door.
But that's not implied, though. That doesn't even make sense because they were already headed to the door. You know what I mean? It's not like it was not like this was before they chose to go to the door. They were already heading to the door. That was already
through the door
there.
is what changes the timeline. It's like Marty going back in time in the DeLorean is what changes the timeline. Just because Marty plans to go back in time, the timeline doesn't change. It doesn't change till he actually goes back in time.
Timey wimey wibbly wobbly.
Yeah, I know. And I want to look at that picture too, because it looked like, was she on the planet when that happened? Was the photo of her on the planet that she was on in the first place? Dying?
Let me see if I saw the
What are
episode.
we talking about? Last week's or this week?
Last week.
No, the first newspaper. The one that said she was dying. Wasn't
Oh,
that
I
a
didn't
picture?
even look at
Wasn't
the
that a
picture.
picture of her on that planet?
It looked like a picture of her in front of Carl.
So,
Well, because that's where she would have died. Had she not gone through the door, she would have died right on that planet.
okay, I'm just overthinking this, and I shouldn't be doing this with Star Trek, with
this-
CB Trek, because they're just morons and don't know what the hell they're doing.
Correct.
My
That's
apologies.
basically
I am
correct,
sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. My fault. Ow.
What time?
God
are
forbid
you
we want
gonna
Trek that makes
watch?
sense.
What time are you
I
gonna
would say
watch?
about. I usually do it around 3.
Okay.
That's not stepping on anybody, I hope.
That I'm aware
If it
of.
is, I'll reschedule. But yeah, usually I do it around 3.
Yeah.
I cannot tell.
I got it, it's all ready to go.
LDD.
So
I'm
I'm
looking
good
at
to
the
go.
picture right now of the newspaper, and it looks
yeah?
like snow, and it looks like the planet she's on.
Yeah, so then it would be what Bird said, that she went all this way to find the cure and she didn't find it and died. But that just blows my fucking mind. I mean,
No,
Let
it
me see
means
that.
that
that
just
she
doesn't
went
make
all that
sense.
way,
Again.
refused to step through the door, and died.
But she didn't refuse. That wasn't even an option. She was going the only reason she didn't jump through the gateway in the first place is because she didn't know what. The second she knew she had to go, she was like, "I'm out. Peace. Are you kidding me? I'm taking this." I mean, she didn't question it at all. There was nothing that changed her mind. There was no.
It's the same picture. And beginning episodes, it's the same picture, just different headline title. And it does look like she's on the planet, but there's it's a different picture. There's no snow on it. No, look.
What's the second picture?
Yeah, it looks like there's a lake.
And let's see here.
A mountain.
Well, maybe that's the planet she went to, or the place she went. That'd be an interesting thing. But God forbid I give them too much credit for thinking ahead.
Okay, Tiki Doom says, "I hope Bird is writing off CBS All Access." Well, technically,
Right.
they're changing the name, aren't they? At some point.
You know, I saw something interesting, Captain Trek, and normally I don't defend celebrities per se, but I did see this one about Millie. I guess she's the one from Stranger Things. She plays 11, and I kind of saw her little quick video, and then I'm thinking, okay, somebody recognized her in a store. Okay, fine. Asked a video. She said no. The person started taking a video and she got upset. And I'm like, at first I was kind of like, oh, this is childish. And then I realized she's a 16-year-old child.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I've got to make sure I put context there because I've been 16. And yeah, when you want to be left. Oh, somebody's firing up their grill. I can smell it all the way over here.
Let me put it to you this way. You can relate even better because it hadn't been that many years since your daughter was 16.
Yeah. Exactly.
And what would you have done if somebody had done that to your daughter?
This is me we're talking about, right?
Anyone's daughter.
You probably heard some. You probably know a few. Oh, I'd have lost my shit. Well, I mean, Captain Trek, let's remember, I'm the guy who, when I went up to help her move, I was buying beer at the store, and my daughter was there, and they were like, can I see your ID? Of course, I don't care. I don't make a big deal. But then they went, I need to see her ID. And my first why? Oh, we need to see everybody's. I said, what the fuck does it matter how old she is. I'm the one paying. I'm well over the age of fucking 21. Oh my God. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, exactly. Those are little things like that. So yeah, at first I saw that and then I read it and I was like, she's 16 years old. She's just a kid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if she's an actor. She's just a kid. And I could understand that kind of emotion. I've seen it in 16-year-old. I mean, saw it in my 16-year-old. I'm sure I'll see it in both my son and my daughter when they get 16 and they get emotional. So, yeah, I'm going to back her on that one because I get it. Probably because I'm more of a parent. Now, if this was a 40-year-old, 50-year-old person, that'd be a whole nother story. But a 16-year-old, they're still a child.
Yeah. Well.
Sorry, I had to say that because I've got to back this up because this is bullshit. I don't like people who attack children. I don't care. I don't like people who attack children.
No, that is completely wrong. I want that. I want some of that ham, Dave. I really do. That sounds wonderful.
Cap, what are you having for Christmas dinner?
Let's see here. Having some ham, potato salad.
I love potato salad.
My sister's probably bringing that wretched green bean casserole.
Oh, I love green bean casserole.
Cap, you and my wife hate that. Cap, my wife would love to hear you say that because she hates green bean casserole.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. I have never had
and apparently so does my mother.
Green bean casserole made with fresh green beans. I've heard that it is slightly better than the stuff that comes out of the can. So I would legitimately give it a chance if it were made with raw green beans. But the shit that comes out of the can, no, it's nasty. No.
Why would you use if you're gonna make green bean casserole, why would you use canned? I'm sorry, if you're gonna make a green bean casserole, you gotta make it with fresh. Or maybe that's just me. Honey, we have a kindred spirit for you and Captain Trek.
Oh, yeah?
Guess what he hates?
Christmas Story?
No. I hate the Christmas Story. He doesn't like green bean casserole either.
Oh, I despise it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I will not cook it. No.
Okay, here's a question. You have a choice. You have to cook and eat green bean casserole or watch A Christmas Story one time.
I will watch A Christmas Story.
Wow.
Oh, they know I hate that movie. We've already had that discussion. They've already been plaguing me on Twitter with me.
I don't like the flavor or texture at all of green bean casserole, so I would suck up and watch A Christmas Story. Yeah.
That says a lot.
Who played
that?
That's you.
No, it's not me.
All right, guys.
Mine sounds better than that.
Okay, then what does yours sound like?
Because I had the speaker turned the wrong way, that's why.
Awesome. Of course they're being kids.
Yeah.
That sounds better, yes.
I like green bean casserole, especially if it's done fresh. So I'll take it, no problem. I'll be honest, I don't like yams.
What? Do you
don't
have
like
against
yams.
sweet potatoes?
No, I don't like yams. Unless they have been cooked in syrup.
Yeah, candy yams, syrup and marshmallow.
Okay, then yes, that I can do.
Okay.
That's the only way I can do it. Oh, candy yams? Oh, yeah, hell yeah. I can do candy yams all day long.
Yeah, heavy syrup, marshmallows. Yeah.
Just not regular yams.
Okay, I see your point.
All right. And next time we'll be talking more about Christmas foods. But I think now, Bird of Prey may or may not be streaming. We'll find out what's going on. If so, he'll probably be doing what, about 4 to 5 p.m. Central? I mean, Eastern? 4 to 5 p.m. Eastern?
If I stream, it'll be a start
If you
time of
stream.
around probably 5.
If you stream, it'll be around 5 on the Bird of Prey 5X channel. And LDG is going to be streaming at
I'm actually
2 p.m.
starting.
Central.
I'm going to be starting the watch party at 3, but I might just go ahead and start something up if I.
Of course.
I'll check real quick to see if anybody's streaming. Maybe I just start early and do a little early pre-show there.
That sounds good.
I see 3
Waiting
people
room.
streaming that I'm following right now.
Cool. Well, on that note, I want to thank everybody for coming, for participating in the chat, for coming on the panel. I will say that I am going to have something later on today, and there is going to be a special Christmas Day stream. So, normal time. So please feel free to tune in, and even the Grinches are welcome at our table. So, thank you for coming. Have a great day.
So long, coffin stuffers!